Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him. And on today's podcast, we talked about
Robocop.
I don't know for how long. I know this
For a while.
For a little bit. It was fun. And we also did our Reddit stories.
Yeah, we did this one early in the morning, so I'm grumpy McGrumpants.
And I'm tired McTiredface. And
so I apologize if I'm off my game today.
Yeah, I'm also apologize on my behalf
Yes.
if I am off my game. But hopefully you enjoy this episode. I feel like I had fun making it.
Yeah,
So
I had a nice time.
don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts, hype the video on YouTube, share the podcast with your friends and family and loved ones and random people on the street. Buy me coffee.
Scream the podcast out every time you wake up.
Exactly, yeah. Get a bull, what is it, a megaphone? Bullhorn, fucking...
APWSTR!
New episode out, everybody!
No, just APWSTR. You don't tell anyone where to find it. You just say the name of the podcast.
No, you should run to your church, get up there, ring the bell, and say the podcast.
I thank Jesus Christ for APWSTR.
And the angels start singing. But yeah, our link tree's down below, which where you get the mutual aid links. We have Buy Me Coffee, Patreon.com, those websites, APWSTR, if you want to support the podcast financially, if you're able to, which we very much appreciate.
Yeah.
And don't forget to check out all of our socials, APWSTR on TikTok, Podcast Save Us on Instagram, fucking all the shit, man. And APWSTR Gaming for gameplay. Sarah streams there, and I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv, guy nicknamed JC. That's all our plugs. Fucking watch the episode, guys.
Mutual aid links down below also.
Mutual aid links are down below as well.
Yeah.
I forgot if I said that. But yeah, have a great episode, y'all. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye. How you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing good, man.
I'm doing good too. Happy Monday.
It's too fucking early.
It is too early.
Don't say the time.
It's too cold out.
Don't say the time,
Okay.
and don't say the temperature.
Okay.
Nobody can know. The only thing you guys know is that it's too early and it's too cold outside.
That is true, yeah.
You're gonna have to fucking take us at our word.
To the point where, like, it's been a while since I got into my car, and it was cold to the point of, like, continuously, like, feeling freezing for, like, the entire drive that I went on.
That's wild.
Yeah, like... And it's also, I think this is the first time, I don't know if it's because the first time I went outside while it's cold.
Yeah.
But also, I do feel like every time I've looked at the Frameo, it's been at least above.
Why would you say that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I just told you. Now people are going to be like...
They're going to triangulate.
That's not a knife. This is a knife about...
The weather, you're right.
The weather.
Yeah. I'm going to censor the... I'm going to censor
the numbers. Censor the number.
All the numbers I'm going to censor, yeah.
Yes, bitch.
I will not give them the satisfaction.
You don't get the fucking satisfaction.
No, I live in fucking Antarctica, and I actually know what it's like to be cold.
And now that I've called them out, they're going to pretend to be little sweet babies.
And then they're gonna
be like, I would never do that, mommy.
I
would never.
Meanwhile, the crayon's in your hand about to touch the wall.
I fucking know you. I birthed you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Come on.
Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I remember what I did when I was a kid.
Josh's parents do a thing where they point at their children and they go, apple, tree, like apple tree.
And then I think you got called orange because you're not.
I called myself a pear because I never know what the fuck to do in that situation. What am I supposed to do? I'm not your fucking kid.
I will say, yeah, because okay,
you're
so
just
family,
othering me. I'm here too. What about me?
We have family in town. My family's my sisters are coming out of town and they're here.
Yeah.
From out of town, whatever.
Yeah.
And we were just hanging out in the Wawa parking lot next to the airport for like an hour,
which is like not abnormal. Wawa has places for you to sit usually, but the airport Wawa doesn't anymore.
For some reason, I assume because of
fucking
Ubers.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Everything's horrible.
Everything sucks. There's no third space anymore at the Wawa
cranky because
airport.
It's too early. This is my coffee.
Early. Yeah.
I haven't drank it yet. I don't know.
Actually, I never sleep, vibe. Sarah. So I'm always sleepy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we were just hanging out at the... Like, we were just tailgating.
Essentially, yeah, it was awesome.
I don't even remember what it was. I think my sister was referring to herself or comparing herself to our mom.
No, it was because I said that she had cool jeans because I liked her jeans. She said it was your mom's. And then we were bonding.
Yeah.
As girls. Over.
And then my dad had to butt in.
Your mom giving us all her clothes. And then kind of realizing that because your mom buys so much clothes and has good taste in clothes.
Yeah.
That we're both wearing just your mom's clothes.
Yeah.
All the time. Because I was like, I can't be doing this. I'm sitting in my living room and it's filled with Josh's mom's furniture and I'm wearing her clothes. I can't be her.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
I gotta buy my own clothes at some point. You know, I gotta have my own individuality.
And I will say you do, for the most part, have your own individuality. Like, I mean, you did buy your current outfit.
Yeah, I did.
All by yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You got on the computer all by yourself, and you.
I will say this was given to me by your sister, but
I mean that's fair. Whatever.
I appreciate
that's like
that.
A gift.
Yeah, it's a gift.
But no, yeah. So at some point, like my dad just points at Kristen and me. Well, I'm not even a brilliant part of this part of the conversation.
Really remember that?
And just goes apple.
And I go pear.
And everyone clapped.
Everyone did clap.
Yeah,
they genuinely
I did laugh at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's nice to have family in town, but it is just interesting that, like, I will say at some point a cop did show up and I was like, oh, fuck, are we going to get in trouble for...
That's like their home base, dude.
That is true. Yeah.
They're always at the Wawa, man.
Yeah. I don't know why. I feel like every time I've gone to Wawa...
Do they get discounts or some shit? I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe that's like the donut place for them or some shit. Maybe.
Yeah, because I will say I never see a cop car at Dunkin'. Dunkin's like ACAB, dude.
ACAB.
America runs on Dunkin'. ARODACAB, motherfucker. Yeah.
Never seen a
rod
cop car at
ACAB.
Dunkin'.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking phrase, man.
Yeah, there ain't no damn cops at Dunkin'. But no, yeah. So it was nice though. We hung out. We went to we had a nice dinner. It was good. I don't know. It's been a chill week.
It's been good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're off our egg game
a little bit because of all the stuff.
Routine.
Yeah, but
something NL said recently that was like, got my ass was somebody was like, oh, you're not neurotypical, huh? Or something like that, because you're not neurodivergent, huh? Because there's the whole when the rehearsal came out and Nathan Fielder took the autism test
and did it and like got a 100% score.
Yeah,
A+.
never listened to the results, and then NL took the autism test and then never gave out the results.
Oh, curious.
Yeah. And he was like, nope, I'm totally neurotypical. But then he talked about it and he had the classic autism, like these questions don't make any sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
Which is like, oh God, oh no. Everyone was like, you're autistic, bro. You don't even understand the motherfucking questions. But it's not that you don't understand the questions with the autism exam. It's more what are you trying to say? There's so many different
interpretations.
Yeah. Whereas that's kind of the point of the questions. I mean, there are real points, real answers. I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah.
There's a debate about that, but it's supposed to like trigger a response in you that would determine. It's kind of like police interrogations. You know, when police are interrogating somebody and they're interrogating somebody that is innocent.
Listen,
they're like, "Did you kill your wife?" And they're like, "No, of course not. That's real."
But
it's like, "Did you kill your wife?" No,
Your Honor.
I would never. I love her.
But instead with the autism test, it's like, well, your autistic buddy in the other room told me that you're autistic.
No, the autism test is like, it's like, do you like to go to parties or do you like to go to the library? And then a normal person is like, oh, I love parties. Or, oh, I love the library. And then
an autistic person's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't want to go to the library.
It's like, those are my two options? Yeah. What do you mean? I do other stuff.
Where's stay
I'm
at home?
I'm a whole person.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay.
Stop treating me differently.
Stop treating me differently. Everyone treats me differently. I don't get it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, man. Yeah.
So he said that. And then he said that he's like, I'm totally neurotypical has been a meme since then.
Yeah.
Like he'll do something that is like obviously
like
maybe a little neurodivergent and he'll be like, guys, I'm neurotypical, shut up. And it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But he was like, he was talking about it and he said that, like, you know, my neurotypicalness has been, you know, showing up a lot lately and is harder to contain for some reason. And I was so like validated weirdly.
Yeah.
Because I was like, me fucking too, dude.
Yeah.
Something about it. And we're out of our routine this week.
Yes.
And I was like, there's gotta be I gotta be sick. I have to be emotionally distressed. And I just sat down and I was like, I think it's literally just I didn't do the podcast yesterday and I'm doing the podcast today.
Fair. No, I get it.
And I'm reacting like a nuke got
fucking just dropped.
Deployed on my hometown.
Yeah.
Like I'm reacting like I'm fucking freaking out. And I'm in a higher state of stress, which is just realizing that enough has been like, okay, I gotta take a moment.
Yeah.
Which allows me to get back to normal. You know what I mean? Which is good.
I feel that. Yeah.
I think it allows me to do that.
Yeah. And I think, there's a little nice moment of calm, I guess.
That's just wild to me, though. Like, think about all the autistic people that are like business people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got some motherfucker emailing you. Hey, can you do this? I'm out of the office this week.
And it's just
fuck you.
Fuck you, man.
What do you mean? I planned my week out.
Yeah, already. I have a schedule and I'm riding it pretty fucking hard. So you gotta.
And that's the crazy thing is I planned this week to be abnormal.
And it still
it's still fucking me up.
Yeah.
There's no, I don't know what it is. Yeah.
I will say, to be fair, like as much as I love seeing my family, but it's still a social event, and I didn't realize how socially draining on my battery it would be.
Yeah.
So yesterday I was out of it. Also, I might have double dosed on my pills on accident.
Yeah, you were very tired.
Yeah, and I definitely felt like similar to how I was when I was on Zoloft for the first 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
so
brain fog kind of stuff.
Yeah, which right now I feel all right, which is nice, but like. Last night I was like, when we would have done the podcast, it would have not probably been a good show. So
yeah, well, we were at their place and we knew we weren't going to do it yesterday.
Yeah, true. So, but yeah, no, it's nice that we
and they got a 2-year-old too, which was, I mean, I
cute,
loved seeing
adorable.
her.
Yeah,
I adore. Even when she's like crying and stuff, it's like I recognize that's going to happen.
No, yeah,
I'm not one of those people that's like, get your crying baby out of here. What the heck?
No, yeah, we were not like that at all. Yeah.
No, I love seeing her. I don't care.
Which I will say, yeah, they are good parents in the sense of like they keep an eye on her and like there's like.
I was thinking about it. I'm like, damn, they're really raising a kid that's like she feels comfortable to be herself, which is awesome.
That is nice. Yeah,
it almost makes me cry a little bit.
Even though, she's only like 2 now, and she's
fully her own personality, and it's crazy.
Being created. Yeah, like my sister said that she's getting a sense of humor now. Like
we saw that too. She would she makes a little face. She would throw stuff on the ground and then look up and be like.
Yeah, like she knows what she's doing is like fucking crazy.
Making for the listeners at home, she's making like a sly face,
like a Jim from The Office.
Yeah, if I had to,
she knows how to Jim the camera.
She's not Jim the motherfucking camera, and she's not even 2 yet.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
Yeah, man,
it's so funny.
It's really adorable.
It's also it's like there's a needed chaos factor.
Yeah.
To the family gatherings. Which, I've talked before about everybody being loud, but it's like, getting really drunk.
Yeah.
And then yelling is a worse chaos factor than a 2-year-old running around being a 2-year-old.
I agree with that.
I would rather have a 2-year-old around than everybody.
A bunch of people.
A bunch of
They're my family.
You can say it.
I can say it.
I'm not going to say it, but yeah.
Bunch of alcoholics getting together. No, I'm joking. That's too far.
Everybody
is fine. Alcoholics, I draw the line. But no, yeah, they're a bunch of drunk people.
Yeah, it was like I went to the bathroom at one point. Like the only time I went to the bathroom, I came back out. Baby was naked, running around, completely naked. It was supposed to be going to bed. This baby does not fucking sleep.
This baby was supposed to go to bed at like. Apparently, a bunch of other babies go to bed at like 7:30. This one's like 9:30. And like, what the fuck?
That's her consistent. Which I don't want to hear the. I'm positive that your sister and brother-in-law.
No, I think they're
have to deal with people that are like, what?
Already, yeah. So
I can tell they're already annoyed because they come in pre-apologizing for their baby, and I have to be like, dog, I literally,
it's okay, yeah.
I couldn't give less of a shit.
Yeah,
I don't have a kid.
Listen, your kid's a night owl. I'm a night owl. We're twinsies. All right,
I mean, there's no one that believes in being a night owl as much as me.
Yeah,
I live my whole life my whole life I've always woken up before noon feeling like, fuck this. I hate this. I hate being
is the worst.
alive. And now that I'm an adult and I get to wake up past noon and everybody looks at me, all I got to deal with is other adults looking at me
Constantly
and
say,
being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like,
how
I don't know, man.
fucking
Do you
dare
run a
you?
fucking podcast? No. So shut your dick up. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm a morning night owl ambidextrous.
Yeah.
I think I can go either way.
To record this show yesterday, you said to me like, hey, do you want to wake up at 9:30? Or you looked at me like, I want to go to bed early.
Which I did.
Maybe do you want to go to bed early tonight? And I'm like, you fucking know my goddamn answer. How long have we been together?
Which is funny because
Early you don't fucking ask me
early
that.
was 1 a.m.
No, you were like, I'm gonna go to bed soon, which to you means 30 minutes. And that was, you asked me that at 9:30. And I'm like,
Yeah, time for
I
bed.
don't think I'm wired up, man. I'm connected to 3 machines right now. I can't power this shit down. It takes 2
all
hours
right.
to turn down the kitchen, motherfucker. Shit. The hell?
Okay, all right.
Can you work really hard for something that's not gonna happen? Damn.
Hey, just a warning. Can you plan
I
ahead?
still went to bed at 3.
That's true. I feel like I did fall asleep around 2, though.
I don't care. I don't care when you go to sleep.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's great. No, awesome. I gotta change my whole fucking life for whatever Joshua Chimlin wants. Sounds good. No, I'm joking.
No, I know. Yeah, I'm having fun. Don't worry. But yeah, no, fucking yeah, it was what is it? We did do that so that we could wake up a little bit earlier, and you know, we did pretty much. And that's all that matters.
Yeah,
We did it.
we did it.
And I'm excited as hell for this one, man.
So Joshua, what happened to Jesse January?
All right, let's start there.
Yeah,
Okay, so Jesse January is on an indefinite hold.
we found out that maybe in 2014 he might have said some stuff that was maybe not awesome. Nobody told us either. I don't think anybody
I don't think
has
anyone.
told
Yeah,
us.
mostly because I'm willing to. Because
And
okay,
if you
so
have, I'm sorry we haven't seen it. That's my
yeah, I
bad.
apologize. Yeah. But Jesse Eisenberg apparently has had some choice words about the Israel-Palestine, not about the current what's going on.
It was in
2014
when that happened.
when there were still you know
Yeah,
goings on. Yeah.
there was the 2014 there was a event.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of people have said stuff, and like the guy from the pit, the main guy from the pit has done that.
Okay.
The last time there was like a big letter, which I assume is why a bunch of actors post October 2nd thought it was just like, let's just do that again.
Oh yeah, October 7th. You mean like?
Oh yeah, 7th.
Yeah.
I keep saying 2nd, and that's my bad.
No, it's all good.
October 7th. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah.
But I feel that. Yeah. But okay, so he said some like he called Israel wonderful, and he was like, yeah, I'd love to visit Palestine, but it's just so dangerous over there, is what he said. And I had already watched A Real Pain by this point.
Yeah.
Which I was, and A Real Pain is an interesting movie, and I did enjoy it. But I don't want because it's a like compared to like a Now You See Me, right? Where it's like it's written and directed by someone else, and Jesse Eisenberg is just the actor in it.
Yeah.
Because he wrote and directed it, I was like, that's a little bit too much.
Yeah, and it is about the Holocaust.
Yeah, it's about like two cousins going on a heritage tour of Poland specifically, and it is like it's.
You can't not really touch that subject then.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
So I figured let's pull back from that because that might be a little too serious for Josh Mansplains to dissect every single detail, both culturally within the movie and contextually with things he's said.
Yeah, and I think there's still like you know, I don't know. We try not to do as much. You know, we still don't go to McDonald's or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like we still boycott a lot of the things on the BDS list.
Yeah.
Pretty much everything on the BDS list.
We don't really use it. Yeah. So
I think the only thing that people want us to boycott that we can't really is Walmart.
But Walmart's the cheapest around here.
Unfortunately, groceries wise, it's the cheapest.
If I go to Publix, I'm going to spend 20-30% more, which is just not in the question now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like we try to do what we can. Like we haven't gone to Starbucks also. But
I don't go to Target or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why it's on hold for this week. And also because the other movie I was going to watch for Jesse January, which is, I think, still on the table because he didn't write or direct it, is Batman v Superman by non-problematic director Zack Snyder.
This is the thing now, too, is talking about this. Now you better bet your ass that the movie you're going to talk about is not problematic at all, or that no, quote unquote, no Zionists have touched it.
No, and that's the thing. So I don't know enough about. I did Google Paul Verhoeven for this.
Yeah,
he has called Israel a fascist state.
Okay, great.
So we can start there and work our way.
Let's go.
At least the central hub of this movie, at least, is like, okay, you're chill.
It's like the ideology of the movie. I don't know if I want to spend my time talking about like the ideology of Zionism more than if we already have.
Yeah.
Because it's like at this point, everybody knows our stance, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so it's
that
like,
we're pro-Palestine. So it's like, why even continue to give leeway to the opposition? You know what I mean?
No, I understand that. So I broke glass in case of an emergency. And
Let's do
RoboCop.
Yeah.
So anyway, I watched RoboCop.
Yeah.
And it's a great movie. It's okay. I feel like I've heard a lot of other screenwriters, specifically Dan Harmon, has talked about RoboCop and how it's like the perfect movie. Red Letter Media has called RoboCop like close to a perfect movie. And it kind of is. I kind of think it's one of the better movies I've watched in my lifetime.
Oh my God.
Because it's so good. It's so fucking good. It's like crazy.
It's wacky though, right?
It's okay. It's wacky in the sense of like the violence in it is very over the top.
Yeah.
So there's like I've been saying this on a couple times in the past few months, but also recently because I just watched it. You have 20 seconds to comply.
Yeah.
Because there's a point in the movie where like they're testing out a new military police robot.
Yeah.
And it's Ed 209.
Right, yeah.
And so they have one of the junior executives at this board meeting hold a gun against this big ass robot, and the robot's like, "Vroop, you got 20 seconds to comply." Executive tosses it on the ground, and the robot's still like, "You have 10 seconds to comply."
Oh shit.
And keeps going while everyone in the background's trying to turn it off.
Yeah.
And so what is it? It gets to 1 second to comply. "You have not complied. I'm now authorized to use lethal force," and just shoots the shit out of this guy.
Let's go.
And it's like
full send, man.
Yeah, and also because like they're doing the big bad corporations doing like a gentrifying of Detroit specifically. It's called Delta City is what they're making. They have like a little model behind where the guy is, so he drops onto this like model, and the model's like pure white too, so it's just covered in red.
Yeah, of course.
And it's like, and also I think he keeps getting shot while he's laying dead. Like
That's
he does.
Hilarious.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like.
I love that, dude. I love that.
Apparently, there was a special effects designer that worked on The Thing, and like that did a prosthetic at the end of the movie because there's a point where a guy drives into nuclear waste.
That's awesome.
Because he gets tricked by RoboCop. Okay, so RoboCop. What is a RoboCop?
There's a cop who's a robot.
Yes,
No.
However, this movie is interesting because it has themes to it for the RoboCop movie. So I'm also
this movie is interesting because it has themes.
Yes, yeah.
Such as
humanity, like
humanity themes.
Humanity themes, the Reaganomics.
Okay.
And honestly, yeah, there's a little bit of gentrification. There's a little bit of privatization of every public service you can think of.
Right.
Because the big bad company, OCP is what they're called.
Okay.
Not to be confused with OPP.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be OCPS.
But yeah, so yeah, OCP, this company, they like basically are the police force. Like the city has outsourced it to this private company, so they can have an Ed 209, and they're the ones that make RoboCop.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna start with the plot, and I'm gonna lay down our chessboard for us real quick.
Yes, please.
So we have Wheeler is his name. He is a new cop in Detroit. It's his first day when we meet him. He has a partner, I think Lydia, I believe is her name. Don't remember right now.
Okay.
Hey, so Lydia is not this person's name. It's actually Lewis. Lewis is their last name, and that's how she is referred to in the movie. I don't know where I got Lydia from, but yeah, if you hear the word Lydia, just replace it with Lewis in your head. I can't go back and change the past, and neither can you. There's the dad from That 70s Show as our main cocaine-dealing, rapist, murderer, bad guy.
Classic.
Oh, also not Ray Fiennes, sorry.
That would be crazy.
Is it Ray Fiennes? What the fuck is his name? The guy from Twin Peaks?
Oh, Kyle.
No. The judge from hold on, let me get his name. Sorry.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
Sorry, I wrote down just little. I didn't even write down like plot details because I remember all of it right now. I just wrote down little like Ray Wise, that's his name. He's also a goon in this. There's three people at the corporation. There's the boss who doesn't have a name. He's just called the old man throughout this, and he doesn't really have too much on the plot. There's like his second right-hand man, like a right-hand man that like fucks up with the Ed 209. And then there's this younger junior executive that has the idea for the RoboCop program.
Okay.
So we start off with the idea. This is okay. So it's in Detroit. It's crime ridden. It's fucking whatever.
Yeah,
right?
Detroit's horrible or whatever.
And it's also
Detroit's awesome. I love Detroit.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Genuinely, I do.
Yeah. There's a lot of comparisons I can make to a movie I did watch for Josh Mansplains, but it was a little too real for the show when we recorded it. Starship Troopers.
Yeah. Starship
Troopers throughout has like little propaganda like reels and snippets like commercials.
Yes, yeah.
This movie has it, but it's like a news channel instead. It's like a news channel where it's like there's one time where like they've set up the idea of like a Star Wars peaceful like they have a laser in space and it's called the Star Wars Peace Protector or some shit like that like and like midway through the movie there's a news article thing where it's like during routine testing the Star Wars Peace Laser killed 100 innocent people including 2 former US presidents who retired to Santa Barbara.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And like so there's that and then it's like the what is it the news anchors are like go get them boys like you know like or something like like when it comes to like some other news article like they're still like this happy positive like CNN-esque yeah so that's throughout and also there's a lot of like commercials. There's one for a board game that's I think supposed to be like Battleship but it's called Nuke 'em and it's like nuke them before you get nuked and it's like from the kind people at Warner Parker or whatever the Warby Parker yeah
the glasses people
what the fuck is it called like a Hasbro from the family company you know like all these like peaceful words used against the juxtaposed against like horrific things you know classic right but yeah so OCP it basically is a privatized it's a company that has its little fingers in everything from police, military, hospital, etc. Okay, it's Wheeler's first day. He gets assigned to his partner Lydia.
I
think is her name. And basically we are already introduced to the guy from That 70s Show and he is
the dad, not the main guy.
The dad from That 70s Show, which is how I'm going to refer to him from this movie because I don't remember his name. It's like Constantine or some shit. Like,
okay, damn.
He is like already introduced because like the first scene we have with Wheeler on the job is him chasing him to a steel mill.
Okay.
And like he's like telling his guys to just shoot the shit out of there's a scene it's so funny where it's like the lady's driving the car and then he like not RoboCop but Wheeler is out the window just shooting with both guns.
Oh, fuck
and
yeah,
they're like right next to each other and everyone's missing.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. And okay, Wheeler also, because this is important detail, has a wife and a kid, and does have a little bit of an emotional connection with Lydia because he talks about the idea that his son watches a show of like a cowboy and he like spins his gun is like the cowboy's signature move. So whenever like there's a time where like Wheeler's just like spinning his gun casually to like practice it and then puts it down. And which is an important detail because later on it's like that's still him in RoboCop kind of.
Interesting, yeah.
Okay. So they chase him to this steel mill, right? And Lydia's taken out of action by one of the goons, and then right when Wheeler's about to arrest one of the guys, he gets surrounded by them, like all the goons and the main bad guy, and they basically just shoot the shit out of him. Like they blow off his arm.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they blow off his arm, and he just keeps like the movie. It is really funny how the movie shoots its violence scenes because like a lot of the time it's just them super closed in on like the guns themselves.
Yeah,
like there's a point later on where they're shooting at like there's like a SWAT team of like 100 people shooting at RoboCop, and they can't stop him.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, they kind of do kind of dumb, but we'll get there. But like they just like continuously shoot him, and like, but Wheeler has like the will to live, so he doesn't completely die until the dad from that 70s show is like, okay, stop playing with your food, guys, and just shoots him, not point blank, but like in the head.
Oh, fuck.
So he's dead.
Right. But they're going to bring him back.
They're going to bring him back better, and we have the technology, whatever.
Yeah.
So we also get a scene of like him getting wheeled into the hospital where like they're trying to do whatever they can to save him before they do this. They also have the scene where Ed 209 is introduced and he fucks up during the board meeting, and there's this junior executive, I think his name's like Bob or something.
Yeah.
Bob is like, well, we have this new RoboCop program. We can get it set up in 90 days. So that way in 2 months we can have this the 2 million workers come into Detroit and build the city we want to build, right?
Right.
So like he comes in and like kind of undercuts his number 2, the right-hand man.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a mistake, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, so he's the one who sets up this RoboCop program. They call Wheeler deceased at the hospital. Then we get, and it's really well done, where like when it's his POV of him during the surgery, it's like just a regular camera. But then when he's RoboCop, it has the interfacing lines or interlacing. Yeah. And it's like just continuously a bunch of people coming up and like being like, all right, well, what are we going to do with him? I don't know. I mean, we got to wipe his memory at least, right? They're just like talking about him like a product because that's how they see him.
Interesting.
But okay, so they wipe his memory and he is eventually RoboCop.
Okay.
He is, and the actor who plays Wheeler does such a good job. Like he has the robotic like movements down to a T. Pretty much, yeah. And what is it? Okay, let's talk about the signature weapon real quick because I like it.
Okay.
Because it's also in Broforce. It's oh hell yeah. He has a pistol that's like the size of a human head, like 3 times larger than all the other guns in this movie. Yeah. And it's a pistol, but it shoots like 3 bullets at a time.
Yeah, the amount of shit that reference this movie is fucking insane. Because as you're talking about it, I'm just thinking, oh, so this is that reminds me of that scene in my brain. It's that, and like if I interrupted you every time to be like, oh, like this, like that, like that,
it was probably gonna be me
every
saying
2 seconds.
No, there's a lot of things. RoboCop being like a pivotal science fiction film makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
for sure.
Minus the violence. I don't think a lot of sci-fi does the violence. Well, it's like as much as RoboCop does.
Ironically, a lot of comedies, I feel like, when they try to do action scenes, like I was thinking about it in Psych when they show Jules in Miami and she's shooting out of her car with 2 guns.
Oh yeah.
It's like, ironically, I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if every time someone's leaning out of their car and shooting with 2 guns.
It's a little bit
something
like
similar to, why don't we just shoot it like they did in RoboCop?
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
No, I get it. Yeah. Because it's really fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so he's RoboCop now.
Oh, yeah.
And they tout the idea of like he's a privatized not military, but police force who doesn't need to. He only needs to eat basically baby food, like.
Okay.
And instead of like sleeping, he just like sits in a chair while his program is off.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's like he's really like changed. Like he's basically he's a cyborg, right?
But he's not human, but is he?
Yeah, and that's the question a little bit of this movie because they don't realize, but like he still has the ability to dream. And like while he doesn't know his name, or like he just knows himself as RoboCop, he like slowly gets like the memories of like his life, and also finds out who he was before being RoboCop.
Right.
And it's like, is he still that guy, or is he just a robot with the kind of like, is the soul real? What's it like?
Yeah.
Is there still something in RoboCop, right?
That's so interesting. Yeah.
And like we get that too, because like he does the rotating the gun thing, and that's how Lydia is able to recognize that's Wheeler.
Yeah.
Especially after Wheeler got fucking shot to death.
Yeah, in front of her.
Yeah. Pretty much in front of her, or at least she saw them like shooting at him, so she knew what happened. Yeah. So RoboCop goes out. He's on the patrol. First scene we get with him is a convenience store is getting robbed by some guy.
Okay.
And he walks in. He just walks in. Like he just like I don't know how else to describe it. He's like, put down the weapon. I am authorized to use force if need be.
Okay.
And so he like the guy with his AK-47 or whatever just starts shooting at him, and every bullet that hits RoboCop for it deflects. It's gone. Right. It doesn't hurt him at all. So he just calmly walks to him, bends the barrel of the gun.
Right. I think I've seen that.
Yeah. And then he just throws him into like one of those fridges at like a 7-Eleven.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then he looks at the owner of the convenience store and's like, all right, you're good now. Have a nice day. And leaves after breaking the shit out of most of his shit. Yeah.
Damn, yeah.
Yeah. So collateral damage is going to be a recurring thing with RoboCop.
That's so interesting, man.
Yeah.
Because it is like, I mean, they didn't have to go to the existentialist, is he still a human thing. You know what I mean? Because like Terminator, right?
Yeah, he's a robot. Terminator's just a robot.
There's not really a question with Terminator. And I haven't seen Terminator, so I don't know if I am missing out on some deeper lore. I probably am. But like, it's not really just, it's kind of like you are signing up to see a guy shoot a bunch of guys. Kind of.
Well, okay, with Terminator specifically, the first one, Arnold Schwarzenegger, is a Terminator meant to kill Sarah Connor, and it's more about Sarah Connor and the guy that goes to like protect her.
Yeah, like the it's more about everyone other than the Terminator.
Yeah, and in the second movie too, it's about her son, who's John Connor, who's the leader of the thing, and then they send a Terminator to protect him from a different Terminator.
I've seen Halloween.
Okay.
And that to me sounds similar, where it's like, okay, yes,
it's about Michael Myers.
The beginning scene is about Michael Myers, the kid, killing his babysitter.
Yeah.
Or his sister or his parents or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they find out what's wrong with our kid or whatever, quote unquote. Because they make a point to that Michael Myers isn't just like a kid with a like a disorder. It's more of like the devil.
Yeah, he's just like, pure evil,
he's
right?
He's just fully pure evil. We can't just accept, because it could get really ableist really fast.
Yeah.
But you know, and so, but the rest of the movie is about the people that he's hunting.
Yeah, and also like very specifically, especially with the last couple movies, like the soft reboot, like Jamie Lee Curtis's character.
Well, but they spend a lot of faffing time of the sequels, which is part of the point I'm making, is like, with movies like that, eventually it's like, okay, yeah, but audiences that want a world built, they want to know why. Where does he come from? Is he from hell? How does he get around all the time? Why is he literally unkillable? Can you kill him? Yes, they killed him. No, he came back.
Oh, he got shot with electricity, yeah.
And after a while, at least for me, my personal feelings about it is like, okay.
Doesn't matter what happens to him when it's about the people around him.
Right. I like the introspective, what the fuck. So I guess it seems like RoboCop has the fucking balls, has the audacity
to be like, what's going on with
the guy?
Yeah.
Let's do an introspective story about the guy.
Yeah.
And whereas, you know, you compare it to like a Terminator or something, and it's not really about Terminator. In the first film,
well, in the second film...
Yeah, I'm not talking about the second film. That's my whole fucking point.
Okay, got it.
It's like, by the time you get to the second film, all the basis is like, that's not the basis of your story anymore.
No, okay, yeah,
you know what I mean? The basis of the story is in the first film. It's not really even about him. It's about other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to describe it.
A little bit, yeah, but
You
it's
know?
not necessarily the
Yeah.
deal. Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand that. Yeah,
Yeah.
but this movie, it because like it's still his brain, right? Very specifically, like
Yeah.
there's a point later on, like he takes his helmet off and like it's his face in the front, but then it's just complete cyborg from the back half on.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you can also see the bullet, like not the bullet, but like where the bullet went through
shit.
because they filled it in with like some metal shit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so like you can see the damage. Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
But okay, so where the fuck was I?
Sorry. I just wanted to give the movie a compliment. And it
No,
took
I know.
too
No, you're
long,
good. Oh, because we're talking about the
Yeah.
shooting. Yeah. So he's Robocop now. He does the convenience store. He stops a lady from getting raped. And
Good.
like
Plus?
here's how we know he's the best cop that's ever lived, because at some point
He stopped a rape.
He stopped a rape.
No cop's ever done that.
That is true. Yeah. There's the one of the guys like is like holding her hostage and like has a knife up to her. So he goes like between the legs of both of them and shoots him in the dick, going through her dress and shooting him in the dick. And then the other guy that's with him's like, "No, it's cool. We don't need to do this, guys. I'm put me under arrest."
That's funny.
But here's where we talk about the humanity part, right? Because she's grateful and is like thanking him, right? Like thanking Robocop for saving her. But he's like, "You're under a lot of duress, ma'am. You should notify a rape shelter nearby." And then he just leaves, like basically. Like he doesn't really do much more to console her. Yeah.
Robocop coming in and being like, "You have been raped. Here's some pamphlets. Goodbye."
Yeah.
Like, that's so wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like she doesn't really also get that he's robot. Like she's expecting like a human, behind this like mask. Because also like because he has his face, like you still see his mouth when he talks, right? Like that's part of the costume is like you still see some of that human part, right?
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting point,
Yeah.
because it's like policing isn't just the force.
It shouldn't just be the force. It should be,
There's also a human aspect of it that police officers still don't get.
Yeah, right. Like, and like, it's more of like how we should have social workers do like on call for most things. Yeah.
But it's like, it's.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah. So like he's just the best cop that's ever lived now.
Right.
And that's it. Also, I'm not gonna lie, it takes like 30 minutes in this movie to get Robocop.
Yeah.
But it's awesome because it is just setting up like the political play that this like smaller executive is doing against the bigger executive.
Yeah.
And like okay, so he gets invited to the executive lounge, right? Which is just like a bathroom.
Okay.
But here's where some of the Reaganomics also kind of like a satire, because I don't know if this is fucking real. Because I know there's places where they put like TVs at the urinals to like so you can watch something.
Really?
I think
I've never
to be fair, this was House of Blues, so it might be
okay.
Like
It might be in the House
but
of Blues.
Instead of like TVs, they just have like the rolling stock ticker, like
that's
in
crazy.
front of every urinal.
That's awesome.
Meanwhile, the executive goes and he's talking with someone else, and he's just shit talking the older executive who happens to be in the bathroom taking a shit.
Of course.
And then he comes out, and everybody else in the bathroom's like, "I'm out. Bye. Yeah, now I'll see you later." Like to the point where like the guy like that he's with like pisses his pants because didn't stop peeing. He just put it back in and left. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So okay, so the
I like the extremes.
Yes, there's a lot of extremes in this movie.
I like them. I think in an action movie you have to do that.
And I think with this movie I really like it because it does juxtapose like this white collar crime with what it kind of actually is, like what it causes, They're
not like they're goofy, but they show the severity of the situation.
Yes.
Which I think is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. I like that a lot.
But like basically they have like a little like altercation where they just like, a
verbal altercation, Joshua?
Yeah. Everyone shut the fuck up. I know. But so they go like, cause like the young one calls him like a pussy, like without him knowing. And it's like the old guy's like, there used to be like at least respect. Like I used to call the old guy names, I get it.
Yeah.
But there was a level of respect. And then the other guy's like, well, you fucked up, man. I mean, which to be fair, he did make a robot that killed a guy.
Yeah.
Like, in front of everybody. Like,
I mean, that's so fucking real. Like I was just talking with I literally had a conversation like that yesterday with my friend about an industry in Orlando that we both are in.
Yeah.
And, well, are in or were around or know about.
Yeah.
And, like, that's wild to see something that accurate.
Yeah.
You know, it's so nice. It's something that I really liked about Die Hard also. It's like, yeah, okay, there's a bunch of crazy shit happening.
Going
like,
on
motherfuckers
right now, yeah.
walking around on glass with his bare fucking feet. Like,
yeah.
you know, he's got a fucking machine gun strapped to his back. Like, people aren't doing that.
Yeah,
In
he's
real
jumping
life,
through elevator shafts.
I know. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I get it. It's not real. But then there are real conversations. He has
Happening.
a real conversation with his wife about divorce.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I
Yeah.
like that. I like that. That's why our action movies, why do they have to be?
They don't have to be just completely dumb fun.
Yeah.
Like, there's no harm in having dumb fun.
I love that part. I mean,
But-
that's what I'm watching it for.
Yeah.
I'm not watching it for the serious shit. But if I leave the theater after watching an action film and having had some introspective thought, I think
Yeah.
that's really nice. Kind of how I feel about Jordan Peele's movies.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
feel that.
I'm going to get scared. I know
Yes.
what I'm going for.
But there is like a social commentary and
When I-
satire.
When
Yeah.
I leave, I understand more than which I think is always the sign of a good art in general.
Yeah, and I think especially satire like this,
Yeah, yeah.
and like in most Jordan Peele movies,
Yeah.
like God, I'm just thinking about Us, the Tim Heidecker, like having this big ass boat and talking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
But okay, so
that's so true.
like they have their little Scrabble.
Scrabble match in the
Yeah.
bathroom. Yep.
Yeah. They have their little thing and they whatever.
Mhm.
Fuck that. Who cares? Let's get back to RoboCop.
Who gives a shit? RoboCop shooting
Yeah,
people,
yeah.
and it's awesome.
So okay, there's I think 4 main bad guys, right? It's
Yeah.
the leader and then 3 dudes. One of them being Ray Wise, right?
Mhm.
This is not Ray Wise's part. This is one of the like kind of more, I'm gonna say calmer of the ones.
Yeah.
So the guy that's like one of the goons is at a gas station and he robs it, but then also is like, yeah, put as much gas on number 7, you know, do it.
Mm.
And like he threatens the store clerk because the store clerk is like reading a physics book, and the guy's like, oh, you think you're smart, huh? You think you're smart enough to outrun a bullet, you know? And like the guy's just like, no.
No, I'm reading a fucking book. Like, chill, dog.
Yeah. So RoboCop shows up.
Yeah.
And he what is it? Oh god. Okay, so I want to give the scene justice because it's awesome.
Yeah.
But like, so they're at he shows up and he like, you know, is like, halt, you're under arrest. You can come, dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Okay.
I believe is the phrase, which is awesome.
Baller.
And like he's not shooting already, but like the other guy's like, wait, we killed you. I thought we killed you. And also RoboCop has the ability to record, so he records this also because there's a part of him that remembers that he's one of the guys that shot him to fucking death.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So the guy starts shooting and like runs away in his motorcycle.
Yes,
he also
bitch.
drops a cigarette and it's at a
Yeah,
gas station
dude,
and
let's
there's just
go.
a bunch of fucking gas on the
Oh,
ground.
I thought it was going to be DNA.
No. Don't
Damn.
worry. We have recorded evidence of this guy, which is how we'll find
that's
him
true.
later. Yeah. But so the cigarette goes down. Gas station, the
whole
clerk
thing
leaves.
explodes.
Mother explodes. And
Mythbusters are shaking their head. That shit wouldn't happen.
but
maybe it
RoboCop
would.
is still in the gas station, so he
Yeah.
just walks out of the gas
Yes!
station while it's on
cool
fire.
guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah, that's I think the scene that they use in that.
They blow things up and then walk away.
Yeah. And then he shoots his motorcycle and the guy just skids fucking out.
Yes.
And I don't remember what RoboCop does because he
terrifying,
doesn't.
actually, thinking about it.
Yeah, because I
Oh,
don't remember if he
God.
actually arrests him.
Just fucking
He
kills.
might. He doesn't kill him. No.
Okay.
Because he has very important. He has 3 directives. It is to.
That's the robot stuff, right?
Yes. Yeah. He has 3. Like
you can't
he's
kill humans.
well. No.
You can if
he
they
can't.
do a crime.
Yeah, like protect the innocent,
Yeah.
uphold the law, and be RoboCop. I don't remember.
Could be RoboCop.
Let me look
Should
at
we
it.
be? Fuck cops and
No,
fuck
yeah,
ICE.
fuck cops. Yeah,
I know there's a lot of cop stuff going on right now. I don't want to seem like we're praising cops.
No. I'm praising a movie that's a satire now.
Yeah, it is anti-fascist.
Yes. Yeah.
And yes.
I want to state that for the
Let's
record.
state that to be very, very clear.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say his first, it's supposed to uphold police trust, protect the innocent, and uphold the law. Those are his 3 directives that were programmed into him by the company, right?
Okay.
Because also, like, the thing is, like,
there's like the law of robotics and stuff.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I know it's not what that is.
But it's
I understand they're different. I don't know them off the top of my head. I did bad on Quiz Bowl when I was in high school.
But he hard coded into the program has very specific directives that he has to go by.
Yeah, and I think any science fiction movie that deals with a robot that gives them rules, I think, is kind of making a point to talk about the law of robotics and things like that.
Yeah. Well, also, like, and in this movie too, they're talking about like the humanity of it, like where it's how much of that, like, and also the question is,
well, that's that is what that is essentially about. Like, if you were to, it's not exactly like, I think if you're somebody that's more science built, you're gonna be like, no, it is literally what it is. Yeah, I know, but like, when you're making art about science, you are thinking about the intentions behind what's said, what's not said, what's around it. Which is why when you take a science degree in college, you have to take a humanities class, because we use shorthand to talk about it. We can't waste time like this where I'm over explaining everything.
No, yeah, I get you.
So I think that's interesting. It's always going to be, I think, if you have a robot themed story in science fiction, it's always going to be essentially about humanity.
Yes.
Science fiction is always going to be about the human condition.
Yeah.
Most fantasy is even. It's more about, I feel like fantasy is more about the unknown and science fiction is more about the internal human aspect of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so the guy, I think, either gets away or he's arrested, but he's eventually released, whatever. So okay, RoboCop goes back to the place. So how he interfaces with technology is he just has a big ass spike coming out of his wrist.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. He puts it in, he gets a match for the criminal, and then gets all the associates, so the other 3 guys that killed him, and then also looks at himself and like doesn't really react, but like he sees that he was killed, like he's deceased.
Oh shit.
And the body that's within RoboCop is this guy, more than likely.
Yeah.
And then the night, like where he's like sleeping at the chair, he like starts like jolting back and forth because he's having a dream of his old family.
Oh.
Where it's like, and it's all through his POV, like in these dream sequences where it's like the wife saying like, I have to tell you something, and then the son like watching the show where that guy does the gun thing and is like, can you do that, Dad? Like, he's like kind of like remembering all these good memories, but also interlaced is all the guys shooting at him.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy. And he wakes up and he just walks away, and there's like a bunch of scientists there looking, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? What are you like, what? And then they look at like this, like a graph that goes back and forth, the lie detector thing.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh fuck, he had a dream. Oh no.
Oh Jesus. That's
Jesus.
so funny.
And then he runs into Lydia, who asks like, are you Wheeler? Are you? And then RoboCop like pauses and then is like, step aside, ma'am. I gotta go there. Because she's also only saying like, how can I help you, officer? Like, he's just kind of still doing that, but whatever. So he gets in a cop car and fucking leaves. He drives to his old house, and apparently she has already moved away, his wife and kid, because they're moving on from, and they left the place where their husband was killed.
Yeah.
And so they're just walking around, and also there's another good anti-commercialism is like inside the house, every room has like an automated guy on a TV to be like, look at this lovely living room, very much like a automated realtor, basically. But he's walking around and he eventually finds like a photo of him and his family.
Yeah.
And it's like, then we get the memory of him like when he took that photo, where it's like just all the family being happy. It's like around like Halloween or something too. Like
no.
Yeah. And then also we learned that the thing that the wife wanted to tell him was that she loves him.
Okay. All right, movie. Come on. She probably told him that before. That can't be the first time she said I love you. He's got a memory of it in there for sure. Come on.
Yeah.
Calm down. That's funny.
This
is how
funny.
I am with any drama, though.
Yeah.
That's like when they try to really twist the heartstrings. It can go so far where I'm like, okay, fuck off. All right.
That's fair. I get that. Yeah. But he's walking around. He also punches like a TV at some point, like in rage. Like he has rage in him. Yeah.
Ooh.
But also like we get like a mirage almost. Like he's envisioning the like house when it was furnished, and then it crossfades to empty furniture.
God.
Yeah.
That
so
that
good.
hurts emotionally.
So good.
Well, and it's also that's so cool that they decide to show the emotional side of it.
Yeah.
Because once again, it's not like every action movie doesn't have an emotional side. Of course it does.
No, yeah.
It does, even if it doesn't.
It's kind of like the level of it, like how much effort they do put into it.
Because the entire time he's a cop. Once he's RoboCop, he's never not a cop.
Yeah.
So he's never not in he might be taking his helmet off or something, but like he's still a cop. That's like he's a cyborg guy without a consciousness, but with a consciousness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so there's like you're seeing a cop like cry and be enraged and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I mean, you wouldn't say in the past that's something that's crazy to see, but now we live in fascist police state times.
Yeah.
Where you really, if a cop does shoot a white woman 3 times in the face, everyone says she deserved it for having pronouns in her bio or being on medication or quote unquote running him over with her car, even though he was the one grabbing the door and putting himself in front of the fucking car for videotaping him trying to steal a person from our community, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And, we live in that. That's an important thing, I think, to see policing through the lens of the whole.
Yes.
Every police officer is a person that has emotions, and that's something that we should think about.
But yeah, the system does kind of go out of its way to
take the humanity out of it is a bad thing.
Yeah. And that's I think what the movie's trying to say.
Yeah.
Also, I will say in the movie there's consistently talks of like the police union going on strike because they're underpaid, and they are underpaid in the movie, because a corporation is
coming in and doing
privatizing it. Yeah. But the company's also talking about like how do we use this union thing to our advantage, right?
Yeah.
But then also if all the cops go out, the city goes into quote unquote lawlessness, and it's quote unquote, yeah. Which the way the movie shows it is like just a bunch of people throwing things into stores and looting them, yeah, whatever.
Well, I mean, that's the thing that that's important too. That's the way that the movie shows it instead of like really gratuitous. Like I've said many times I grew up watching NCIS.
Oh yeah.
And the propaganda that movie had, that was like every criminal was was Muslim in some way.
Oh yeah, in that show, yeah.
Or it was every crime was against like a naval officer because that's the concept of NCIS.
Yeah.
Is they do army naval crimes. So it didn't matter what happened as long as it was it happened to a guy that once served our country. Then they would do it and they would be on the case. And so we see that stuff, but the crime being looting and like property, and that's what everyone's upset about. Is important and also highly realistic, but I don't think they I don't know if they knew that's that realistic, you know what I mean?
No, I get you. Yeah.
Not to say that people didn't loot before. I get were, but it's like, I don't know. I remember in 2020, and everyone was really only upset that people had firebombed a Wendy's.
Yeah, God
and I was
forbid,
like, motherfucker, you're missing the whole point.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, no, they're doing too much crime. They're doing too much crime. They're too upset about it. They're too upset about it?
Really? Why?
I'm pretty upset. Are you not upset?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Why are you not upset? That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
anyway,
okay, sorry.
I'm on my soapbox.
Yeah. On your own show, God forbid.
I know. I should shut up.
Tim's 60-second soapbox.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So we get a scene with the younger executive, right? And And this is like, like he's celebrating, winning this contract with like he has 2 sex workers with him and like he's doing cocaine off of their tits or whatever. Like,
hell yeah.
He's having fun, right?
Yeah.
Gets a knock at the door. He's like, oh, it's probably the champagne. Opens it. It's the fucking dad from that 70s show holding this big ass rifle.
Oh, yes.
Walking in. First line.
Josh has been saying this around the house.
First fucking line as he enters. Bitches leave. And then the 2 women are like, oh yeah, we'll see you next week. Yeah,
okay,
bye.
Thanks for calling me a bitch.
You guys have something going on between you two.
It's the 80s.
Yeah, it's the fucking 80s. So he comes in
This
and
is 80s? This is 80s,
yes,
right?
this is 87 is when this movie came out.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't know if this is technically in the future, quote unquote,
right.
but like it is very much a it's sci-fi because there's a bunch of like cybernetics.
Let me clarify. This movie was filmed in the 80s.
Yes, there you go. It was filmed in the 80s, yeah.
Yes.
So like the guy the 70s show guy like does a little spiel like real quick and then like shoots him in the arm, and I think his arm might have also blow off.
Fuck.
Everyone's arm's getting blown off in this movie.
Awesome. That's awesome.
And he puts a VHS tape in like this big like wall of monitors that he has in his house, and it's the older executive being like, yeah, you fucked with the wrong guy.
Ooh.
I'm the secondhand. We could have been friends actually, but
no,
you decided to be a dick. So this is the consequence of your actions. And like the 70s show dad shoots him a few more times and then leaves a timed grenade in the house.
Shit.
And then it's really funny. We get a shot of him like the guy like crawls to the grenade and looks at it, and he can't do anything about it, but you think he's trying to like stop it or push it or something.
Yeah.
The dad from that 70s show exits through the front door, also closes it very gently.
So good.
And then he walks away as the house just fucking explodes. Yeah. So our young executive's dead, and the old executive is in cahoots with this cocaine dealing son of a bitch.
Damn.
Yeah. And then meanwhile, RoboCop is like going after Ray Wise, and he's like he goes to like this nightclub, and RoboCop just walks around in this fucking metal robot shit.
Yeah.
And like he finds Ray Wise. Ray Wise like tries to shoot him, and then RoboCop just grabs his hand and kind of squishes it and is like, and it goes, let's talk, and just pulls him by the hair and drags him out.
Oh my god.
And finds out where the criminal is.
It's kind of like a monster movie, like a little bit like you're watching like Frankenstein or something.
Kind of. And this is going to be another scene where that's proven for sure. What we're about to talk about.
Yeah.
So at some point, Dad from 70 Show is at like doing a drug deal with like a guy that produces cocaine and like pipes, you know?
Yeah.
And like they just have a little squabble where it's like that 70 Show dad is just kind of swinging his dick. Like where it's like, listen, everything goes through me, right? I'm the guy. Yeah.
I'm the head honcho.
Yeah. And then RoboCop shows up.
Right.
And RoboCop is like, I don't know if he says you're under arrest. I don't remember what he says exactly. I think he might say dead or alive, you're coming with me. I think that's his like, phrase. And everyone just starts shooting at him. And nothing's hitting. Nothing. Well, they're hitting him, but it's just pew, 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 pew,
pew. Yeah.
And then RoboCop starts shooting, and it's just this big gunfight where RoboCop shoots people. And then when he shoots people, they turn around and start shooting their own guy, like, and he incapacitates pretty much everybody. I think the goons escape. And then RoboCop gets that 70s Show dad.
Yeah.
And this is time for revenge now, where he grabs him, and that 70s Show dad is like, do you know who I am? Do you fucking know who I am? And RoboCop is like, you have the right to remain silent. He starts doing the Miranda rights. throws him through a glass window, goes up, grabs him again. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Throws him through another glass window.
Awesome.
And I think he does it one more time, and he starts choking the fucking guy.
Yeah.
But the guy is like, aren't you a cop? Aren't you a cop? So he stops. Because he already has him, and he's like, the
RoboCop, rage is the human part.
Yeah, and then RoboCop is like, yes, I'm a cop, but it sounds like also like kind of sad, like because he's like, yeah. So he brings him to the police station and is just like, book him, and then walks away.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
it's so good.
It is good.
That's
it is
really good.
Yeah. But here's the humanity of RoboCop is coming out for sure. Yeah. So now we get the confrontation between, and I'm probably missing a bunch of scees. Go watch this movie. I don't fucking care.
You need to watch this movie.
Like you and I are watching this later. I don't care.
Okay,
later on today.
Shit, hell yeah.
Fuck whatever you were doing. All right, you got to see RoboCop blow up a bunch of guys.
Let's go. I mean, I love films like this, like The Crow.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean.
I get what you mean.
Weirdly enough, when we talked about Book of Henry, I did like the part where she's going through and systematically doing this like thing that's gonna take out this abusive asshole dad. Spoilers for the Book of Henry, I guess if you really care. But yeah, you know, there's a Tumblr post that I made a while ago after feeling like people were using my neurodivergency to manipulate me and bully me for a series, and I sort of had this sort of rage, and I wanted to make a joke about it. Yeah, and I said flowers for Algernon. But when he finds out that his scientist co-workers are making fun of him for being stupid, he makes a plan and starts systematically taking them out one by one, like the Crow. And I said the Crow because I want to be cool. I meant the Book of Henry. Yeah. Because I didn't want to mention. I didn't want to say that I'm inspired by the Book of Henry. Yeah,
that horrible fucking movie I had to watch. Remember that?
Yeah, I know. I didn't even watch it.
Yeah.
I'm inspired by you telling me about the Book of Henry.
A thing that happened, yeah.
It keeps getting likes.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
From Autism Tumblr, because it's such a common feeling, I think. Yeah. Where it's like people will be like, you're autistic, so I'm trying to manipulate you into doing something that's not, what you want to fucking do, and taking away your agency and your humanity, because I'm annoyed by you, but I'm also so fucking spoiled that I can't just deal with whatever it is that you want and make you feel comfortable, even though every day you wake up and you're uncomfortable by things that you can't control, like doing a podcast on a Sunday versus a Saturday. Yeah. I don't have enough empathy in my life because I don't practice it enough, because I don't think it's important enough to empathize with you also probably being upset at yourself. Yes. I think that you want to do this and you want to be a burden to me, which is why I'm going to take it out on you by yelling at you. But I know that yelling is bad, so I'm going to manipulate you instead and assume that you're so dumb that you can't tell. And, of course, we can always tell. And we can always tell afterwards. Also, maybe we can't tell in the moment all the time, but then later you find out and you're like, fuck, that was my best friend in middle school. What the fuck? They're only friends with me because they wanted to look skinny in comparison? What the fuck? And then you get really mad afterwards. Yeah. And so it's like revenge movies like these always make it feel so good. Yeah. Yes. It is like the rage, the white hot rage that you have of being like belittled. Yeah. And, And in this one, it's very much like he is considered property by he's like a product of this corporation. He's no longer a human, even though he has human elements. Yeah. So now the ethics of it are weird. But for sure, it is like also a sort of a critique on, I mean, obviously it's a critique on masculinity. It's an action film satire, but it's a critique on masculinity where it's the display is who can take the life of the other first. You know what I mean? and weirdly enough, in the new Fallout season, we haven't talked about it. I think we're going to talk about it when it's over. But
Makes sense, yeah.
the new Fallout season, there's an episode where, spoiler alert, the Brotherhood of Steel, they do like a
Day trip.
fight.
Oh, okay.
There's a fight between two of the characters.
Yeah.
And it ends up being to the death. And it's kind of like a survival, I guess, how masculinity it can what am I trying to say? Like a challenge to your masculinity in a culture of sort of peer pressure and the culture of like a patriarchal culture can feel like literal life or death. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
And so a lot of these movies, it's very that's it. You know, it's he is a human being. He's also a man, and he's using violence because he's allowed to use force as a police officer.
Yeah,
but he's not really supposed to.
Yeah,
just kill people. He can't just go and be a criminal, which is the only good way to do that. Like, you know how they tried to do that in Bones?
Oh,
with the fucking serial killer who like killed like this like a bunch of kids and shit, and then because he was like, Boone, you're gonna let me fall from this thing, you're a killer just criminal. Like me.
Yeah,
and it's like, fucking no,
yeah,
fucking obviously there's context. What the hell? Only a fucking Republican spirited ass show would listen, and it's whatever, you know. I liked watching the show, but
however, I mean, what, you're telling me the Fox
Network some bad takes on that show is all I'm saying.
You mean like
I still was sitting there going, "Yay, it's a Goop episode," but I still
it was still like
there were some of them I'm like, they're weird about trans people in this episode. I'm sorry, it's strange. What the fuck is going on? I don't like the way they did Angela's bisexuality.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
I don't like it.
Yeah.
They should have done it better.
I agree.
I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
So RoboCop.
Yeah, back to RoboCop.
RoboCop goes to the headquarters of the place to go confront his name's Dick, apparently, the older executive.
Right.
And if I'm not mistaken, Bob was the younger one. Yeah, so Dick and Bob. So he goes to confront Dick, and Dick is just in his office, and he sees RoboCop coming in because they have a tracker on him, so they can keep an eye on him wherever he is. Yeah. So he goes to the office, right?
Yeah.
And then like Dick fucking opens the door for him. Like, he's like, "Oh, come on in." Yeah, usually I don't take meetings right now, but you know, for you, anything. And then RoboCop is like, "You're under arrest." And then Dick's like, "For what?" And he's like, because he has because the guy admits to RoboCop, the dad from 70s House, that he works with him.
70s House?
Yeah, 70s show. 70s show dad. Yeah. Like he confessed it and he recorded it like RoboCop did. So he knows that Dick is like actually a part of this criminal gang.
Right.
Yeah, so
he just tries to walk in and arrest him.
Yes.
Yeah.
So and then Dick is like, "All right, yeah, here you go. Here's my arrest me then. Do it, pussy." He doesn't say that. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
And RoboCop walks towards him and is ready to arrest him. And then we get Directive 4. You cannot arrest or harm any executives from the OCP. If you do, you will go into shutdown mode and you will start the process of shutting down. And we get it by like the way it's acted out is like he's like falling to the ground and like all janky.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like he's trying to do it. And like he's just doing like what is it? This is all about fucking Ed 209, man. It's fucking crazy where it's like, you know, like he's talking about like, oh yeah, you know, you were a failure, like whatever, like you're a product, you know, but you're just bad product. So then he calls in Ed 209 to shoot the shit out of RoboCop.
Yeah.
Which he kind of is like, he's able to run away from Ed 209, but they do have a bit of a fight and shootout and just in this office space, right?
Yeah.
Eventually RoboCop gets to a stair. This is so fucking funny. Also, the Ed 209 is like not a claymation, but it's animated like very claymation-y.
Yeah.
But
that's cool though.
Yeah, it is cool, and it looks it still looks good. Yeah, it switches between like maybe a digital version or a more practical versus the,
I'm sure it's like a mini, and they
And then they have like probably like a big like standstill version or something.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah. So, but he goes downstairs and we get the Ed 209 robot squeezing down, going to the staircase. He gets to the first step and Ed 209 is just like slowly and gingerly putting his foot, because his foot's a claw.
Right.
Yeah. And is like, how do I go downstairs? And so he puts his fucking foot down and tumbles down the stairs.
Hilarious.
And he
always
is
funny to see a
literally,
robot falling over.
yeah, like a turtle on its back can't get back up. So he's just like, like fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ed 209 is out of commission now. And,
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow,
So,
okay.
and now RoboCop just escapes. However, OCP, because they run all the cops and stuff, they have the SWAT team there. And the SWAT team has orders to take him out. However, there's also police there.
But they can't because it all ping. It pings off him.
Well, let's talk about that in a second. But okay, the SWAT team is there. And we got introduced to the SWAT team because there was a point where RoboCop had to go in and rescue a mayor from a hostage situation.
Yeah.
And like it was like what is it? Like a disgruntled former city council member or some shit, right?
Yeah.
So it was like a very tense situation, but RoboCop just punches through a wall and grabs him and just takes him through the wall and arrests him.
Jeez.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
Fucking cool.
Yeah. So the SWAT team are like, we're going to take him out. The regular cops that are there are like, hold on, he's a fucking cop. Hold on a second.
Yeah, like what the hell? Why are we attacking a cop?
And then the SWAT team's like, I don't know, we got orders. Anyway, fire at will, boys. So they just a bombardment of like 100 people with guns start shooting at him. And this is when he starts, because I think just the amount of it, it starts to affect him. He's still able to walk. Like he's still like not fully in the shutdown sequence.
Yeah.
Which I think is also a good parallel to when he was getting shot in the first time, like before he died, because he stayed alive before the one that went through his head, regardless of how many shots they kept putting in him. Because, like, I think he got shot for, like, 20 seconds straight in the first time. And this is, like, a minute or two now.
So he's, like, getting also emotionally kind of triggered by trauma. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
So he gets, like, he escapes because Lydia is there and, like, she puts him in the car and, like, helps him up and stuff because he's, like, he falls from, like, on a ramp to a ramp in a parking garage.
Yeah.
Gets him in the cop car and they drive away and escape. They go to the steel mill. Because that's where I think he's comfortable, I guess, or like, because also that's where he died, so it makes sense. And he takes off the mask eventually, and then it's revealed it's still his face, but then the cybernetics behind him,
right?
And he finally sees himself in the mirror and what he's become, and he's like, "Oh shit!" And I think he's like, "I want to be alone," and then tells Lydia to just like go sleep somewhere else. Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Awesome. It's awesome, man.
Fuck.
Don't worry. We're going to get some real good action too. Also, we got the best of both worlds in this movie.
It's still left over?
Yeah, there's still more fucking action. We're not even done yet. Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah. This is the Dark Knight of the Soul. It's not the end.
This is the... Yeah,
I was going to say, that's a fucking bummer.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, he's got to win somehow. What
and
the
then
fuck?
Fascination,
win?
Fascination Street plays and it's over.
Fascination Street, really?
No, it doesn't. No,
Oh, I wish.
That's how this movie would end if it had the fucking balls to do it.
God, I've taught you well. You know Fascination Street.
Yeah.
Nobody listens to me when I talk about Fascination Street. God bless you. I love you so much.
I love you too. Don't worry.
Thank you for listening to me when I talk.
You're welcome. You're
You're
welcome.
the only person who does.
I try my darndest. So don't worry. I will listen. So, okay, Dick and 70 Show Dad, they have like a little meeting at his office. And also like, it's kind of funny because in the background, there's like executives where it's like, because they have construction crews already in like with tarp and everything. And they're like, oh, they must be like remodeling the place. Ooh, like, you know, like they have no clue the violence that just occurred.
Right.
So they have a meeting and they're talking about like what the fuck do we do about RoboCop?
Yeah.
Because the guy that was arrested, he got out within like 24 hours because of the connections, right? But the guy's like, I don't know, man. I shot a gun at him and he didn't die. So what am I supposed to do? I think he's
the devil, yeah.
Yeah, and the executive's like, you gotta fucking do it. It's you who has to do it. I can't fucking do it. You do it. And it's like, well, when we have the 2 million workers come in their trailers, they're gonna be There's gonna be drugs, prostitution. There's gonna be fucking gambling, and it's like all these criminal activities can be yours basically if you just kill RoboCop and make sure that he can't, fuck this shit up. And so that 70s show dad is like, yeah, okay, sure, bud. Yeah,
whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
I love crime. Yeah,
I love crime.
I love crime.
I'm anti RoboCop. I'm human criminal.
Human criminal is the name of the episode.
Yes. But so they at night they all the goons and the boss, they get together. There's also a little bit of masculinity because they all get these
of course
super huge like RPG guns.
Huge dick. I got a huge dick gun.
Yes,
The gun is a dick. My dick is a gun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shoot you with my cum. Yeah.
Also, there's throughout the movie, there's like commercials in reference to a car, and this is an important detail to me because this is about the dick swinging of it all, right?
Right.
So it's like one of the goons shows up in the 6000 SUX is what it's called, and it's like this super fancy sports car.
Oh hell yeah!
And it
sucks. That's funny.
And one of the selling points also is like it only gets like 8.2 miles per gallon. Like it's such like. People because when it's the councilman, he's like they're doing the negotiation.
That's such a dumb joke. 6,000 SUX and it's a car that fucking sucks ass. It's funny as hell.
It's marketed like a luxury car.
Yeah.
Like because the councilman is like, all right, I'll release the hostages if you get me a car and with like the leather seats and the all this rapid commercialization, whatever. Right?
It's funny.
But yeah, so he shows up in a SUX 6000. One of the goons does, and then the boss man shows up in an SUX 6000, and then starts bringing out the guns. Like, hey, you guys want to see how this works? Points it at the other guy's car and blows it up.
Okay.
And the other guy's like pissed off about it, but he's like, but then the boss man is like, oh, don't worry, you have a gun now. Every single person in this 4-person group gets a big explodey gun. And they just start shooting the shit out of the shopping street that they're on.
Okay.
And there's a little bit though, because with the buying of the car, right? That guy's very like hyper masculine. Like he's also calling other guys the F slur, like when they're shooting the guns or whatever. Like he's like very much like, and this is the first time and also the only time that happens in the movie, like is when they have the guns and they're all comparing with each other.
Yeah.
What they want to do with it, basically.
Yeah.
So they track RoboCop down because the boss man is given the tracker, right? And Lydia and RoboCop are there, and they're like, okay, how are we gonna do this? And RoboCop's like, I got it. I'll figure it out. You get to a better position. And Lydia's like, no, we're fucking partners. We're gonna fucking do this together. And like they're gonna work together. So okay, RoboCop, they drive in, right? And it's just 3 of them holding these big ass guns.
Yeah.
And they're just walking down like. I don't know if they're yelling for RoboCop. That would be silly. Oh no, one of them was like talking super loudly, and then the head guy's like, "Shut the fuck up, dude. We're gonna give away our location, man. Fucking shut up." So they know, like RoboCop knows they're coming. RoboCop distracts them like fucking Hitman. Like he throws like a metal thing to the right of them when he's behind them, and they immediately just when they hear the thing,
they can't kill the thing they created. They created something too powerful.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then RoboCop's like, looking for me? Like, you're under arrest.
I'm a robot.
And then the shootout starts and they, start. Oh, it's so cool though, because I'm a 15-year-old. I'm talking about this.
No, but it's cool.
It is cool.
I don't know, man. I wasn't shown action movies because it was assumed that I'm a girl. So I wouldn't want to see action movies. Like
in reality, you should just be able to fucking watch it, man.
I fucking love action. I love action movies probably more than any other type of film.
Yeah, because
but it's not because I like film. I hate movies. But if you put an action film, sitting down and watching a film that's like really fucking good, I will like it by the end of it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I'm not like gonna put it on for fun.
Yeah,
I'm not like a film buff.
Yeah, you're not Greg Turkington. No. I'm the Greg Turkington of this group.
Well, and I'll say Greg Turkington. I know,
but
he'll put on any movie because he just likes movies.
Yeah,
but I
five
mean, I
baggers.
guess you're right in that kind of aspect. I'll put on like you could put on Die Hard just on loop in the background.
And you'd be fine, yeah.
Which honestly, you know, whenever I go over to your parents for Christmas and they're always like, "What Christmas movie do you want to put on?" I should just say Die Hard.
Yeah, we should just say Die Hard. We
'Cause-
should just commit. Yeah.
You know, that is a film I would want to put on all the time anyway.
Yeah.
Or like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I know people really didn't like that movie or whatever.
I liked it.
I just like the vibes.
Yeah, the vibes are good. Yeah.
I'm not going to pay attention to it.
Yeah, but in the background, it's like, ooh, look at that shot.
You know.
All right, back to
Hell yeah.
back to Solaris.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
But okay, so the shot is like they're all shooting at RoboCop with their big guns, but like they're all missing. So like RoboCop's just walking through these explosions
so
as they
cool.
happen.
Oh my god, it's so cool.
And like I don't know, I don't remember the exact order of how this occurs. Right?
Yeah.
I think the first one out, like RoboCop eventually like gets away from them and like is not visible by them.
Yeah.
And so, okay, the first goon that was the goon at the gas station, right?
Mhm.
He gets in the car and is like, "I'm gonna run over RoboCop." And RoboCop comes down these stairs and he's standing in front of the thing, very clearly saying "toxic waste."
Yeah.
And so the great plan here, because this guy's a fucking idiot,
Yeah.
is to drive into RoboCop while he's in front of this thing. But RoboCop literally just walks out of the way of the car.
Because he's not stupid. He's a robot.
And then the guy drives into this toxic waste vat. Fucking toxic waste just comes out and covered. And he looks like a Cronenberg, like...
Let's go.
Yeah, like
love it. I love that.
And he's just like walking or like away from this place. And like he runs into another goon and is like, he's just like, help me. And the goon's like, no, get off of me, Jesus.
Right.
And then I think he gets run over by the boss guy and he just explodes into blood and viscera.
It's not funny, Sarah.
It's kind of funny.
It's so much violence that it becomes funny.
Yeah. Yes. I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't remember off the bat how the second goon dies. There's a chance that Lydia might have killed him because Lydia got pushed by him in the first place, and that's why she wasn't there to help RoboCop at the time. But I think she might have done that. That goon dies. And then Lydia, so Lydia pushes, has a chase with the boss guy. The boss guy drives off because they're in like a construction steel mill, whatever.
Yeah.
Flips his car into like a ditch basically, and he gets out of his car. He's bleeding out, but like he's like he's getting like fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lydia just goes up and like is like, oh god, is he dead? Like what's going on? 70 Show Dad shoots her. She falls into the same ditch, and then RoboCop shows up and is like, yeah, you're not coming with me alive. You're gonna, this is personal. You're dying. Yeah.
Yeah.
However, Ray Wise, our last goon that's still alive, goes to like a crane just holding a bunch of like construction materials and like steel rebar and shit like that. Fucking drops it on RoboCop and he's not crushed, but he is like in pain, it looks like, and is like struggling to get out when he's in it. Yeah. Because before that though, like RoboCop just keeps walking towards that 70 Show Dad and he's like, oh, you're not gonna kill me. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, why are you coming close? Listen, let's all be calm here. Hold on a minute. Like, cause he's now realizing his imminent death.
Well, it's also like, did he fuck up his computing?
Yeah, true, because now
maybe now he's
a cop. Yeah, maybe more of that humanity is coming out. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the more pain he feels, maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
But he gets crushed by Ray Wise, and Ray Wise, the fucking dumbass he is, because all these guys are dumbasses,
right,
is just yelling from the crane operation, look, boss, I did it. Look at that. Lydia grabs one of the big guns and just shoots him in the fucking crane operation. Because like it's just laying in the ground there.
Women in male-dominated fields.
Yeah.
Shooting guns at men.
It's awesome. Yeah. And then but she's like in real like pain though. Like she's bleeding out for sure.
Yeah.
And then what is it? The boss man tries to kill RoboCop, I think by strangulation, like strangle him while he's stuck in the rebar. But then RoboCop takes out his data interfacing spike and spikes him through the fucking head.
Hell
Not
yeah.
shown on screen, by the way, so it's not that bad. But it is the
Aw.
aftermath is shown where he's bleeding from the chin,
That's awesome.
and now he's dead. And RoboCop, like Lydia's like not asking for help, but it's like, oh man, I'm fucked. And then RoboCop is like, don't worry, they'll fix you. Like they fixed me or something like that. Like they always fix you. And then he gets himself out, like finally from the steel and stuff. And we don't know what happens to Lydia after that, but hopefully she's okay.
And hopefully she's not a cop.
Yeah. A RoboCop. Yeah.
A RoboCop. Yeah.
But so we go back to the headquarters. There's an Ed 209 patrolling it, and I don't remember what RoboCop does to make him explode. Oh no, I think he just explodes him with one of the guns.
Hell yeah.
He just explodes Ed 209, and then we get like the Ed 209 just walking without its upper body until it collapses. Awesome.
Baller.
But he gets into the boardroom and is like, they're in the middle of like a meeting. Like the old man is there, and then every single other executive is there. So Dick is like, hey, what are you doing? He like immediately stands and is like, oh, what's going on? And he starts walking like slowly away, and RoboCop is like, you're under arrest for murder. However, because of my programming, I'm not allowed to harm or do damage to executives. So then he puts in the videotape of him confessing, the executive confessing to the murder of the other executive. Like, I had to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And so he takes the old man, the big boss, Solid Snake.
Solid Snake, big boss.
Big boss, yeah.
Right.
Takes him hostage for a second, and then the old man is like, Dick, you're fired. Fucking not knees him, but pushes him back, and RoboCop's like, thank you, and shoots him out the window, man.
That's so good. Oh my god.
And then
remember when everyone fucking clapped because of Kick-Ass with the explosion at the end?
Maybe.
Oh my god, it was so stupid. I don't know. Kick-Ass was fine. Kick-Ass was okay. That's better than Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says, whatever about Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
I always felt whatever about Kick-Ass, and I'm not afraid to say it.
There are dozens of you.
There are dozens of us who thought Kick-Ass was mid.
But okay, so very last thing in this movie is the old man thanks him and is like, do you have a name, son? And RoboCop says Wheeler, and he smiles and walks away. So he has a little bit of his he has his a little bit of his humanity back.
That's
even
nice.
though he is stuck forever to be RoboCop. And that's the movie, man.
Now I can fully enjoy the kick puncher joke from Community.
That is true, yeah.
Kick puncher, I have feelings.
But I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
Love or whatever. Yeah.
But dude, it's so good, man.
It's so good.
Because I think the violence of it, like, really, I think it's needed in this movie because it is like it shows it's absurd. It's to the point of absurdity where it's like
which is good. I think.
But also, I do kind of think it makes sense because this is in the fucking 80s, right? Where like companies were becoming more and more and more evil, and they were given the green light to get more evil. I think it's interesting too because then there's a lot of stuff that came out of this, like, real critique of. I've been thinking about it a lot because of AI. Yeah. Where I'm kind of shocked at how many people are just really. Okay. I'm sorry to bring this up, but you know the whole Grok thing with the child pornography, right? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Grok is somebody said, Grok, you take off the clothes of this woman or whatever. Yeah. But then also there's child pornography as well. And Grok did it. And and then it was patched. I don't know. I think they took it down for a little bit. Maybe. I don't know if it got patched yet. But I don't know. But anyway, it's obviously that should not have happened. Yeah. Obviously. I found people that were like, don't blame Grok. Blame the people that I saw somebody make a video that was like, don't blame Grok for doing it. Blame the people that made Grok and blame the people that prompted it. Which to me is like guns don't kill people, people kill people. I get it. Yeah.
And it frustrated me because I feel like you're not really. I don't know if people are genuinely like, if Grok didn't exist, we wouldn't have pedophilia. Like, that's a stupid concept to think that people think that.
Well, also, yeah, because like if we're going to look at guns as being tools, I guess Grok is a tool in that similar way, but you're able to do horrific things
and
with
people
it.
would still do it if they didn't have access to it, but that doesn't mean
difficult,
that we should just allow everything to happen. Like,
yeah.
I was just shocked at how many. I couldn't find a single comment that was like, this is stupid. Under that, this person's like, guys, we shouldn't. And of course it was targeted. It was on Reels, so it was all bullshit anyways, to sell a fucking course, which you should fucking feel bad about yourself, dude. You should feel fucking bad about yourself that you're doing this to sell something.
Yeah.
That you're using this headline. That's a very real issue that's going to actually hurt people.
To sell a course is fucking crazy.
Sell your stupid course about like using AI ethically or something. You fucking charlatan. But
yeah.
It was also from a woman directed at women trying to be in STEM. And there's this new sort of, as I'm sort of, I have a genuine interest in coding and doing like coding games, coding websites and things like that. And web design. And I've been looking into maybe doing freelance website design or something like that. And so I run into a lot of, and I'm also a DM for Dungeons and Dragons. And all of these things have online tools that are AI inspired.
Yeah.
And it's starting to become difficult to not use AI. It's incredibly easy to not use AI, which is frustrating, but it's incredibly difficult to find information that isn't just somebody saying just use AI.
Yeah, no, and like also the bullshit
pissing me off.
Like also with the D&D one specifically, you
I taught myself how to fucking draw
because people were making AI maps,
and I couldn't find ones that weren't AI anymore.
Yeah,
because of how many people do not want to draw for their fucking friends. For your fucking friends. These are your friends, man.
Yeah, that's
and if they're not your friends, they're paying you. Don't use AI for your fucking job, you idiot. And I think you're an idiot. I'm sorry. And the more and more I say this, the more people push back and they say, I use it for this. Is that okay? No, I don't think it's okay.
No,
I still don't. I'm judging you. Too bad. You did an action and now I'm judging you because I don't like that action. I don't care if you think I'm judgmental or harsh or whatever. I lived my whole life without using this shit. I'm not going to use it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use it for what I fucking want to do.
I need to kill a bunch of trees and drain some water to do this. Yeah.
And I find it fucking crazy how many people are like really into using it. And I've been thinking back to my childhood of being in school and like thinking about, I was very lucky to have English teachers who cared about art and cared about the creative process and cared about us learning and not just reading stuff and getting a test correct, but learning concepts about humanity and thinking things through from a book. Even if, I didn't read the book and I went to school and lied and said I did, they still kind of made us sit around and talk about it for enough times to get the concept of it. Like my teachers were like, okay, if you're not going to read a book, I'm going to show you a film and we're going to stop it. And we're going to talk about it. And we did that, and now I can't look at a film anymore without thinking about what I might say in class for points, for participation points.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. A lot of it was anti-ad stuff. And I remember being a kid and being like, why are they so anti-ad? Like advertising, yeah. But like they were so very, that was like one of the few times I think my English teachers got very aggressive. You need to question every ad that you see. Every single ad. You need to sit down and watch a movie and write down every single piece of product placement.
Yeah.
That was always something that we had to do. And I don't know if people are doing it anymore. I had to do it for a film class in college also. So I did this multiple times in my life.
Yeah.
And, it's always more than you think. And they're like, I need to write an essay by hand, by yourself, on why they put 6 cans of Coke in this fucking movie.
With the logo always looking out at wherever the camera is, regardless of positioning and continuity. Yeah.
And hopefully I've taught you that, you know, maybe it does have something to do with the main theme of the movie, but maybe it fucking doesn't. And maybe then why, if it's there and it doesn't have anything to do or it's contradictory to the theme of the movie, why do you think that was put in there? And maybe it's not as, you know, yes, okay, maybe the curtains are blue here, as in, but they're not really because Coca-Cola was needed to make this movie.
And they want you to buy Coke, even if it's subliminal in your head.
And now you can talk about why maybe someone might not be able to make a movie without money from Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Because it's...
we don't fund our arts.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe think about that. What about that? And that is fucking interesting, and I am really worried sometimes. I feel like I'm the only one talking about it.
Mm.
And it's like, I think, especially when I hear, like, these are the, you know, I think a lot of people get it. A lot of people are saying that. But then because that's the main, like, majority opinion, if that's your algorithm, you know? Because I don't know if there really is a majority opinion anymore. But, you know, that's what your algorithm is. And then you see somebody saying a contrarian opinion that I find to be intellectually bankrupt, like, don't blame the AI, blame the people who made it.
It's that you are being
You're
like,
more likely to be like, that's smart because it's different from what I've seen. And it's like, no, that's not the case. You need to be able to think so critically that you can determine when the majority of people on your timeline are right.
Yeah, and when they're wrong.
And the person that's being contrarian is wrong. Because then you're just a reactionary.
Yeah.
If your opinion flip-flops one way or the other and you have no basis for your opinion, you're just being a reactionary. You're helping no one. In fact, you're hurting pretty much everyone.
Yeah. You're poisoning the well a little bit. Yeah.
You're poisoning yourself. Like, you don't, how can you live your life without having any sort of moral standing at all? But I guess that's most people. I don't know. And so hearing this is so interesting because I think if you had asked me maybe a month ago to react to this movie, I would have been like, why was everybody so anti-ad? And here I am now in the year of our Lord 2026 going, I fucking get it. I finally fucking get it.
Yeah.
Because holy shit. I'm not like these people are sheeple, but it is like, oh my God, why people will just kind of give up at some point. And you need to be very diligent about what you're seeing all the time.
Yeah.
And so this kind of existentialist ad corporation situation happening, it's like, I don't know, even people that are criticizing AI, sometimes I'm like, I don't think you get it because you keep saying like some of it is okay.
Yeah.
And I don't think you mean medical. I don't think you mean scientific.
Yeah.
I think you mean like if you use it quote unquote ethically, like you can use ChatGPT as long as you edit it afterwards.
No.
Still no.
Yeah.
I still don't think you should.
No, that's the thing too, is like when people say that like there's ethical AI, they're never actually thinking about the science shit. Like I'm always thinking about the science shit because I'm part of it. Like, you know, like there is good. But also, then it's also like, it's not, what the fuck is AI then? Because that's just like an algorithm. The science things are mostly just algorithms.
Right.
Being and testing them. Generative AI is literal fucking neural networking shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, and it's also just predicting what the next best word would be. And it costs a fuck ton of energy for no reason.
And water and resources that are directly harming like your community.
Yeah, for something that you can do on your own without wasting resources.
Yeah, it's something that's superfluous. You can do it yourself.
Yeah.
You for sure can do it yourself. And the more that I learn a skill and feel the more that I code stuff myself, like there are things like vibe coding. Have you heard of this?
No, I've not heard of this.
It's not coding. I'm sorry, it's not coding. This might be a controversial take. It's not coding. It's using AI to code your app.
Oh.
It's saying to ChatGPT, code me an app. And then saying, look at this app that I made. It doesn't fucking work. And I try to go in and fix it and it doesn't fucking make any sense, but
yeah. Oh God. Listen, it's already bad when you have to like take in like, even when it comes to like writing or something, like someone writes a rough draft of something and then you have to edit it. I can only imagine that a shitty code generating ChatGPT is worse.
dude,
Yeah.
maybe it works, but then you got to go in and change it to be what you want, right?
And it's kind of at the point of like, why didn't you just fucking code it yourself?
Yes, it would have been better. Why didn't you just? Because then that's the other thing. You could just get a framework then.
Yeah.
Just get a framework. Just find a fucking free framework for what you fucking want to do and do it.
Yeah.
If you want to actually change it, then I'm sorry, you have to do the work and learn it. I'm sorry. There's also web builders that are just AI. Just AI website. So there's like, you could make an AI website with AI plugins, vibe coded, and all your assets are AI generated from fucking Photoshop. And you can say, I built a website. And there are a bunch of them. You can go on Fiverr right now, look up WordPress professional, WordPress expert to build me my website.
And then it's just AI slop.
It's AI images of their headshots for their profile picture. That's not even what they fucking look like, dude. AI portfolio websites.
That's crazy. That's wild, man.
It's stupid. It's dumb. And they're charging like $125 fucking dollars a website.
Money for nothing, man.
Yeah, I know.
Literally money for nothing, yeah. Jesus, man.
It's not work, dude. I'm sorry. I'm always going to be a motherfucker that works, and I'm going to complain about the motherfuckers that take the fucking cheap way out. I don't give a shit if you call me old or whatever.
I'm not even, like the cheap way out that also goes so...
is expensive.
Is expensive and bad
to
for
everyone
everybody.
else. It's cheap for you. You think selfishly.
Yeah. There is a societal cost. Like someone's taking the price somewhere.
It's not you, and that because it's not you, you're fine with it.
Yeah.
And I find that morally reprehensible.
Yeah.
But
it does affect me. I spend $7 a month. Yeah, to have a little robot do everything for me. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Fuck off. I don't know. And then it's movies like this where then I look back at my own hubris, like a year ago, 6 fucking months ago, and being like, everyone in the 80s hated ads for some fucking reason.
Meanwhile, everyone, you watch an 80s movie.
I fucking get why a 30-year-old was yelling at my fucking 16-year-old ass. Look at an ad! Look at an ad and think about it.
Yeah,
and
what are they trying to make you do?
Why are you yelling? What the hell? And now I'm like, look at it and think about it.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it.
God, it is really funny in the movie when they have the like CNN come up and it's just like these two happy anchors saying the worst shit you've ever heard. And then also there's the like, hey, fuck your biological heart. Why don't I get an artificial heart?
Right.
You know? Yeah.
You gotta watch Repo Man.
I probably should, yeah.
I mean, that's the next step, huh? In this.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But first, I gotta watch 3 hours of Batman v Superman.
You don't do it. Fuck it.
Okay, fine.
Don't do that to yourself. It's
Thank you.
Stupid. But something else that I think is interesting because like I play Shadows of Doubt, right? And that's kind of based in the cyberpunk world. And Shadows of Doubt, I think, is interesting because it has all these elements, cyberpunk elements that are in RoboCop, kind of, where you're a noir detective, but everything's neon and everything's owned by a corporation that's like definitely Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
And the Coca-Cola, something's in it that makes people go crazy. It's like an addictive substance, but the entire town is owned by a corporation.
Yeah.
And so then you kind of, some of the like, the point of the game is that you build your social credit status to a certain point where then you can quote unquote retire and go to the fields, which are some sort of idyllic place, which I assume is uploading your consciousness to some like San Junipero-esque, Black Mirror-esque kind of place where you're not alive anymore.
Yeah.
But it costs money. Like it costs money to die and live in heaven, essentially, which is interesting. But I'm also like, it's good commentary and it's a good game. I like the mechanic. I think the game is really good, and it teaches you each time you boot it up, it's going to be a different story. Everybody's going to have a different experience with it, which is really cool. But I'm also like, it doesn't hit the same. Like the cyberpunk vibe of it is not the same vibe as from the 80s. homegrown, original sauce, where they were
Living
saying
through.
some fucking shit. Now it feels like we're using cyberpunk as an aesthetic. When we should be like, we're living in the cyberpunk hellscape that they were criticizing.
And
but
they were warning us about, maybe.
Yeah, but it's like we don't get it still. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know. It's so interesting to watch stuff like this and then see what's going on now and then play a game that's supposed to be about that. And it's just kind of like, have fun stealing it from everybody.
Have fun.
And it's like, okay. All right, whatever, man, I guess. I don't know. Is that anything?
I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, where it's like with Cyberpunk 2, going off of the 80s, especially when 80s, you were right in the middle of Reagan, right?
Yeah.
And then going into Bush Senior. Even before that, because like I was looking into Paul Verhoeven, who I think was like basically like a hippie for most of his life. Like I think he either was or like he was affected by World War I. Saw what was going on in Vietnam, and then got into Reagan, where Reagan was like, just fucking stop taxing the rich. Which also I forgot to mention, there's a lot of like during the thing, like they're talking about like, oh, you know, the new tax laws or whatever, but we'll get the benefit of it if we do this public service thing. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, even though public services won't be funded, we can do it, and then we can make the money.
Corporations can,
so I get what you're saying with like the aesthetic of it all, because like even like Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I haven't played it, but it does like the way that it's advertised and the way that I remember it being advertised, where it's like, oh look, it's Keanu Reeves. Oh look, it's Run the Jewels doing a song for it. It while I do think it probably more than likely has some sort of theme of anti-commercialism and capitalism.
Yeah,
the system still is fucked. Like the tree is still rotten.
Yes.
And it's
they don't go hard enough, I think.
Yeah.
On it.
It's definitely a more like this is in Starship Troopers is way more of a satire where like you have to really think about what's going on, where this movie is a little more like obvious in its satire, at least.
Yeah.
But like, because you're not supposed to side with, you're supposed to hate everybody in Starship Troopers.
Yes.
Here you at least like have a human like connection and understand,
which I do find interesting. I'm also like, I'm kind of seeing this through the lens of Dan Harmon's love for RoboCop, because of how much I like Dan Harmon and how much I have ingested all of his content.
And like, well, you know, like his lessons in life, like writing and shit, like
it all
storytelling
comes from RoboCop, which is funny, but it's also like, I think as a neurodivergent person, it's wild how much you hate all the human beings, but you love the robot. And I think there's like a magic there that I can understand, like what makes why when I do what RoboCop does, which is be a little goofy, be a little wacky, silly guy showing up, you know, that they love him, but they don't love me. You know what I mean? Like what's with the sort of pack group tactics, the biological tactics that happen in real life, and I feel that on that level also, which I know Dan Harmon is also, like, he found out that he was neurodivergent doing his podcast. Same bitch. Whoops. Do a podcast, find out you're autistic.
That's the real test.
That's the real test. I think the moment that you buy a microphone to do a podcast, they give you they put you on the autism list. But yeah, no, there's a lot of things about it that are interesting. I feel like I could talk about it for hours, but we have to read Reddit, or else we don't make any money.
And we also have to do ads.
Oh yeah, true.
But you should think about critically what we're doing.
You should think about critically.
All right, do it.
Do it.
Anyway, ads.
Bye, ads.
Welcome to the ad break.
Hello.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
Yes.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Or what? What are you going to do to me?
Nothing.
Okay.
Maybe slight judgment. And I judge people for a living, so you know it's real.
You know it's real.
Yeah. But also hype on YouTube and share the podcast. Go share it with someone. Just print out QR codes and put it in your library.
But print it out on a sticker, put it around your town.
Put it in the drive-through of every fast food place you go to.
Download it to a flash drive, leave it around on the ground.
See what happens. Yeah, people will just put it in their computers.
I guess.
Basically. Yeah.
They'll try it.
If you want to support the podcast financially, there is a couple ways to do it. I'm going to start off this week as usual.
How do I support you financially?
Way A is buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. It's linked down in the description. You can leave us a nice little tip in the form of a coffee. It's $3 a coffee. And you can leave us a little note and we'll read it on the podcast as long as it's not racist, homophobic, transphobic, bad. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think we've really gotten any of those.
I don't think so either. I think you guys have been chill.
Yeah, you guys
Let's
have all been
keep
chill.
it that way, all right?
Yeah.
Or else. You got 20 seconds to stay chill.
20 seconds to comply.
So good. Fox and Thigh High Socks bought 5 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fox.
Heyo Mayo.
Heyo Mayo.
I am so sorry if I am too late for a coffee of the week. Things have been cray, you know what I'm talking about. And then the smiling with the winking and the tongue coming out. Yeah. But yeah, it's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Today's question is a thinker.
Oh.
Think about your favorite TV show you're watching right now. If you could make a change to the plot or characters, what would that change be and why? As always, keep up the great work. Love you all. Fitz, Fox emoji. Film camera, old style.
Okay.
These are all emojis. Clapper, film reel, VHS, camcorder, flash camera, old-timey TV, flash camera, camcorder, VHS tape, film reel, clapper, old-timey camera, regular camera.
Okay. Okay, when I read this the first time, I was like, I don't think I would change. It wouldn't be my favorite if I wanted to change it.
Right? Yeah.
But since then, I've watched Fallout, the TV show. I think the one thing I would change is maybe the kings being ghouls. I like that they're ghouls. I don't like that they're feral ghouls.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't really think they need a whole arc.
But like, you know, they shouldn't just be
backgrounds and cannon fodder for shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I would rather, you know, it doesn't have to be like, this is a reference. It could just be like a guy fucking dressed as Elvis that's like a little explanation maybe of what's up with them, because I think they're such a fun part of the game.
Yeah.
I really love the Kings. I don't know if anybody else does.
Apparently
I do.
fucking not. The creators didn't.
What the fuck? I don't know. I think that maybe.
Okay, that's fair.
But I've liked pretty much everything else of it so far.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I do think, what is it? With Fallout, and I think I'm going to go off Fallout because I am enjoying it, but I do think there's like, not a pacing issue, but like I do kind of wish that there was maybe, I don't know how many more episodes there are.
I don't know either.
And I don't know, it doesn't feel like we're approaching an ending, even though like something really big just happened in the last episode.
What?
Spoiler alerts. It's when Lucy is,
Lucy is what?
Taken by her dad.
Oh, yes, that does happen, yeah. I thought you meant meeting Mr. House or something.
No, yeah, no, that was cool. That was fine.
No, yeah.
But, like, I am thinking about, like, I first question I had is, like, what's up with Maximus, though? Like, what's going on with him? Like,
yeah, like, a lot of, they do seem to be going in between stuff. It doesn't seem to be, like, as cohesive, I feel like, as the first season.
Yeah.
And I'm worried they're not going to wrap it up. But it does seem like there's going to be one big show out at like blowout because they're all going to the end point.
Yeah,
the same end point.
Yeah.
And I wonder also if he's taking Lucy and bringing her somewhere, because I know from playing the game that there's a vault on the strip. I wonder if he's just gonna bring her there.
I think they talk about like having a vault on the strip.
Yeah, which I don't remember in the game because it was like a year since I played it.
Fair.
And I don't think I spent too much time in that vault, but it's like a museum on the strip in the game where you go into the vault and it's like a little museum of vault stuff of like the past. And when you go down, it's more of like a living vault. And I don't remember what the experiment was in that vault other than it might be management. But I'm like, damn, so they set up the big management reveal for the first season to be connected to this management vault that's already in a game? Like, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Like, usually that's not, I mean, you know, that's kind of interesting that they would make that a big point of it. And then I'm kind of thinking, like, the critique of the first season doesn't make sense then because they did the whole thing with Red the NCR is gone,
Yeah.
but now it's not really gone. They're still kind of there.
Yeah, but weakened
It's like
and
3 people, but
Yeah.
you know, it doesn't mean that they're gone. So then I don't know. It just makes all the criticisms of the first season so much more confusing by people that know more about Fallout to me, because it's like, why are you guys complaining if the movie is? And I don't think it's everyone that is upset about Fallout is wrong,
but
I think it's maybe the show is doing a bad job of showing a lot of the lore aspects. I would bet money on that more.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, why would you make stuff up and then use lore? Like now that I've played the game more, now I'm like, why wouldn't you just use all this stuff?
No, I understand that.
Like, I can't think of it would still be cool as a show. It wouldn't be not cool. Like you're betting that people don't care about this stuff when it's literally just make the show for the people that like the game.
But
you know what I mean?
I understand what you mean. Yeah, but I get also like the line of make it for people that like the game, but also you have your Amazon. You have to try and get everybody to like your show.
Yeah, but it's Fallout. They're not gonna watch it. He looks crazy.
I think that's
can't
why.
ban it on that. You know what I mean? Like, just fucking admit that you're doing a niche thing.
Nah.
Damn, motherfucker, you gave fucking animation money to Critical Role. You know, you've done nerd shit before.
Niche things. Yeah, that's fair.
This isn't like your first foray. It's because the first season won fucking awards. They won it at the Game Awards. It's not a fucking Emmy, dog.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, you don't need to treat it like we're gonna put this show in the Louvre. That doesn't make any sense. And also, it's not working. It's not that level of good.
Okay, all right.
It's good enough.
Yeah, I get you.
And I'm pogging every time I see some stuff from New Vegas.
But also, it's just good. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's all it needs to be.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're just overcomplicating it. I hope they're not.
Okay. Fair.
But I don't know. We haven't seen it yet. So.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much for that coffee.
Thank you. Sorry.
Was that an answer? Let us know down below. Thank you very much, though, for those coffees.
Yes, thank you.
Stephen They bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, 2026 is already effed, but thanks for providing a good 4 hours of fun already, as well as what I think will be my favorite phrase of this year. Quote, the best kind of magic, punching people in the face.
Let's go.
Joshisms 2026. Let's go.
There's a lot of good Joshisms already.
We're going hard this year on
People
Joshisms.
Freaking love the Joshisms. The jisms.
The
if you will.
jisms, if you don't know. Heart emoticon. Hope y'all are doing all right amidst frantic gesturing everywhere. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing our best.
We're trying.
Yeah.
I mean, if I talked about it, I think I would talk about it for hours, and it would be
we got 5 hours of recording space, and we're already halfway through it. So
it would be depressing, which is why I'm not talking about it.
Yeah, well, our comedy podcast, it's supposed to revitalize you and jazz hands or whatever.
But I agree, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah,
this shit sucks ass.
Yeah, things are bad right now.
Pretty much everything I could say is under fuck ICE, fuck the cops.
Yeah,
fuck Trump, fuck everybody.
Yeah,
in this fucking piece of shit government, piece of shit.
yeah.
All right, yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much for those coffees, though. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
Renata bought 5 coffees. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, we have so many coffees. Thank you.
Yeah, very kind. Yeah. Hey, gang.
Hey, gang.
Long-time listener and first-time coffee giver here as part of my intentions for 2026.
This is the first time I feel like I've seen you around.
We are friends on TikTok.
Okay.
And they do art as well.
Yeah, did they do the Hatsune Miku one, right?
Maybe. I don't remember.
But thank you.
They do. Yeah, I've seen some of their art.
I've seen your art. It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yes. As part of my intentions for 2026, I want to give more appreciation where it's deserved, and you guys deserve it in bucket loads.
No, thank you.
I work full-time as an artist, which is awesome, but can also be lonely and stressful.
Real.
The pods always help keep me company during long days prepping new art for events or shop drops, and you guys have saved me from so many sleepless nights. Your backlog of red stories takes my mind away from a yummy 3 a.m. doom spiral.
Oh, gosh.
The best time to wake up and think about art prints that might not arrive in time for a market.
Oh, real.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys for all you do, all you stand for, and being a bright spot in so many people's days. Love from Australia. May this year be a banger all around. Parentheses, despite the horrors, and then the sunglasses emoji, and then the water droplets emoji. Thank you. Happy to help. Yeah. No, fucking. No, yeah, dude, I get it though, man. I like even when we go to cons, like we might go to MegaCon this year. I always do think of like, man, how much fucking setup must have been? Like, it's like,
and you got to pay for the table, you got to pay for the space, the rent, and then the power and all that stuff.
I think also, and maybe I saw this TikTok or like on Instagram or something from this coffee giver specifically, from you. The Reddit man's talking to you right now.
Oh God.
But I think because of all the tariffs and shit, like shit getting into the US, I think has been fucked recently, which is so fucked, man.
Yeah.
Other countries make art, and we should be able to grab them. We shouldn't also be putting tariffs on any foreign film made, which I think was a thing that was being talked about.
Putting the amount of tariffs that we have on really
anything that we are.
It's all of it.
We have a trade deficit of 100 million%.
Yeah.
So we have to
completely real number that wasn't made up on the spot.
Yeah. Awesome. But thank you very much for that coffee. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
And our final coffees come from Slaylay, who bought 67 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I bought groceries with this, so thank you.
Yes, thank you.
And it just says, love the show, smiley face.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of coffees,
so much.
And we take them. Also 6-7, but also
6-7. Thank you. 6-7.
Guys, if you want to do a meme, also send 67 copies.
That's like $200.
Yeah, it was $200.
It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That was very kind of you.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, those are all our coffees this week. And if you want, again, buymecoffee.com, APWSTR, $3 coffee again. You know the spiel.
Thank you.
Patreon.com/APWSTR. If you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis, we have $1, $3, $5, and $10 tiers. At $1 and $3 tiers, you get a week free trial, and you get access to things like the Discord, all the exclusive content, and
and we won't kick you out.
We won't kick you out of the Discord.
We won't kick you out ever.
We won't do
unless
it.
Unless you do something really bad,
fucked up, and we'll find you.
But not like if you run out of your Patreon membership because you need the money or whatever, we're not gonna kick you out.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Listen, shit's rough. I get people needing to save money. Yeah, so. But yeah, we have $1, $3, $5, and $10 tiers. $1 and $3, you get free trial. There's not a free trial for the $5 and $10 tiers, but you do get your name added at the end of the podcast in the video as well as in the description.
Yeah.
And again, access to Discord. There's exclusive content. We do warm-ups, and we try to get those out around the same time with the podcast. That's exclusive to Patreon and channel members, which we'll talk about in a second.
Yeah, and today we did improv games, which is fun.
Yeah, so that'll be down in the description as well. And also early releases, and there's no ads from either YouTube or Spotify or whatever podcasting platform you're on.
Which is pretty nice.
Yeah, so if you want ad-free experience, Patreon's the best way to do it, for sure. And then we also have channel memberships on YouTube. If you only watch on YouTube, you could get the same perks as Patreon.
Yeah.
And also your name added. There's a $3 tier because that's probably the lowest.
I think it's the minimum, yeah.
Yeah. But $3 tier, and you do get your name added at the end of podcasts because of the lack of other things. Like we don't have access to Discord there just yet.
Yeah.
But we're I still have to figure out what we're gonna do with channel memberships.
There's limited functionality with channel memberships and like posting stuff.
Yeah, so
that isn't just uploading a video that is purely for you or live. I think it's supposedly supposed to be for like live stuff.
Kind of, yeah.
And we don't really go live on this channel that much.
Yeah, we go live on other channels we'll talk about in a second.
Yeah.
But no, so that's available, but it does give you access to watching ad-free videos. We are uploading those at the same time. And it's similar to Patreon, but with less perks. So that's why we put the name in.
But if you, for some reason, you want that more, I mean, it's cheaper than doing a $5 to get your name at the end of the show.
That's true. Yeah.
And you still get all the video content for Patreon. So it's it's a less interactable, but still supportive way to watch the show.
Yeah, for sure.
And maybe it's like you don't want YouTube Red, but you just want to watch our content.
Yeah. So, and it'll give you no ads on YouTube because I don't put ads on those videos for sure. But yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, that'll be down in the description as well. We also have our gaming channels. I have twitch.tv, a guy nicknamed JC. I usually stream on Tuesdays and Fridays. This week, I'm not streaming on Tuesday because I got shit to do.
Yeah.
But also there's APWSTR Gaming.
And I stream on Mondays. I didn't stream this week because we might be recording this on Monday, but whatever. Who cares? But we also are doing a Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough, as well as some Megabonk episodes that Josh
Yeah.
recorded. Me and Josh recorded. And those
Yeah.
are coming out. We already have the first episodes out last week, and the second episodes of those are coming out this week.
Yeah.
Wednesdays and Fridays. So that's like an extra hour and a half of content of us yapping,
Yeah. If you want more sweet content,
playing video games. So
yeah. So go subscribe.
but yeah.
We also have mutual aid links down in the description if you want to talk about that, Sarah.
Yeah, Palestine, Congo, Sudan. I am putting in links for Minnesota because there's a ton of Minnesota mutual aid stuff that you can go and peruse. There's a massive Google Doc that is spread around Blue Sky, so you can go in there. There's also red cards for if you are interacting with ICE, which now is becoming more of a day-to-day. They have said that they might be coming door to door. So if you know somebody that might have an interaction with them, who maybe they don't speak English, what red cards do is they translate your rights with dealing with ICE from English into various languages, not just Spanish, other languages as well, which is really good because ICE comes to your door, ask for a warrant. It has to be a warrant signed by a judge. Apparently now they have like ICE forms signed by ICE.
Oh, but it's not.
It's not a warrant, and so you don't have to open your door for that.
Jesus,
and you
man.
tell them to slide it down underneath the door, because if you open the door to get the warrant, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I can come in." Apparently, is what they do.
God, that's fucked.
And I'm anticipating that in the future they're gonna be like, "This is impeding an investigation," because they've said that in the past, and it's not. These are your rights.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter if you're a citizen or not a citizen. These are your rights. It does. You have these rights regardless.
yeah.
And so it's important to know that, and it's hard to bridge the gap, especially if English isn't your first language. So
Yeah.
they're very easy. You can print them out, cut them up, give them to your loved ones. They're very portable. You can laminate them, do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm honestly thinking about just cutting up a bunch of them and putting them under people's floor mats.
Honestly, yeah, I get
it. Just doing that.
Yeah.
Just so everybody knows, because I hate the concept of ICE coming to my neighbors and trying to tear apart my community, because that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's down in the description down below.
Yes. Yeah. That's pretty much everything. Enjoy the rest of the episode, and thank you for listening to the ads and listening up to this point.
Yeah.
If you are. Which I assume you are if you're listening to this. Some people don't listen to this, so you guys are cooler. Haha. But yeah, enjoy the rest of the episode, y'all.
If you're not listening to this, I hope you're having a good time doing whatever you're doing, like chores or vacuuming or whatever.
I believe in a tiered structure for our listenership. I'm joking. All right,
Okay,
bye, guys. All right, it's Reddit time.
It's Reddit time, baby.
It's Reddit time. We did not share each other's stories, so if there's a duplicate story, we're fucked. We're effed. Yeah, fair.
Who cares?
Honestly, yeah, who does care?
Okay, this one's from DM Academy. And
Awesome.
there is a fucking circle jerk about this, which I approve of and like, because I find this ridiculous. And
Okay.
I don't think this is... DM Academy is a subreddit for DMs that are trying to learn how to DM, and sometimes they say some shit that's like, this is your opinion.
Yeah, this
This
actually
is
not a
fucking
tool or-
rule. Can you
Yeah.
stop saying this shit and let people play the game how the fuck they want to play the fucking game? My God.
Okay.
Sorry to come out hot.
Yeah, we're starting off strong.
I didn't realize I was this mad about it. But it just pisses me off. Anyway,
Okay.
okay. Does anyone else feel the table go awkwardly quiet during measurement debates?
Okay.
Okay.
When y'all bring out your penises.
That you got the circle jerk nail on the
Yeah.
head. That's what it's about.
Knew it. Fuck yeah.
This is the original
I'm
post, so
going
we're
on
not going to
break.
be talking about dick sizes yet, but we will in a couple minutes.
Then what's the fucking point?
I know, yeah. I've noticed this strange pattern at my table. Combat is tense, everyone's engaged, and someone pulls out a ruler, and the whole room just ... stops.
Okay.
Nobody's angry, nobody's rude, but the energy drains fast. Even when we resolve it quickly, it feels like the moment never fully comes back. I'm curious if this is just my group, or if others feel that measuring creates these micro pauses that break momentum more than we admit.
Micropause is a new term.
How do you handle that without rushing or feeling unfair?
Okay.
You fucking suck it up, dude.
Yeah, just...
Let me use my fucking measurements.
I want to make sure I'm doing this right. God damn it.
That's the thing, too. You guys don't give a fucking shit. when
Also, not gonna
measurements come
lie-
out, it's clear.
Yeah. I will say maybe it's because we do it online, but also like it is easy to count tiles. And I maybe if you don't have tiles, it's difficult.
But it's also not like, oh, fuck you for saying I can't do this thing.
Yeah.
It's not like that all the time. Sometimes you want to know
If you're close enough to do something.
And also, like, we play with British people. Everything is in feet.
Yeah.
I can change it to meters
No.
if they want. But they want to be able to see how much 60 feet is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to expect them to do the fucking math in their head because I'm not a dick.
Yeah, no, yeah. And like,
And they want to know how large that is or how small that is as well, especially
Yeah.
because it is online and it's like a JPG. Like, I
Yeah.
get maybe if it's a little awkward to pull out a piece of plastic in real life. Motherfucker, you're playing with dolls. Motherfucker,
yeah.
we're sitting around playing dolls, motherfucker.
Yeah. But cool dolls.
You're pulling out goblins. Goblins and
Cool
dragons and shit. It's
Cool
already
dragons.
fucking awkward.
Yeah, so I get it.
Your DM's mom is in the other room.
How long are you taking to measure too? I feel like that
shouldn't-
doesn't take that
This
long.
is a skill issue. Anyway,
Okay.
I'm not really that mad at OP. I'm a little bit like, who cares?
Yeah.
If nobody else cares, then who cares? But I'm not that mad.
Yeah.
It's obviously maybe an issue you've noticed at your table.
And it's something that's affecting
Whatever.
you. Yeah.
I don't
like,
care.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm mad at as
Okay.
the top
Comment.
Actually, no. Okay, yeah, this one. It's not the top comment anymore. I assume because other people have realized it's fucking bullshit. This is the second one.
Okay.
If you got to the point of measuring with a ruler, there's probably conflict. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're so wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Fuck you. You're wrong. No, there's not.
That is kind of a crazy assumption to have. Okay.
Every time you pull out a ruler, there's conflict. I'm playing with an engineer. Someone went to school for engineering.
Yeah, let them listen. They learned this shit.
He walks around with a ruler in his pocket, probably.
Yeah.
Getting
Listen,
that
if he
guy
brought
away from
out
a ruler is like fucking getting a baby away from its baba, dude.
Now, if he brought out a protractor and tried to get an angle of attack with a ball, maybe we can talk about whether or not that's worthwhile.
I applaud it. Man's
Okay.
autistic. Let him be autistic.
Okay.
And I say this with love. He's autistic. I think maybe the first or second time I talked to him, he was like, I'm not autistic. I just don't like it when my shirt is on my neck or something. Or like, I'm not autistic. I just blank, 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 blank. These are autistic traits. And me and his fiance of 10 years looked at him and went, but you're not autistic though. You can't be autistic.
Yeah, you can't
No,
be.
of course not.
Yeah.
Let him have his fucking measurements.
Yeah.
I don't give a
let
shit.
him have his measurements.
No one else gives a shit. No one else. Oh, why bring out a ruler? I'm glad he wants to be exact.
Yeah, I feel that.
Thank God. Okay. The situation has for some reason gone beyond an eyeballed yes or no. You're not playing on a grid where it's simple to determine the number of squares. Someone wants to be in range and someone doesn't, so a ruler is pulled out. Now you've gone from having fun to quote-unquote having to be right. This is when I stopped reading this comment the first time because I was like, I'm going to have an aneurysm if I read further.
Trying to be right is why are you acting in bad faith or assuming people are acting in bad faith?
I didn't go to algebra class in middle school because it's like as soon as you add in letters and stuff, it's
You're
like you go from having to. It's fucking math, dude. I don't know. I'm sorry I'm yelling, man. I don't know why I'm this upset.
Yeah.
It's just, it feels so anti-intellectual to me,
Okay, I get you.
which is pissing me off.
Yeah, no, I think you should be
Everything-
allowed to use a ruler.
Everything has to be so streamlined and simplified that it has to be eyeballed. What if somebody wants to do a complicated thing?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I know there's a trick of like, this is an inch, right? But like, I can't. If I just started doing that, I feel like just let me do a fucking ruler, man.
And then, not the slippery slope fallacy but then, okay. But then that's not eyeballing it.
You
So
go
what?
off the Josh finger. How many Josh's fingers does it take to?
Only melee combat available. Only. No spellcasters.
Only, yeah.
Fuck spellcasters.
Fuck spellcasters. Fuck rangers. Fuck everybody. if you have a range. Yeah.
And it's like, listen, we've all played in a fucking encounter where somebody is shooting with a crossbow off the hip, a full crossbow or a longbow or something 10 feet away. And the DMs doesn't want to fucking have the argument of them having disadvantage because they're too close and they're using a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
So they just let him do it.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, but then nobody does melee damage ever. Because you can just shoot ranged forever. It's fully just not. And what pisses me off the most is this is the DM Academy.
Yeah, so you're trying to teach someone.
These are all supposed to be DMs teaching other DMs shit. And it's like, I don't think you actually have run combat enough to be giving this information away.
Yeah, but you've given it upon yourself. Yeah, okay.
God. I play online on a square or hex grid map, so measuring is trivial. Shut your mouth. And doesn't slow down play at all. Even in edge cases, it's a couple of clicks and move on. If you're finding this is slowing you down and taking everyone out of the game, they just ban the ruler.
That's a little... Dude, you have to ban a ruler.
I'm going to get violent, and it's not okay.
Yeah.
This is a game, Sarah. You need to calm down.
This is a game, and this is a comedy Reddit podcast.
I can't be this mad about it. DM's word is final on whether you're in range or not, but what if he's dumb? What if the DM's dumb and doesn't want to use a fucking ruler because he doesn't know how to use a ruler because he dropped out of high school? What about that? What about that, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway, the trade-off is DM should be giving players the benefit of the doubt. Basically, you've identified something that's not fun at your table, so remove it if you can. Some people like playing games by trying to game the system and being checked, and it's okay.
Yeah.
That's not an argument.
Especially when there's a game that is pretty privy to like house rules in general. Like people kind of just accept whatever they want to do. Because like, I mean, like if it's everyone I think has the rule of cool, you know, and that's not a law in D&D.
Right.
Yeah, but also if you want structure, fuck it, have structure. If you need like the restraints.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
And I bring up this player not to single him out or anything, but because it happens to be the same player that I'm also teaching to be a GM specifically for combat in another campaign.
Yeah.
So we've had many conversations where he's frustrated because he's like, what do I do about combat? I want combat to be this serious. And I'm like, dude, they're not even thinking about it that bad. Like, you don't have to worry about combat this much. You just have to know the base rules.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, yeah, but then what if I get a rule wrong? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, people are going to get upset if you get a rule wrong, but we also have to recognize that, you know, we're all human. And
yeah,
you're
people
not
make mistakes.
expected to be perfect all the time.
Yeah.
And I think oftentimes with new DMs, people are expected that they literally know every single rule or else they're making the game not fun for players. Or that there's some sort of like assumption that they're evil and they're singling out a player and
but like
have a maliciousness to them when really they've just fucked up or something. They've done their shit wrong. But I think the concept of banning a tool that will help maybe somebody at a table pull off something that they want to do in a way that is accurate and give them like
closure,
give them closure or just satisfaction.
Yeah.
It's like playing Skyrim and then you add in a mod that just lets you kill everybody.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point?
Then it's not fun anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go through the rules of playing the game. Some people play games like that, and it's okay for them to like the game that way.
Yeah.
They're not problematic for being a min-maxer and trying to min-max. You know what I mean?
No, I feel that.
And I've noticed also that this person, he was GMing only for a while. He wasn't being a player. And then I let him be a player for Christmas, and then we did a session where he was also a player.
Yeah.
And his way of going through combat had completely changed. It was completely optimized. And he was a little cocky, you know, about it.
A little bit, yeah.
And he was trying to do stuff that I know that he was annoyed when players would do to him in combat.
So he's like, ooh,
now
I get to have my
do
revenge.
And I recognize, because I used to be that player, that I can say to him, and now he recognizes that the way that he initially plays combat is like annoying to a DM. But I tell him, I'm not annoyed by that because I've been you.
Yeah, like I know where you're coming from.
And I had fun doing it.
Yeah.
So as long as you're having fun, that's fine. If I tell you no, hey, no, let's measure it out. Let's be exact. Let's be upfront about it. You're okay with that. If you're not like, no, let me do it. That's when I would be like, you're a dick. You know all the aspects of this.
Yeah.
And you just want to be able to do it. Then you're a dick. But he's not a dick. He's my friend.
Yes. Yeah.
And he's like, okay, yeah, you know, and that's why most of the time when he wants to do something and I'm like, is that okay? He's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
He recognizes it. He'll nerf himself. He's done that before. And I think players like that, I want to defend players like that because I'm defending myself if I ever were to do a role-playing game.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And it's not just we sit around and we just do roleplay and we never do combat.
Yeah.
Because I feel like more and more like systems that come out that are based on 5e are that. It's just the combat is kind of shitty because you're not really supposed to do combat. You're supposed to roleplay. But then it's like, why didn't we just go LARP, man?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Then just just be cringe and join a roleplay server then.
Yeah, get on GTA Online and just become a fucking
just do
regular guy.
Or just join a Discord server where you're role-playing and writing your character or whatever.
Yeah.
Just do that instead. But no, that's too cringe. You have to do it with the basis of something cool right now.
D&D's cool
like
now, yeah.
And it's just like, no, dog, some of us want to play the fucking game.
Yeah, there's a game to this, actually.
I don't care if you want to do that. I don't care.
No, yeah, but
I don't know, man, if I wouldn't have fun at that table.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
And I think saying that it's like you should just ban rulers.
Yeah, like, come on.
Is not gonna solve the fucking problem.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Dude, bringing an illegal ruler to your D&D segment. Let's go.
Rulers are illegal. What the fuck is this anti-intellectual fascist fucking police state?
It's big meter, man. They're coming for you.
Big meter?
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, this is a D&D circle jerk that I think is funny.
Yeah.
Does anyone else feel the table go awkwardly quiet during measurement debates?
Okay.
I've noticed a strange pattern at my table. Combat is tense, everyone's engaged, then someone pulls out their dick and ruler and the whole room just stops.
Knew it. Let's go, gamers.
Nobody's angry, nobody's rude, but the energy drains fast. Even when we resolve it quickly, it feels like the moment never fully comes back.
Yeah, when the balls are drained fast, that's when the energy stays up.
I'm curious if this is just my group, if others feel that measuring creates these micro pauses that break. I can't believe you didn't say micro penises.
Yeah.
Anyway, that break momentum more than we admit. How do you handle that without rushing or feeling unfair? You just missed it, man. What the fuck?
But I do think it's really funny to only change the word ruler to penis. Like everything else is still the same.
I know, it's kind of artful.
It's kind of like, damn.
Yeah,
magical that
this
works.
No one likes redundancy. The dick is supposed to be the ruler. It's not like anyone would lie about how long it is. Can confirm my dick is exactly 6 inches long. Once I found that out, I have not used a conventional ruler since.
That's fair. Yeah, use the tools that you were born with. You know what I'm saying? Fucking
veterans of D&D know you all roll three D4s at the start of the campaign to set your dick size. Doing that forever. Do it.
D4s, you said?
3 D4s.
I'll roll 1 3 times.
Yeah.
Let's see how accurate it is.
Do you get a plus or a minus for
being a Reddit podcaster? I think it's a -3.
Okay.
I think is what it is.
Shit.
2.
2. We got 2.
2 again.
So we got 4.
3.
7 inches.
Let's go, gamers.
Let's go, gamers.
Don't do
the
Never
average.
mind. Actually, being a Reddit podcaster is 0. Actually, doesn't do anything. Wait, hold on. Yes, well, anal circumference is a really important stat for your character. That's true. Yeah.
We just turn off the lights, play a quick mini game of who's in my mouth. Do a quick gargle in the bathroom and get on with the game. Stop making everything such a big deal.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking using the girth of a penis to get the area of effects. Dude.
Oh, man. Do you think this is a Greg or a Steve? I don't know. Let's whip it out.
Let's whip it out.
Yeah.
I was looking like a Greg for this Ray of Frost.
Fuck, man.
Close.
Greg, why'd you have to have a pencil dick?
Yeah, come on, you fuck.
Shut up. Oh, that's great.
That's so good.
So good.
You know, honestly, listen, we were talking about before, like having the action films, like it should be more accessible. I think dick jokes should be more accessible as well to everybody. I think we should be opening that up. We're changing the Reddit podcast game by bringing in dick jokes. A thing I'm willing to bet no other podcast has
Nobody
ever done.
ever. Yeah.
God. Leave your favorite Reddit podcast dick moment from another podcast down below and prove me wrong.
In between all the comments of, can you guys stop talking about dicks, please?
All right, I'll stop. Fuck.
All right.
I
guess.
Yeah. Being censored.
Yeah.
So hard being a podcaster.
I cry every time.
Not the asshole. Hold on. Wait a minute. Asshole to the commenter, not the asshole to Circle Jerk Man.
Let people have their fucking rulers.
Let them have their rulers. We decree you should have a ruler.
Have a ruler.
Have a ruler.
But I don't like
Take a break. Have a ruler.
You're playing. It's math. The game is math.
Yeah. So fucking,
you gotta get over it.
It's just. It comes with the territory. Love of the game.
We're all sitting around doing math, and I'm trying to have a fun time doing it. Can you stop being a Debbie Downer about my math?
Yeah.
God damn. Look at my literacy rates, chat. We're fucking cooked. Know what I mean? My DM wants to ban rulers from my fantasy math game.
Yeah. 1, 4, 3, 8.
Dick bigger than Josh.
I got skin in the game on this one. All right.
Let's go.
Am I the asshole for snapping at my uncle after he kept calling me a girl because of my hair?
Right. Okay, yeah.
I got this is personal.
Okay, yeah.
I'm 19 male and I have long curly hair. I've been growing it out for a few years and I take care of it. I use conditioner. I have leave-ins and curl creams for when I need a little more styling as well.
Hell yeah.
The brand I use has a little silhouette of a woman on it and is technically, quote, for women.
I think I might know what one he's talking about, but yeah.
Yeah. Last week, my girlfriend had a really stressful week, so I cooked her dinner. My parents wouldn't be coming home till late, so I set up candles, wrote her a card, and tried to make it nice with flowers and stuff.
That's very sweet.
As I was setting up, my uncle, 52, comes into the room. For context, he is bald and divorced and currently living with us.
Not bald. Okay.
I didn't see the bald part of the first time,
really
but now I'm seeing where the hatred's coming from. He looked around at the candles and said, quote, "This looks like something a girl would set up." I didn't really respond, but he followed with, "You do a lot of girly stuff for a guy." He then said, "With all that girly hair stuff too, you're really selling it." Men don't do this. Yeah. I told him to back off, and he laughed and said, "Relax, don't be so sensitive." While I was setting up, he kept making small comments like, "Careful, don't break a nail," and would just randomly talk about the facts.
He's rage baiting you. He's rage baiting you. This is rage bait.
I was cooking for, would just randomly talk about the fact I was cooking for her and how girly that was, and I kept telling him he was, quote, "really funny," and making it clear I was annoyed. It started really getting on my nerves and said, "Why the fuck would I take relationship advice from you? You're divorced, and you can't talk about my hair when you were literally fucking bald."
Deserved. I'm sorry. It's deserved. NTA. It's deserved.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the nicest thing you could have said to him. Yeah. I don't know.
I think you should have gone full Robocop on him personally.
I think you should have gone full Ed 209.
You got 20 seconds to grow hair.
I am legally allowed to use force in 20 seconds.
He got all up in my face, got pissed immediately, and said that I crossed a line bringing up his divorce and that I was being disrespectful, and we both got in each other's faces, and he was saying some stuff about not disrespecting him, and he eventually left the kitchen.
Oh, this is some shit that would give me a hit from a man, because I will just laugh.
Yeah,
I will laugh just like I did just now in a man's face when they get upset about some shit I said.
Yeah, like,
and it's dangerous. It's dangerous. I don't recommend it.
Don't recommend it, but yeah.
But I can't stop myself. You're being ridiculous. It's funny.
This is why everyone should have strong arms so they're ready to punch just in case.
I guess.
When the guy, you start laughing, you start punching also. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
You give him the old one laugh, you know? Later, my mom talked to me and said she gets why I was upset, but thinks I should apologize because he's already embarrassed about his situation and I didn't need to make it personal.
I would have nuked my life by this
And
point.
that she didn't want us to have issues, and I'm starting to think maybe I crossed the line and went too deep. No.
Listen, like, okay,
Listen, I think a lot of things can be true at once, I think.
I'm grumpy, so I'm more than likely to say just everybody, you know, like everyone to or something, but
Yeah.
don't do that.
No, don't do
I'm
that.
not
Yeah,
inciting
no.
violence or anything.
However, listen.
Just stay out of people's relationships, man.
Yeah,
Who
I feel like-
fucking cares?
I kind of see why you might have gotten divorced if you're like, yeah, you're cooking for your girlfriend, fucking gay. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like,
I
come
mean, the
on.
nicest thing you could have said is maybe if you cooked for your wife, you'd still have a wife.
That is honestly,
That's the nicest
that's kind
thing.
of how I feel.
And
Yeah.
he's already like,
Yeah.
And I'm like, cry more. You look like a baby. You look like a
Yeah.
literal baby because you have no hair. Big man,
Big
no
man,
hair,
yeah.
no wife. Ooh.
Which, listen,
I have
don't
luscious
think-
locks and a beautiful girlfriend that I take care of. And,
yeah, and you don't.
and you fucking don't.
Which
And you have to
I-
live with me, bitch.
Yeah, and I will say, for the record, in general, I won't make fun of someone for being bald because I can understand there's a lot of different reasons for it.
Yeah.
However, if a bald person is getting on my nerves, and I know for a
About
fact
hair.
that, yeah, and I know about hair, and also I know that they think it's an insult to be what I'm doing to whatever I'm doing, I'll use their insults against them if I fucking need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because I don't know. I just don't think bald is really that much of
It's not a death sentence.
No, I think bald people are attractive sometimes.
Yeah.
I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I mean,
Is it bad that my first one is famous porn star Johnny Sins is the one I'm thinking of?
I was thinking of NL.
NL's, yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know if I think of him as attractive, but I mean, I think. All right, yeah, I'm attracted to NL.
Got him on camera, caught.
But I think it's his intelligence. I don't think it's.
You're you're
His
telling me when he
face.
wore that corduroy jacket, you weren't a little bit like, you did point it out.
That's because he knew what he was doing with that. He was doing his little thing where he looks into the camera and he's got his little hand and he does a little thing. He's not like, oh my god, he's so hot. It's more like he does like a little cutie pie situation.
That's fair. That's
you
fair.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think traditionally I like boys that are little cutie pies. They have a little boyish charm to them. You know what
that's
I mean?
fair. Yeah, I get you.
And are interesting intellectually. That's my type of man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like,
Thank
well,
you.
yeah. And Jack White also, him as well. I think Jack White's handsome. Yes.
Oh, okay, I get you.
But you know, I don't know. I don't think it's like a death sentence for your attractiveness if you're fucking bald.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if it's something you can't control, right? Like, I don't think you should be judged for something that's out of your control.
And it's probably wrong, and it is like one of those like take the high road kind of situations, but
But
I don't
fuck
fucking
that,
believe in
dude.
that shit. I don't believe in it at all. That's what
In
lost
this-
Hillary
in this
her
one,
fucking presidency,
I
man.
think, yeah.
Shut the hell up. We do not go high. Fuck off.
Yeah, no, I
Pull
agree
out
with
the
that.
fucking gloves. Pull the boxing gloves and
Yeah.
your fucking opponent to.
It's also how you know, dude. It's so awesome when someone's like, they do this right, where they're just like consistently pushing.
You're actually the
And then
piece of shit.
You only have to say one thing, and then they fucking fold.
Explode.
It's awesome. It's
Yeah.
always awesome when that happens.
because in the
like,
beginning, and that's what you teach kids too, is the
Yeah.
reason they're bullying you is it's more about them than it is about you.
oh yeah,
But it also, you do have to be like, and it sucks
It
to
still
be picked
sucks.
on.
yeah,
Like your feelings are still
Yeah.
valid. It's not like you just have to endure it forever and
Yeah.
feel bad about it. You're gonna feel bad about it anyway.
yeah.
Well, let's figure out a way that you don't have to deal with this shit anymore.
Yeah.
Because it shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe we should be teaching those motherfucking soft skills and empathy.
Maybe. I don't
Dude,
know.
I'll scream it from the fucking rooftops. But I don't know, because I grew up, I had long hair pretty much
Mhm.
my entire life up until college, and then because I had to work at Disney, and Disney
they made
was
you
like,
cut it, right?
yeah. And then I worked at Universal, and then they were like, oh yeah, you can have long hair as long as you put it up. They don't give a shit. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh fuck yeah. And then
They're
I went
chiller.
right back to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's been a lot of times, especially growing up, like pre-teens, even into teens a little bit, like that I was definitely mistaken for
A girl.
a girl, yeah. And it was never awesome.
Right.
When it's like it's like I think it was the Applebee's waitress. Like, I'm trying to have a goddamn meal with beer cheese and have fun. And it's like, people don't look at me the way I look at me.
Right.
That sucks. I don't know. That's fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of those things, too, where it's like, maybe that's why I'm so against gender roles.
Yeah.
Is because, and it's shitty to say this, it happened to me, you know what I mean? Where it's like, I kind of got the littlest amount of like
dysphoria.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
By people assuming
my gender. Yeah.
Well, that's something interesting too, because it is like, if you call a man a girl,
it's automatically like
it's allowed for him to be upset at you.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the issues that people have with the like, well, why can't I don't know why I'm supposed to ask all the fucking time. And it's like, those are the motherfuckers that will get mad if you call them a girl.
Yeah.
Or not their gender. You know what I mean? Because I think I've also been, like, either because of my voice, or I think when I was a kid, when I was a kid, I had like short hair or something. And it was kind of the opposite, where they didn't know if I was a boy or a girl. And I just remember a kid, but it's kid stuff. So like kids will come up and they'll just say whatever. So they were like, I don't know, are you a boy or a girl? I was like, I'm a girl. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I didn't feel weird about it at the time. I don't really feel weird about it now. But I also don't really, I feel like my gender's a question sometimes. And I'm like, it's something to get figured out at a later date.
Yeah, I got other shit to do
going on.
Putting it on the Google Calendar for like 7 months from now, and then you get the thing, and then it's like, oh fuck.
My issue is I said that about my sexuality in high school, where like I can't be worrying about my sexuality. I have to play the viola.
Yeah.
And now here I am, and the more I get older, I'm like, what else am I supposed to figure out?
Yeah.
What else am I really supposed to do? I'm supposed to dedicate my life to work and not give a shit about my gender? That's stupid.
Yeah, I get that.
I should care about who I am.
Yeah, and like the ramifications, I guess.
That's really dumb. What the fuck?
Societal implications. Yeah.
I should fucking know this stuff. So I don't know. She, they, when? I don't know. Sometime.
I don't know. Yeah. Question mark.
The she, they update's coming up soon, I guess.
The next patch. Yeah.
Next patch. Next year.
It's in beta right now.
It's in beta.
Yeah.
We're in the beta.
We're in the beta
patch.
thinking. We're in the blue sky beta. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. And I think being with you also is like, I'm interacting with, and now I feel like it's come around where men with long hair, it's fine.
Yeah, I agree with
it's
that.
It's more fine because like
definitely more normalized, I think.
We've talked about, I was a musician. There were so many
sounds about right.
Saxophonists, jazz pianists that had long hair.
Yeah.
And literally the only reason they did that was because it got them pussy. And I'm not joking. That's what they said. They literally were like, I grew out my hair and, I just didn't cut it for a while because I didn't have the money to cut it in college. And then, girls started liking me more. So I keep it this way now.
Yeah.
They don't think about it further than that.
Honestly, that is true. Yeah, I will say
Which is nice.
Yeah.
That's what you should be able to do.
Yeah. Just get pussed by having long hair.
No, just like, okay, yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's what I'm getting from this.
Hold on
a second. Hold on.
Let me take you in bad faith, Sarah. Hold on. Hold on, stop talking. I'm taking you in bad faith.
Sorry.
I'm not listening to what you're actually saying. I'm just your words.
You're saying something right now?
What? Anyway.
Sorry, continue.
But no, what you should be able to do is wear your hair the way you fucking like it.
Yes, yeah.
And feel good about yourself.
Yeah.
And who gives a fucking shit? And somebody chirping in your ear and saying that you're this, that, the other, and making you feel bad about it is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel about all of it. It's just like, I don't know. It sucks that, like, okay, my thing is because hair is such an expression. When I went to my last haircut, which was like years ago, I've been cutting my own hair this whole time, which everyone can probably tell, but that's fine. I went to my my last haircuttery, and she's a good at her job.
Yeah,
she was really good at her job. But I asked for like a mullet. I asked for like a you know, and I didn't get them all. I asked for like a shag haircut, and I always ask for this, and they go, "Oh, asymmetrical layers," and I go, "Yeah, essentially."
Yeah.
And they go, "Yeah, okay, great," and then they give me a Karen. They give me something that I could go to church in.
Yeah.
And I don't know how else to tell them, honey, I'm not going to church.
Yeah, it's okay. You do what I want, please.
I want to look like fucking Stevie Nicks. That's it. Give me the Stevie Nicks haircut.
Yeah.
When I said a fucking shag or a mullet, give me that. And then they go, you mean an asymmetrical haircut, right?
Yeah.
And I go, no. My God.
Oh, you want a mullet, so you want a trim. You just want...
No. No, like no. Then I have to go
inch
home,
off, yeah.
do the unicorn thing, and cut it my fucking damn self, and it looks like shit because I'm bad at doing haircuts, but it's what I wanted in the first place.
Yeah.
And I don't have to walk around with a fucking Karen haircut.
Yeah.
And feel like shit and wait for it to grow out and then do it my damn self at home.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily that she's bad at her job or anything. She was very technically skilled. But I think it was just she didn't have an understanding of giving a girl a boy haircut.
Because that's not how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't even think of a mullet or a shag as a boy haircut, and people will say that, but obviously she did, I guess.
Yeah.
And so, you know.
Yeah, there's preconceived notions. It fucking sucks.
That's why, I agree with you. I think everyone should be able to be whatever. And to be letting a guy live in your house and he comes in and sees, I mean, the base principle of it is you're doing something good for your girlfriend. And then he's like, fuck you. Fuck
lady.
You. Fuck you.
Womanly to be cooking a nice succulent Chinese meal.
Of course, when you say you're divorced, he's going to fucking explode and start crying and run away, kicking and screaming.
But it's also not your fault. He hasn't reined in and understood his emotions, and instead he's pushing it out on you. He should go and learn. You should get therapy.
He's obviously hurting. He came out and saw a loving relationship and then tried to make it your problem that he's divorced.
As opposed to like
taking accountability at all.
Yeah, you know. I don't know, man. You can still be happy for people when you're. It's hard. It's hard as shit to be happy for other people when you're sad. But
but also everyone has to do it.
Yeah.
Like once it is really easy to feel like when you're sad that you're the only person in the world who's sad. But as soon as you start talking about it, and this I mean like the most sad I've ever been post my dad dying, I would talk to people about it. They would all say, yes, here's my entire family died on this one day. Me too. And I'm dealing with it. But they would say it in a kind way.
Yeah.
You're a part of the group of humanity that's most of humanity where you are dealing with grief. This is a part of it.
Yeah.
You are one of us. We are supporting you. And I think don't go so deep into your sadness that you don't let yourself be a part of a group.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to help you.
I agree with that. Yeah.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's something you got to learn is like, everybody else is doing this too. And don't call it fucking Sonder and look like a nerd. It's just being a person.
Yeah. Have empathy, maybe just a little bit.
It's a specific. Yeah. If you need to write it in a fucking book or whatever, use Sonder.
Yeah. The stranger on the bus, it's either God or a guy with a life. I don't know. I can't pick.
Like, it's great if you're 36 and you just learned Sonder. That's fine. Don't write a book about it. Everyone knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows already. A lot of other people have dealt with a lot of other shit.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that yours isn't important to you.
Yeah.
Or in general. It's fine.
Yeah.
But, whatever. Just don't yell at the person that is housing you.
Yeah. Don't do
because you're
all
upset.
living at home. Yeah. If you're still living at home with your parents and they're also living at home with their brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
I know, right? Anyway.
Brother, sister. Yeah. Solved it.
Let men have long hair.
Let men have long hair.
Please.
Joshua Chinlin 2028.
Yes. This shit is fucking awesome.
All right. Fuck yeah. I'm ready.
This is from r/DoorDash.
All right.
This is the title. What would you do?
All right. So this is sponsored by ABC. Is that what I'm fucking hearing?
What would you do?
What would you do?
John Quinones. What would you do? Okay. So this is from the perspective of a DoorDash driver.
Yes. Okay, good.
Yes, I wouldn't do the fucking opposite. So I'm gonna read.
Nuke avoided. Thank Christ. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna read the body of the text. Yeah.
Okay.
Forgot the drink for the customer. I know it was my fault. I should have paid more attention. But to be fair, this was 3:50 a.m. and I was dead tired. Also, order paid $7.48 for 8 miles.
That's less than what
So
people
wild.
recommend. Yeah.
If I did go back and get the drink, it would be an additional 16 miles, 24 in total.
Yeah, no.
I can't tell if they were joking or being serious at the end. Obviously, I ended up not bringing the drink, but curious, what would you have done?
I wouldn't go get the drink.
I wouldn't.
But just to start with that, like, it sucks and you can recognize it's your fault.
Yeah.
It is crazy to expect someone to drive all the way back.
And also, like, it's sometimes when I didn't know this. I've never done DoorDash or anything.
Yeah.
But I know from you and I know from, like, online, sometimes they pick up the food. They expect the DoorDash delivery person to go and get it from the fountain.
Yeah, there's some places that do that, and it is kind of weird.
A little wild.
Yeah.
I think we had to pick up Cece's Pizza at one point, where we were really down bad for pizza, and it was the cheapest one.
I've had to do that. I've had to do it at Wingstop for sure.
Yeah.
There's been a couple times where I did it there.
And it's like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I get they're probably busy.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is more an issue with the system
Yeah.
of doing it.
And I will say, too, there's places where, like, they put everything in the bag. Like, McDonald's puts everything in the bag.
Yeah.
So you don't even know. Like, most of the
Yeah.
time, thankfully, it is on the restaurant
Yeah.
to have all the food. And that's where you complain to. But
And then I feel bad for the restaurant, too, because they have to do the orders for the people in the store and also the mobile orders now.
yeah, and it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. So I think the entire thing is a nightmare. I don't really get mad anymore when people don't have my shit, unless it's
Yeah.
like a problem with a place consistently.
Yeah, I get it.
And then I do kind of get like,
A little.
why am I ordering from them every time if
No,
they
that's-
fuck up every time?
Yeah.
You know?
But okay.
Anyway.
Yeah.
You know, it's everybody's having a bad time. Like, you don't have to
Everything sucks. Yeah.
be upset at the guy delivering your thing. He's your brother. He's not your enemy.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So OP says, enjoy, have a great night. Nice.
Okay. Simple.
The customer goes, thanks. Where is my large fountain drink? Already it's crazy.
That's a little. Yeah. It's hard with text, but that
Too
is
much.
kind of like a hard push. Yeah.
just except he didn't get it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. We don't need to go through
We don't
all
need to
stages
go.
of grief for 2 minutes. You can just jump to acceptance.
Would not. I think maybe once or twice I've been like, oh, hey, did you have this in your thing? Thinking maybe he left it in his car.
Yeah.
And only once has it ever been like, oh, yeah, here you go.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Every other time is like, no, sorry. I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, no worries.
Yeah. It's like it's.
And it's only if they're there, not when they
Yeah.
drive off. Am I calling or
Yeah.
texting? Come back and get me
back
a
here
drink.
right now.
Anyway, OP goes, shoot, my bad. The guy at the store didn't give me one. To be honest, I only looked at the name on the receipt. If you contact DoorDash, they should refund it.
Yeah.
Again, I apologize.
That's fair. That's the right thing to do. I've done that multiple times where I've told people, hey, if you're missing something, call Uber Eats. They'll give you a refund.
Yes.
Don't blame me on this.
End of conversation, right?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Oh, God.
I don't want a refund. I want my drink. I understand nobody wants to do the work twice, but what do you think? What if you ordered something and one is missing? I would get a fucking refund, idiot.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd
what
get
the
a
hell?
refund.
A $3 refund isn't going to quench my thirst.
Motherfucker, you got water at home?
Or help me get my greasy food into my small intestine in case I choke on a carne asada. If I swallow my $3 refund, I would maybe die. And how can you live with that? The guilt will forever stay by contributing to another man's demise because someone fucked up and did not give me my large soda.
Okay, they're not joking. This is I think. I have nothing but horrible things to say about this guy. I'm sorry.
Where's my, and everyone in the comments, which is why I chose this because it's so funny. Everyone's like, where's my diet Dr. Kelp?
Yeah.
Where's my diet Dr. Kelp?
Yeah. Is that's the last thing he said?
That's the last thing, and that's
here's
the body of the post.
Here's why I don't think it's a joke. That's too much effort.
No, they're upset.
They're upset for sure. They
they've
are
been
taking it
pushed
out on
over
you.
I have been pushed over the edge many times.
Yeah.
By not getting the food that I ordered.
Yeah. No, it sucks. It sucks.
I'm not yelling at the driver.
I'm gonna yell at the robot AI that is
Yeah.
like, hey, do you want? And then when I get a human person, I'm like, hey, sorry, listen.
Right.
Yeah. You switch around.
Yeah.
I will say the only time I've ever gone back for something was not for Uber Eats. It was for maybe Taco Bell and maybe Dunkin' Donuts. Because they missed one thing and it was like a big part of the order.
Yeah.
But also, it was my order, and I was the one picking it up.
It's not Uber Eats involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I expected a guy unpaid,
right?
Because also, are you gonna fucking add an extra tip for these 16 miles I'm gonna do?
Exactly.
Probably
no.
fucking
Probably
not.
fucking not.
So like, yeah, because already like there was a rule of thumb, and I'm willing to bet it's changed because of how expensive things have gotten. The rule of thumb used to be don't take an order unless it's $1 a mile at least.
Yes, I'm sure people are hurting and they're taking all the things.
Yeah, so like that's like usually the rule of thumb. So you're already not at that technically. Like you did 8 miles for $7, which is close enough to where even I'd be like, yeah, I'll do it, whatever. Like, yeah. But I mean, you drove 8 miles, and also like I'm thinking if you live in like Florida, for example, which I know I'm making it local to where we are.
Yeah.
8 miles is like 30 fucking minutes, like sometimes, depending.
Sometimes, yeah.
So, like, yeah, no. I don't think, you should not. It's not your fault. And also, it was also 4 a.m.
That's the part that I think people are forgetting.
It's 4 a.m. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I'm a gambler, but I like I know it's a gamble if I'm forgetting everything.
Yeah.
Also, I feel bad if I order something past like 11.
Yes, same.
So I try not to, and I don't think I have.
I mean, and it's also like I get what I get at that point. And listen, I understand that people do rely on delivery services,
sure. Yeah.
like people that are disabled, chronically ill, or something like that. I still don't think it's okay to
yell or
imply that the DoorDash delivery person
wants you to fucking die, like,
and choke on your $3 refund.
Yeah,
like I get the frustration. Once again, I've been there. However, I don't think it's warranted. The actions are warranted. I don't think the actions are warranted at all.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know,
that's just wild.
You
man.
gotta learn how to manage your emotions
a little bit. Over a drink. You probably have water at home. If you don't, I apologize. That sucks, and you should have water. It should be a human right. But
that's the thing. It's like it's the system. It's a system issue.
Yeah,
this kind of stuff, and that's kind of how I felt when I did customer service too. Most of the time, the way I would get through a customer being really angry with me and telling me that I'm the reason like their life is fucked up or something is like it's hard. It's just hard. That's how I get through it most of the time. And I think after you deal... Sorry, cat's fucking crying.
Rosie is like, I want to be part of the system. I am the system.
After a while, it wears you down. Like, that's an industry where... And in customer facing, and it sucks because everything's becoming these Frankenstein jobs that are all customer facing.
Yeah.
But they wear you down. Yeah, because everyone is learned. They're not being taught how to figure out their own emotions. You're taught to become a therapist on the phone line or in person, or as a salesman, you're taught to manipulate people's emotions.
Yeah.
And cause problems for the customer service fucking team. And then, you know, everyone else is taught that everything should be handed to them instead of them managing themselves and figuring stuff out themselves, which is like wild. And after a while, that's going to make you stop wanting to be a teacher or stop wanting to be any sort of service worker, like a fucking firefighter or like a fucking, you know, anything like that. And so it sucks ass. And there are legitimate reasons. Like, I think even if we did teach all these things, I don't think it would be fixed. I think it would be less.
No, I get what you mean. Yeah.
You know, but I think people wouldn't be quitting being a doctor or a social worker as much.
Yeah.
For sure. If we all just were like, oh, okay, I need to
take a deep breath.
I need to take a deep breath before I respond to somebody.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Not to say kumbaya, we should all treat each other nicer, but whatever. I guess that's my answer to fucking everything. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway,
I just think it's so funny. The guy was like, I'm going to eat my refund.
Yeah, what are you fucking talking? Dude, you're not going to get it. Are you going to ask for your shit mailed? Like a $3 mailed to you?
That's so funny. The only time I've ever...
You're not going to be thirsty by then. You would have figured it out by then, I hope.
The only time I've ever really gone off was on Uber Eats. But the company, not even the customer service people. The customer service people I was nice to. I was like, hey, It was Taco Bell had not given us like half our order.
Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah.
It was like we ordered like $40 worth of Taco Bell because
which would have been $60 on Uber Eats. And
yeah, or well, no, it was on Uber Eats, so it was like
Yeah.
only $20 worth of stuff. We got like one taco or something, and I was just like, "Hey, this is fucking unacceptable." I sent them the shit, and they were like, "Sorry, we can't refund you."
yeah, it was trying not to. It was really trying to fuck us over. Yeah.
And it was on your account.
Yes. Yeah.
And on my account, essentially, it was like, "Don't order from the. You're not gonna ever get a refund ever again." And I was like, "Well, then what happens if we don't get our fucking food? Like, I paid for it and I didn't get it.
Yeah.
So
What's up?
what's up?
Yeah.
Why shouldn't I get a refund? Because obviously, I'm not gonna get. You're not gonna send in another order. I would have to pay for more food. But you just took my money for no reason.
Yeah. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't get the fucking food. Like, I don't care about the tip. The tip is fine. The guy can get whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And you should pay that guy.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to Uber Eats, the corporation. You have
Yes.
enough money to give me a refund.
Yeah.
But because you won't, because you think I'm trying to scam the system when literally I've sent you photographic evidence
Of all of our food. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? And the Taco Bell has shitty fucking reviews?
Yeah.
Then why even allow them on your shit if they're
Yeah.
gonna
You shouldn't.
fucking
Yeah.
do all this stuff? And it was essentially like, oh my god, you're just taking money from people. You fucking piece of shit. People rely on you. You
I love
fucking
our,
piece
I
of
love our techno lords. Yeah.
fuck you. And I just went off. And then by
Yeah.
the end of it, they gave us the
Yeah. That's true.
and now we don't order from your account anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, pro tip: if you are in that situation, and you have, because you were also like an Uber One member,
Yeah. At the time, I think I'd also been paying for the membership. Yeah.
and I was like, but you just don't get refunds.
Apparently.
So what the fuck is the point of the Uber One? Is like,
Yeah.
okay, great, I get $3 off my delivery fee, but if they
One
fuck
time,
up,
yeah.
you just get to eat my money.
I guess.
What the fuck? I was just ridiculous. It was
Yeah.
so crazy. Anyway, but no, it's not on the DoorDash driver.
It's on the.
Don't
it's
talk to
the
your
system.
customer service workers that way.
Yeah. Solved it.
They're trying to help you, man.
Yeah.
They're doing they don't have to be doing this.
Yeah. They shouldn't, honestly. They,
I hope every customer service worker ever, even if you're shitty at your fucking job, because I was for sure, a nice beach vacation
yeah. I get that.
paid for.
Am I the asshole for keeping a collection of Magic the Gathering cards that were wrongly gifted to me? Early December, a coworker asked me if I wanted Magic the Gathering cards her husband wanted to get rid of. I accepted and ended up with 5 briefcases full of cards.
Oh my god.
Going through the cards, I found that they were a lot, and I mean a lot, of cards ranging from anywhere between $15 and $80.
Holy fucking shit.
I thought it was a little weird that her husband would just gift away that many expensive cards.
Well,
So I texted my coworker to ask if she was sure that her husband was giving everything to me. Her response was, yes, he is sure he doesn't play with them anymore. Enjoy. So I kept the cards to build decks, trade some, and sold a bunch of them at my local card shop for a couple $100.
Oh no.
Fast forward to yesterday, coworker came to me during lunch to ask if I can give her back all the cards. Turns out that she didn't ask her husband at all before giving everything to me, and he's extremely pissed about it. I told her that I could give back the cards I still own, but I've traded and sold a lot of them and didn't have them anymore. She got pretty desperate when I told her that, and then asked if I could also give her, in addition to the collection I still own, the money I made so her husband can buy the cards I trade/sold again.
I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry. You already know my answer. I'm sorry.
I told her that I thought I was already pretty nice to give back some of her husband's collection, but it's too late for the cards I've traded/sold, and I'm keeping the money, so it's either that or I'm keeping everything. She got very mad, and when she started yelling at me to give everything, money included, back to fix this, I told her that's her problem, and she stormed off. She didn't talk to me since, and I still have the cards. Am I the asshole? Edit. Just to clarify some things, I did tell my coworker that they were valuable cards in her husband's collection when I texted her to reconfirm. The collection I was, quote, gifted wasn't just valuable cards. The majority of cards were pretty cheap, like under $1.
Okay.
It's just that with the amount of cards given, like the number of valuable cards grew pretty quickly. Also, I read a lot of comments about keeping, quote, stolen goods for myself.
It's not stolen. She gave them to you.
I'm willing to give back the rest of the cards I have to her husband, but my coworker is the only way I have to give it back to him. Edit 2. This blew up way more than I thought, so here's a quick late night update.
Mm-hmm.
I have managed to speak with my coworker's husband via Messenger and showed him the screenshot of my discussion I had with her, telling her about the value of some cards and if she was sure he was okay with giving me everything, as a lot of comments recommended me to do.
Yeah.
We're going to meet tomorrow so I can give him back what I have left of the collection.
I think that's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About the cards I've sold or traded, he told me to not worry about it and keep everything because what's done is done.
Yeah.
He did ask, though, how much money I made by selling some of his cards because he fully intends to make my coworker pay him back with the same amount of money I made.
Yeah.
Which is about $500.
Shit.
Overall, the dude was pretty chill with me and very thankful to get most of his cards back.
Yeah.
Side note, I wouldn't be surprised if my coworker announced next week that her husband has filed for divorce because he made it very clear during our conversation that he was completely done with her.
Well, she's the one that fucked up. I'm sorry.
She did fuck up on this one. Like,
yeah.
You did, because, okay, here's how you're not the asshole. And because you double checked.
Okay, but okay. Let me explain. Also, with the card stuff.
Okay,
right?
yeah. I think you probably know way more about the card stuff than I do.
I'm not an avid card collector. I do play a bit of like MTG Arena sometimes.
Yeah,
and I do know a lot about. Like, I tried to get into Magic, like really deep in where you track the prices and shit.
Yeah.
And there are some that are really expensive. From what I understand, most of the time. There's a reason why Magic lately has gone into more like IP-based stuff, is because the people that like Magic and play Magic, they have a sentimental value with these cards.
Yeah.
Not everyone is buying and selling cards and using them as completely monetary.
Yeah.
And it sometimes does make sense, much like a vinyl record collection. Or something.
Yeah.
Any type of collection where it's like, yeah, okay, you might have like a heater in there and it might be really expensive, but you don't play them anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
You have them just because they're very expensive doesn't mean that you want to go through the process of selling it.
That is, yeah, I get that. I feel that for sure.
That's something that a lot of people don't understand if you haven't gotten into collecting.
Yeah.
Is they just think, oh, if I keep this card in mint condition, I'll just have that money later. They don't think about the difficulty of doing it. With Magic the Gathering, it's a bit easy because you end up going to the store and like selling it. He got $500 for these cards. He probably could have got it for a higher price if he sold it online, but he probably needed it at the time and thought he owned these cards. I don't think he's the asshole for doing that because I think there is a world in which somebody would give up their highly valuable collection because they just need space. Or they don't want to do it anymore. Maybe they have a traumatic incident. Maybe they've played Magic the Gathering with their ex-girlfriend.
Maybe it's too much work to sell all the cards
could just
for
be
that person. Yeah.
Majority of the time, that's what it is, too.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, someone died and they gave this to me and I don't use them, so you're going to have them?
Yeah.
I don't care. I want somebody to use them. I don't want to sell them.
Yeah.
I don't need it. Shit happens all the time. Shit, man. I knew people that, because I played guitar, they would give me guitars all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And it was mostly because motherfucker had a gear addiction, couldn't stop buying guitars.
I needed to make room,
And his wife was going to divorce him because he kept buying guitars. So it wasn't like, here's a gift, I'm in love with you.
Yeah, it's just, can you take
please get this out of here. I'm trying to save my fucking marriage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think it's abnormal to think that. I'm glad that OP responded because he covered his ass.
Yes.
Confirmed. But I don't think he's the dick for thinking he owns something when someone told him he owned something.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to solve their issue because they never communicated with their own partner. Especially about shit that's that fucking expensive.
Yeah.
This is why you always need to take an interest in your partner's hobbies. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Doesn't matter anything.
You should also ask them perhaps, hey, are you okay with me selling this?
Giving your stuff away.
Yeah.
I feel like in any other situation, you know, hey, your expensive vase that's worth $500. I'm just gonna give it away.
Hey, I got a slingshot out back. Is it cool if I just give it a test with this very expensive vase?
I'm just gonna give this to my coworker Greg because I know he's vase crazy. He's a vase head.
Vase head, dude.
And I'm gonna give it to him, and
yeah.
Oh no, now you're upset that I've given away your fucking property? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh no. My coworker's an asshole for taking it?
Yeah, somehow. Yeah.
No, dude. No.
That is a little...
That's wild.
Yeah.
I think that's wild. Anyone that I think is in the scene and knows about collecting understands that as well. God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is something that I always hear too, like, especially with records. An old guy will be like, I got all these fucking records in my fucking thing. I don't want to go through them. Do you want them? You go over, you look through it. First edition Bob Dylan, first edition Led Zeppelin, from 1970, whatever.
Yeah.
Perfect mint condition.
Yeah, still in the wrapper.
Still in the fucking wrapper, never played. Holy shit. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm not going to fucking play that. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, hold on. Seller's remorse. Yeah, just...
No, they don't. They just give it away. And then you just take it home and you're like, I feel like I defrauded an old man. And it's like, no, the guy fucking wants you to listen to it.
Yeah.
Because he got the collection not because he wanted money, but because he loves records.
Yeah. That's beautiful. He likes music.
But everyone that doesn't understand that because they don't do it, they're going to be like, holy shit, you defrauded an old man. And so, like, I'm not mad at them for saying that, but
yeah, it's just priorities are different.
That's
like
an explanation as to why stuff like this happens.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
And
it happens all the fucking time, dude. All the time.
Shit, man.
That's why you even start collecting. Like, a lot of people that will sometimes stop, they'll be like, oh, wait, then all the rich people have already bought all the rich cards. It's like, yeah, they bought all the rich cards right now.
But who's to say it'll be worth anything
in the
tomorrow?
Future? Yeah, you don't buy it because it's expensive. Like Final Fantasy came out for Magic the Gathering. Everybody already bought them all up immediately.
Oh yeah,
and there was a big controversy because it was like, okay, why are people buying this because they just love Final Fantasy and not Magic the Gathering?
Or is it because they think, oh, it's a rare thing, maybe it'll be worth something? I'm
gonna keep it in the box and then resell it.
Yeah,
right. And this happens with any sort of expensive hobby, you know?
Yeah.
Shit, man, this happened with Labubus.
Yeah. And especially like Labubus that have especially any item that it's like a mystery box.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why mystery box I feel like are even made. It's like cards had that aspect to it already.
Yeah, but
because you don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, and just random chance you get a rare.
They were like, oh wait, if we just make a bunch of different versions of an item and put it in a fucking box.
Yeah,
we only
need to make a lot of one item and like 3 of another item. Yeah,
yeah, and so like I think, of course, this is gonna happen. This is the way it is. But you're not crazy for having a bunch of items and thinking you could get away with it. Like, I don't know, shit, man.
If you thought that you owned them, yeah.
Like, she said, like, here, have them. And you're like, okay, now I have. And I give it back. But I used... How dare you use what you have? What?
Here's a cake. Oh, you ate the cake? I need it back.
You can't do that shit. You know your Run the Jewels shirt?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
T-shirts.
We got that from a guy that gets vintage T-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
How much you paid for that? It was like fucking $20-$30.
Yeah.
And that's like a limited edition tee that they don't sell anymore that you constantly get kudos on because that's a cool ass Run the Jewels zombie hand t-shirt.
Yeah.
That nobody fucking, it's like, that's like a heater t-shirt.
Yeah.
That people want. And we got it for that cheap because we rizzed that guy. We rizzed up that motherfucking guy.
Yeah, we just talked about our jobs. Yeah.
Literally. And he was like, oh, hell yeah. Come back.
Yeah, come back. Yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah. So I don't know. There's lots of different reasons why things would sell for various prices.
That's fair. Solved it.
Oh, here we go. Am I the asshole for peeing in the shower?
Gross. YTA.
How dare you? Okay, this is as straightforward as it gets.
I peed in the shower, but I aimed outside of the shower.
At my girlfriend.
At my girlfriend, who I hate.
My girlfriend does not like it when I pee in the shower.
Okay.
She says it's disgusting and she doesn't want to step on it. I tried explaining to her that I make sure to let the running water and soap wash it all away, but she wouldn't have it. In my personal opinion, it's nonsense to get out of the shower when the urge overcomes you. I would make the entire floor wet to skedaddle over to the toilet and waste gallons of water to flush. I tried asking my friends and they've told me it's normal, but I fear they're biased due to their dislike for my girlfriend.
Oh.
I am aware that this problem is mundane and not entertaining like the other posts here, but I would appreciate feedback. Okay, there are like 5 edits.
On the piss story?
This one has blown up so fucking much. It's so divisive. I almost was like,
should we do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? But I want to get a temperature check. Where are you at?
I don't think you're I get peeing in the shower. Because I do think it would be wasting water, especially if you left the shower on, which I think a lot of people would.
Yeah, but like, no, I see what you mean.
Like,
I agree that I don't think it's that big a deal, but I'm also not his girlfriend, and I'm like, I think it's a small thing that I would change to have a healthier relationship with my girlfriend.
If I had to pee before I take a shower, I'll do that, I guess. You know, it depends on how and
I do get as a woman not wanting to use something that I feel like you've peed in.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I mean?
I get that,
especially in the shower. I feel like my shower is gross. I know it's not.
Like logically, because yeah.
But I like having the thought of I'm going to get into a nice clean shower and get clean.
Yeah, I understand that.
And I know my shower's probably not clean all the time.
But
you know,
doesn't mean you have to make it completely dirty.
It's just I feel like it's okay to be grossed out a little bit.
I agree with that.
You know? I think there's a nuanced answer here with this.
Yes.
But also if she's like, don't do it or else I'm leaving. I don't know. That's wild.
I guess maybe it's but
the problem is why can't you compromise?
Yeah, right? That's true. Yeah. Preliminary, not the asshole for peeing in the shower, but I do think you can find a compromise here. Something, yeah.
Let's go through the edits.
All right, what hell has been wrought upon this person?
Edit 1. A comment told me to add in the post that I have chronic UTIs.
All right.
It hurts a little when I hold it in and I get the urge to pee often. That's important to say.
That is why you didn't say that at the beginning.
Yeah, I know. You flipped to YTA. I would flip to NTA because now you have a chronic issue. That makes more
NTA.
sense.
It is NTA.
If she knows this, then yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Edit 2. I lather the entire floor with shampoo and soap before I rinse it off with the shower head. Then dry everything with a towel afterwards when I step out. Okay, NTA, right? Edit 3. She found out I do it because she saw a guy pee in the shower in a movie. She jokingly asked me if I pee in the shower too. I said yes, and she got very upset.
That was your first mistake, telling a truth that you thought wouldn't get you in trouble, because who the fuck? Okay, all right.
She never knew in the last 2 years we dated. Edit 4. I shower alone. Never pee when I'm in the shower with her. Okay. Edit 5. Final conclusion. The vast majority of the comments say it's not the asshole, which is true.
I agree with that.
I do see it now too. I understand some people find it gross, and it's okay to find it gross. But I will not accommodate my girlfriend because the comments help me realize it's not an issue with hygiene, but control. She's a hypocrite since she has soft fur rugs all over the bathroom and a mink fur carpet in front of the toilet where she flushes with open lids and a soft mink fur toilet seat. She's a hypocrite.
I think because it's dirty. Yeah, that's definitely actually gross in the sense of like it's tracking in a bunch of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I just am like, this was like, I was fully like, okay, by edit 5, I was fully like, NTA. I understand why she thinks it's gross though.
Yes.
And I'm a bit, I was a bit like iffy, but I was like, okay, yeah, NTA, whatever. Then I got to edit 5 and I was like, why are you so angry at your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What has she done? Like, we're missing information now.
Yeah, this is going to be a best of Redditor updates in 2 weeks.
I know, like, what the hell is going on?
As this relationship crumbles in front of our eyes.
What do you mean this is a control thing? It's about peeing in the fucking shower.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I get it, like, Maybe
I can get feeling like that too. I mean, but also like it's because your UTIs is the real
right. That's the real thing.
Yeah,
that
like
she's like not giving a shit about,
and that's bad.
That's Not good.
It's
Yeah.
not good if she fucking knows that and she's still like, I don't care if you have to pee immediately, get out of the shower.
Yeah.
Because it would be more gross, quote unquote, if you completely wet your bathroom, in the sense of like what is it? Because do you have to like fucking clean? Because you're already cleaning the shower. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
here's my thing about the mink thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's comparable because obviously they're gonna throw it in the washer. Like, who's to say that they're not washing that?
Yeah, that's true.
Why are
But
we
I guess
all
because it's
pretending like that's the grossest thing in the world because it's gonna stick to that? Throw it
when,
in
like
the
if you
fucking-
wash it every week, it's probably not an end of the world.
Yeah, like it's gross for sure. Whatever, and like get other stuff, but like
Yeah, calling her a hypocrite's weird.
I don't just assume that they're not washing it all the time. You know, like that's strange.
I haven't washed this in 40 years.
I feel like you're telling on yourself that you don't wash your bathroom that much. And me neither, man. Me neither, fam.
No,
but, like,
yeah.
Who knows?
I know you still have to, like
I mean, I don't know, maybe this is me being naive. Whenever I go into a bathroom and there's soft shit everywhere, I assume that that's a person that it's like walking into a kitchen and they have like really polished copper everywhere. It's like you keep that shit up, and that's why you got this, was so that I recognize that you clean this shit. It's like I can have gross shit in here because I clean it every fucking day.
Yeah.
I'm cleaning.
Yeah.
You know? And I mean, like, yeah, I've had grandmas where they have mink shit everywhere and they don't fucking clean it, and it is gross. I think it's gross for sure. But I've also been in clean people's houses where I know they're clean. They got issues.
Yeah.
They're cleaning too much. And they got mink shit everywhere too. And I don't think that shit's gross.
No, I get
think they're cleaning it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's something deeper here.
The assumptions are wild.
And I think that's the real heat of issue here now is this is blown up in a way that
is strange.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Piss story.
This is like I'm going to label these stories as like proximity mine stories. You get close to a problem with something else and everything fucking explodes. Yeah. And you're like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Where the fuck?
I wasn't expecting this. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a comment that I kind of agree with.
Okay, all right.
I don't think you're an asshole for doing it, but if I lived with someone who is grossed out by something I did, and I could very easily stop doing that thing, I'd probably stop.
Can you easily stop doing that with the UTI? Sorry.
That's true. I think this was written before the edits, though.
Okay, fair.
Okay, yeah. Small adjustments are part of sharing your living experience with someone, and there's an actual receptacle in the bathroom designed to handle your pee. That was my first thought, was why can't you just...
Like...
You're still in the shower. Why can't you just...
just aim for it?
Just aim for the toilet.
No, that'd be way messy.
Yeah, probably.
It's not if you have a penis, it's not a straight stream. Like it's gonna splash.
Oh yeah, because it does the split, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes
it splits, but it just becomes like,
yeah, the molecules will come out.
Yes,
anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is OP responded, and this is very downvoted.
Oh shit.
Small adjustments are only small if you don't sacrifice your entire mental health for everything else otherwise. You do not know what a nightmare she is to live with, and what she has done to me, and how much shit I endure for her.
Bro, break up. What the fuck then?
This goes deeper than only the pee issue, so I will break up with her.
Okay, no, thank you. Yeah, good.
You hate her.
Yeah, what did you need to write this story?
Why did we need to even know about the pee stuff if you just could have been like, know what, I hate my girlfriend?
This didn't need to be a big thing. This didn't need to... You know, it's crazy to me because every story that's like this doesn't have that comment where it's like, you know what? I just fucking hate her.
Yeah.
Because that's what every single story that's like this wants to say.
And I'm trying to think, if the roles were reversed, would I have the same feeling? And realistically, I would. I do feel like I would not feel safe enough to say that I am a bit annoyed that they bury the lead this hard, that they hate their partner. Because currently, maybe she is horrible.
No, yeah.
It's very possible she's horrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
For sure.
But I don't know what she's done other than be kind of grossed out that you pee in the shower.
Yeah, like
and
what?
I'm a little grossed out that you pee in the shower. I'm not that grossed out that I think you should die or something. Like I don't think it's whatever. I understand people pee in the shower. And that's fine.
It's just kind of what happens. Yeah.
And I understand why you do it. I think it's a little gross, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You do what you gotta do.
But you're using such harsh language of controlling, hypocrite.
Yeah.
And
you're right about the chronic UTIs. If for some reason, it does make it less gross. I don't know why. It's like it's a needed thing, so it's like medical now to me.
Yeah.
So it makes the gross factor go away.
I don't know. It's all going to the same place. So like, fucking.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's kind of my initial vibe. It's like gross is kind of a harsh word. It's not really gross. It's more just like I wouldn't want to be in the same shower. And I think he edited this out, but they have 2 bathrooms.
Oh, so also do they have 2 separate showers? Like,
yeah, and they both use 2 separate showers, which by then I was like, yeah, then why is she even complaining? That's your fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, that's
my bathroom,
crazy.
My rules.
Yeah. But I also don't think she should fucking die.
Yeah.
This is a pee thing.
This is just about pee, man.
You should be able to compromise about it, you know?
No. That's fucking crazy, man.
It's just like, whoa.
God, solved it.
Solved it.
Nice. Fuck it. There needs to be one that's just what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah.
That's that should be a new one. WTF.
IGH. What? What's it?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. r/work.
Oh, let's go.
I don't want to share my snacks.
NTA.
We're breaking it down from the piss story off.
I know
this
the
is
guy's
casual.
I know the guy's name. I just can't think of it right now because I'm doing a podcast. But fucking the guy that stands up bravely. What's his fucking name? I know his name. He's a historical figure, and everyone's gonna think I'm dumb for not knowing his name. But like, I know his name. I just can't think of it right now.
Yeah, but I know the meme you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
NTA.
I work in a small office with a group that is all very close. I am fairly new and have only been there for about 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in the office is big on sharing. It's ingrained in the culture. When someone brings snacks/food for themselves, they always give some away. Our team is about 9 people, counting our manager, so that's a lot of people to share with. One girl brought a cinnamon roll and literally had to cut it into small pieces just to share it with everyone. It's strange. This is strange to me.
This is strange to me.
It's strange to me, Josh, as well, yeah. To follow along with this expectation, I brought 2 bags of kettle corn with me to work. One for me to have for myself and one to share with the rest of the team.
No.
Within no time, they demolished their bag.
Oh,
it was
God.
gone. They ate it all. My bag still had some left because I wasn't eating it that fast. Well, then I got a Teams message from a lady who sits behind me stating that she wanted some of my kettle corn because she could hear me crunching on it. And she added, quote, "Sharing is caring."
Bunch of vultures. Bunch of fucking vultures. What the hell?
Agreed. This really rubbed me the wrong way because that bag was just for me and she'd already had plenty from the other bag I brought. She was the first one to have helped herself to it and she'd gotten seconds. I reluctantly...
None of this matters. It's your bag.
I reluctantly agreed to share some with her, but it made me feel annoyed. Ever since then, I've stopped bringing any snacks to work. I'm not sure of a way around this outside of going against the culture and telling people no when they ask for my snacks. What's the best way to handle this? I think it sadly is just...
Say no.
Yeah, or say no or don't bring snacks. But that sucks,
but then you
right?
let them win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you just gotta go against the wave, and you gotta tank it. You have to be the nicest, coolest motherfucking person.
Yeah.
Except that you won't share your snack.
Yes, that's fair.
Then you gotta freak out. You have to freak out. That's the only way I know how to deal with people like this. Like they're a rabid pack of animals, and like it's a bunch of rabid motherfucking dogs, and I'm also a dog, and I have the rabbit, and they're like coming up to me like, "Can I have a rabbit?" And I'm like, "No, my rabbit! Get out of here! This is my rabbit!" And then they know not to fuck with me.
Yeah.
And maybe they'll be like, "I'm not gonna procreate with that wolf because they're weird about their rabbits." I don't like that about that wolf.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I don't want to procreate with you, you fucking vulture. I don't want to do that.
Yeah. I'm a wolf,
motherfucker.
not a vulture.
I'm gonna survive because I get to eat. You know, you have to do that. You have to do that. You have to lead with a strong paw, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You have to lead.
Speak softly and carry a big paw. Yeah.
Carry a
Stern paw, whatever. Yeah.
Exactly, yes.
No, I get that. Yeah. I do think it's like God, I don't know what it's weird to me, this idea of like using sharing as caring also.
If
like,
I bought myself a little sweet treat in the morning, a little cinnamon roll, and I brought it to work because I didn't have time to eat it in my motherfucking car.
Hey, can you Google what a 9-piece pie looks like so you can cut this up evenly for everybody?
Have a fucking mental breakdown, I think. And I don't know why. And
can you get the kitchen
wrong.
scale?
And these people are probably better fucking people than me, and they're probably better, like they're saints or whatever. I just think you should be able to have a sweet treat to yourself.
Yeah,
and not have to deal with like your coworkers having fucking cinnamon roll FOMO. I wish you had a cinnamon roll too, but I don't have the motherfucking money to buy you one, dude.
What if this is my joking answer? What if this is all a test to make you see if you're cool enough to join the polycule? They want to see if you're a giver and not just a receiver.
I didn't ask for this test. I don't want to be in your polycule. I'm not. Fuck off. I'm a giver to myself because I bought myself a fucking cinnamon roll. Leave me alone. My God. Who gives a shit? This is Plurbus is what this is. And I'm Carol motherfucking Sturka. And you just gotta own being a fucking bitch. You just have to.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, she's a fucking bitch. We're not gonna speak to her anymore. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Leave them voicemails. Who gives a shit? At least you get a fucking bag of kettle corn that you brought.
Hey, Sarah, this is an automated message. Let us know what you're saying. This is a hard time for us because you won't give me your kettle corn.
I don't give a fucking shit.
But you can
still... You're gonna freeze me out all you motherfucking want, and I'll die alone, proud.
Yeah.
With my rabbit. I fucking got this rabbit.
This goddamn rabbit.
Are you my fucking kid? No. Then you don't get part of my rabbit.
Yeah.
My kids can't hunt yet, so I'm hunting for them. But eventually I will teach them how to. That's how wolves do.
That's fair.
Their
we
shit.
Pass it down. Yeah. Solved it?
Fucking I wish. I wish we solved this behavior in
still
humanity.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Sharing is caring though, Sarah. Sharing is MFing caring.
I have seen though in the past.
Oh yeah.
That they've started to go away from sharing is caring because it's teaching kids to just give away all their shit.
Oh Jesus, man.
And it is like, yeah, it is. But you all need to like
do
some self-care. Like you're teaching kids to have not like a low self-esteem.
Yeah.
They're not doing stuff for themselves also.
Yeah, I get you.
It's like, why is it so fucking hard to just raise a developed, emotionally intelligent human being?
So difficult, man. I don't know.
I guess that's kind of the whole point, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Questions with Sarah. Okay, sorry.
Things that make you go, I defended my fiance against my maid of honor, and she ended our 10-year friendship. But am I the asshole instead of her?
Ooh, okay.
Okay. I asked my friend Anna to be my maid of honor for my wedding. She agreed, and then later on suggested I switch to another friend whom Anna thought would be hurt if she wasn't chosen. I declined, saying she was my closest friend and she meant more to me. During wedding prep, Anna was either in another state, winter migration to Florida, or too busy, even on weekends. I did it all myself. All the wedding prep.
Yeah, jeez, okay.
A month before the wedding, my husband has his bachelor party. 3 weeks before the wedding, I realized Anna wasn't going to plan a bachelorette party.
Yeah.
I was sad, but I wasn't going to say anything to her. My then fiance texted her, basically calling her out for not doing any maid of honor duties and making me feel unimportant. They argued, and she eventually got 2 other girls together to come to my house for the lamest bachelorette party ever.
Oh my God.
Potato dishes and cheap wine.
Ooh.
She gave fiance the cold shoulder the entire time, and the everything was just awkward. She texted me a week later, stating that she would be there for me, but didn't want to interact with fiance at all. I asked how that would be possible if they're both in the wedding.
Yeah.
She was still mad at him and admitted to holding a grudge. I suggested that if she was going to be angry the whole time, that she probably shouldn't come at all, as it was supposed to be a happy day, and I didn't want it overshadowed with her irritation at my fiance.
And you should have given it to the other person B that wanted it in the first. God.
She then told me that she never wanted the maid of honor duties, and she tried to get me to pick someone else so she wouldn't be expected to help with the wedding. She then told me that because of me expecting her to help and choosing him over her, our friendship was over, cursed me out over text, and blocked me on everything. She also won our other 2 friends in the quote-unquote divorce, so now I have 0 women friends.
Jesus.
But was I really the asshole? Should I have just let her be mad in my wedding? Should I have told hubby to back off, even though she never told me she didn't want to help until during the last argument? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say not the asshole. Because if that person wanted to not do it, I think just fucking say don't do it.
That's my opinion also. For some reason, everybody in the comments are like, you're the asshole because she's obviously didn't want to do it. They said it's like a 50-50 split in the comments where people are like, then she should have just fucking said.
She should have said that and should have been honest and said, hey, I'm not going to be there for your wedding to prep for it.
Yeah. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the mature answer, but I don't know. Maybe this is something that I don't get.
Maybe, yeah.
Because I haven't planned a wedding. I'm not a maid of honor, so maybe I don't get it. The reason I chose this though was because I was interested in other people's perspectives. Because genuinely, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
And there's an edit. I do see a lot of differing opinions, and I agree that I should have been better at communicating. And I did not pick up on the fact that she didn't want to be maid of honor. Of the 3, she was the one I spent the most time with and felt closest to. For planning, all I was hoping for was company when picking up my dress and maybe ideas for decorating. The wedding was at my house. No bridesmaids. Just maid of honor and bridesmaid.
So also like one of the easiest weddings you could possibly do.
Pretty much, yeah. It was intentionally small because husband has high anxiety and the day was going to be stressful enough. I called the bachelorette party lame because it was less effort than used to get put into our dinner hangouts when we did spend time together.
Oh, okay.
I'm not an outgoing person, so I did only have 3 women that I considered friends. They all had several others that would sometimes come to dinners, and hanging out with them was always fun. I suppose I had hoped they would be invited, but I wasn't asked anything except to host. The best man stepped up at the last minute and helped organize the rehearsal and ask who was allowed through the door, timing on sending people home, etc. It did turn out lovely. I have to accept that I could have approached her directly about what I expected and things would have gone differently. I'm not very outspoken. I really only speak up when I'm looking out for someone else. Thanks for the varied opinions.
Okay.
So then here's the other thing. People are saying because she lost her 2 other friends, that's maybe
the proof
the other bridesmaid, like the maid of honor, is in the right.
Yeah,
because she got more people, which I just don't think is the right way to deal with stuff, man.
Yeah.
Because I know it is a tell when a story is fake that all my family's calling me and telling me that get over it.
When in reality, it's like...
It's a trope in these things when they're fake, for sure. But there are times where, yes, someone is being bad. Like,
yeah.
I can't say that, I don't know. I think people really want to live in a world where everyone is nice to everyone all the time.
No, yeah.
And kind of the point of these is that it's not true. I don't think everyone is mean all the time.
No,
for sure.
yeah.
I think most people have good intentions.
But I do think a lot of people, when looking out only for themselves, they'll probably do things that are less than fine or like friendly.
Yeah.
And they can like, because saying that like because the 2 friends went with the other person or like the maid of honor, it's like you're saying, oh, maybe she didn't tell the truth. Like maybe she didn't actually tell the truth, or she did tell the truth and the friends are also shitty.
Or someone made a good point that was like, what was in the text that the fiance said? Because it could be that he said some bad stuff.
That is true, yeah.
And that's valid to be upset at somebody yelling at you for sure.
Yeah.
But then it's just more of a nuanced conversation than so one person's in the wrong and the other person's in the right, which is, I think, most of the time what happens in real life.
No, I get that.
So I don't know. That's my opinion of it for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think it shouldn't be on you, especially when like you have been friends with the longest with this person. I get why you want them to be the maid of honor. They should have been, if they were
should have
like,
said, "Hey, I'm so sorry.
I don't think I can handle the planning," even though there wasn't that much. But like, it's still work and effort. I get it. But yeah, just like no bachelorette party, and then you just bring like potato chips in a bowl.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It could be fun if it was, not a clearly rushed like thing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think, and if it's less effort than gets put into, because some people put in a lot of effort.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Also, if more effort's put into things that are not your wedding, like
it can feel like, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it's something that, like, obviously there should be communication. I'm curious as to why people are like, OP, you should have communicated. You should have done that. And it's like, but not on the maid of honor?
Yeah, why is she getting a pass right now?
She was the maid of honor for like
they're
multiple months.
She's treating the bride like a bridezilla, or like the commenters doing that feel like they're treating her like a bridezilla when like, no, this is like the exact opposite of a bridezilla.
Yeah. Again, I don't know. I think we need more information, but I also think I don't know. I think the maid of honor should have said, "I don't want to do this."
Yes,
clearly.
I agree with that. I think that should have been communicated way more clearly.
Yeah,
it's okay to say no, y'all.
It is okay, and it's very easy. Like, people were saying, "Well, that's a shitty position to put your friend in."
Why?
And it's like, I really don't think so. Adults know how to say no without being like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, because that's what you're assuming when like you say like you shouldn't be expecting anyone to say no to you because you're gonna yell at them, of course, like everyone does.
No, I do think there's validity to if OP has a history of reacting negatively to no.
Then that's fair. I can understand
pressure.
being
yeah, for sure. But we don't know that.
We don't know that, and
but maybe, who knows?
Yeah,
I think it's info needed is valid.
Info needed is valid,
yeah.
But preliminary, not too much of an asshole, even if the asshole, like...
Plus also, like, I don't know, I think we need to stop being like, if you don't have any women friends, you're a bad person.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to me.
It's something that, I'm going to bring up neurodivergency again, but it's something that I like the subreddit. I don't read from the subreddit because I don't want everyone to go there and harass them because I think it's pure. But you
go to a blank subreddit.
It's autism in women, and I've never felt more fucking seen. The first time I went to that subreddit, I think I was just weeping reading every post because it was like people were speaking from my internalness, and I think it's a wonderful subreddit. And that shit happens all the time. So many autistic women are like, they feel like they're a quote unquote pick me.
Oh, because they don't have a lot of
misogynistic because they don't have a lot of women friends, but most of the time it's because the women that they're around are being ableist.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I think we should call this shit out more. And it's not necessarily that women are horrible, evil people. I think it's very easy to go to that route, but it is like people are ableist.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a way to have a nuanced conversation without being a sexist piece of shit, you know?
Yeah, and I don't think it's misogynistic to point that out.
Yeah.
Especially if you're the victim of it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's wild to expect it. I do think it is good to question, because I do think there's an incentive to say that women are horrible, evil people and can't even be friends with each other or whatever.
Show the incentives and I'll show you the outcomes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we can have a nuanced understanding, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solved it though.
Solved it.
Next story. All right, this one's from 6 years ago, but we definitely didn't do this one. But okay. Am I the asshole sitting next to a couple in the movie theater? When?
Just in general? I don't know. Probably not.
There was no one else in the theater.
Even then, I don't think you're an asshole. I just think, whatever.
Okay. Let's get into it.
Okay, let's get into it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, I don't know how to describe it without how it's described in here. Yeah.
No, maybe.
Okay, so went to see Us by myself last night in a theater. It was awesome, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Got in just as it was about to start. I see a single open seat in the middle of the theater, middle of the row, just next to the walking path on the other side. I hope that makes sense. They explain it in a better way in a second.
There's like a full theater and there's only one seat.
Kind of, yeah. Let's see, yeah.
Okay.
But okay, so there was a group of 3 ladies on one side and a couple, young female next to the seat, male next to her. It was small theater and was mostly full except for a handful of end row seats.
Oh, okay.
The whole row looked like this. More seating in the back. No one sitting, 2 people sitting, no one sitting, 3 people sitting, no sitting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Then the front walking aisle as well.
Right.
And then the bottom of the theater, right?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Hopefully that makes sense to everybody.
That makes sense to me.
So I asked if the middle spot was available, and the girl of the couple moved her purse out of the way for me. I said thanks, sat down. Then her dude said, boyfriend, aren't there any other seats? Me, sure, there's one next to you and a couple up there. Why, do you not want me to sit here? Boyfriend, ... It's just weird. The movie was just starting, so we both sat back, but I guess I just didn't understand why it was weird. I am pretty fluent in social norms. I'm also 36 and don't mind seeing movies alone. To me, if there's an open seat in a full theater, I'll take it. I felt like it was weird that he thought it was weird. I told myself that he's just young, probably around 20, and naive. Context, I don't smell bad, don't look like a threat, just a normal dude. After the movie, they left first and there wasn't a word between us, but I just can't shake it and wanted some outside opinions. Should I have not taken the empty seat? Was I the asshole? Men and women can't be friends. Did you know that?
Listen, oh
that's the slippery slope, I guess. But yeah, that's where I feel.
How do you feel?
I don't think asshole.
No, I don't think asshole.
And because I just think it's weird. I feel like if someone sat next to you in a theater,
I wouldn't give a fucking shit.
I know you wouldn't give a shit, and I wouldn't give a shit either, especially when, I will say, the only time I'll give a shit about someone sitting next to us in a theater is if they're on their goddamn phone.
Yeah, just be polite.
Yeah, there's like actual like bad things you can do in a theater, and it's not taking a optimal seat when all the other seats are taken.
It makes me so sad because I used to be like this, where I would go in and I would really overthink, am I being nice? And then there are motherfuckers like this that will just say rude shit.
Yeah.
Because they want to influence you into doing what they want.
Yeah, because also, and they're being weird about it, and they're being vague in how it is, so it's like forcing you to be like to overthink about something that shouldn't be thought about, which is
and that makes me so sad.
Yeah.
Because it is like overthinking about social situations like that can cause real bad anxiety.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's on them causing you to have bad anxiety. They're doing that because they wanted to have an extra seat on the end.
Which, yeah, I don't blame them for wanting, but if you're in a full theater.
Yeah. And it's like, obviously you don't want to be in the back. Obviously you don't want to be in the front.
With your neck breaking, like looking up. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you can't do that if that's whatever, but I understand there's an incentive to want to sit. And that's why I said at the beginning, there's nobody else in the theater. You're sitting in the middle and you're sitting next to me. I could be a little annoyed, but I don't think you're an asshole. I get it.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
That's why I'm sitting in the middle too.
Yeah,
brother.
That's where I've looked at so many BuzzFeed articles that told me this is where the sound's good.
Yeah, I mean, and it's true. Yeah,
yeah.
Like shit, man. I get it.
Yeah,
for sure. I don't fucking care, and it's like, okay, yeah, some people are gonna care.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and that's also fine if you do care. I'm not saying that you shouldn't care.
But I do think if you're gonna be a vague asshole about it,
you leave the theater, you go home, and then you say some shit in the car like, I can't believe that guy sat next to you. And then you go the fuck home. You don't do it in the theater.
I feel like that's also a good question of like, okay, why does it bother you?
I don't know. People love to fucking... I've only learned this from being friends with British people. They love to complain. It doesn't mean that they hate anything. I think as Americans, we take everything as either we love or we hate it. If you have a bad feeling, that's a problem. Either you hate or you love something. And we are very open with our emotions as well.
Yeah, or relative to...
Is the fucking opposite. They do not show fucking emotion, and when they do, it's at home.
Yeah.
And I can't fucking believe that shit happened. And then they get over it.
Yeah.
They just move past it. And it's fucking baller. And in some ways, like in their, like, you know, you go to your chippy or something. And the guy's like, hey, motherfucker, what do you want? I want a chippy. Okay, fucking idiot. They give it to you. And they don't have to smile or have to be fake or whatever.
Yeah.
And you know,
Not a
it's
bastardized version of customer service. Yeah.
yeah, and then they get to fucking go home and have a fucking whatever.
Yeah.
But then also politeness is more of a thing.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Like it's a fucking social crime when you fucking go out and about and you see somebody and they don't say hi to you. Whereas here it's like, oh, I just didn't see you. Okay.
Yeah.
But for some reason it's cool for us to like
Fucking just
Why are
berate
you
each
sitting
other.
there?
Yeah. Why are you sitting there?
I don't know, why are you being rude as fuck?
Yeah.
I'm trying to steal your girlfriend. I don't know. What do you want?
Fuck it. Yeah.
But then this shit happens to me all the time where for the longest time people would treat me like this because they know that I'm overthinking it because you have a vibe of anxiousness
Yeah.
and they hear it, they smell it on you, and they kick you while you're fucking down. And the only way to get through that is to just not pay attention.
Yeah.
Which sucks because you want to have a good interaction with people.
Yeah.
And eventually, when you get through it, eventually you're going to enjoy sitting in an Uber and your Uber driver telling you about his day.
Yeah. True.
And you're going to crave that for sure. And it'll be weird because that's what happened to me.
No, yeah, but you want human connection. So, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
But it sucks though because like I've never had more worse interactions than when I had really bad social anxiety.
Mm.
And it's because they fucking can tell.
And they're going to, like, take advantage of it, or they're going to be weirded out. So then they're going to take it out on you.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And it's deeply depressed. I looked very pathetic all the fucking time because I was so depressed. I was walking around like, that's the sound that this face sounds like. Yeah. And people would come up to me. They would throw bottles at me when I was waiting for the fucking bus. They would flip me off. They would try to pick me up and like get in my car. I'm going to take you somewhere. They treated me like I was a fucking lost fucking puppy when I was just waiting for the damn bus, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't know how to do it in a way that was normal.
Mm.
And it didn't matter. I don't know. You get more cat calls. You get more all this different shit. And it doesn't matter. You get more just bad interactions, and it means literally nothing.
Yeah.
Other than you're nervous. People don't like that you're nervous.
Yeah.
Because they're nervous. And they're dealing with it by making you the center of attention.
Yeah. Get the spotlight off of me. Yeah.
When the spotlight's not fucking on them, nobody's looking at them.
Yeah.
They just have to go on the attack. That's how they've learned to deal with it.
Yeah.
But the only way to not have the spotlight on you is to just walk into a room and be like, whatever, who cares?
Yeah.
And that's hard to do. But that's why nobody does it. And if you learn how to do it, you're going to stand out.
Yeah, right. So it's just
Yeah.
You're just fucked. You're just fucked either way.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I know.
I don't know, man.
I mean, you know, post-COVID, I got a bit, I got fatter for sure. And so I'll walk around in like a fucking grocery store and it's a little bit of the social anxiety has come back where fucking for some reason people feel the need to come up to me and say some fucking shit or look at me and look disgusted at my body.
Like some sort of like just horrible thing. Yeah, that they're doing.
Yeah.
Which is, and I don't like it's so, and that's another thing too, where it's like hating neurodivergent, hating people who are fat or even a little bit different from whatever society deems the norm at that point.
Yes.
Sucks.
I will say it's gotten worse.
Yeah.
As everything has gotten worse.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Because like I dress like on the podcast just without the beanie, you know?
Yeah.
Where like I'm going outside all the time.
See, that's the problem. You're not wearing the beanie. There you go.
If I wore the beanie,
everyone would be high-fiving you in the streets. Yeah.
Exactly. No, it's like, I don't know. It's so strange, but it doesn't mean literally anything other than, I don't know. You seemed nervous.
Yeah, and that's not your fault, man.
No, it's a fully normal situation.
Dude, going to see a Jordan Peele movie and like taught a lesson on race.
Exactly.
And then you have the audacity also. That also is like, what's this fucking dude sitting next to my girlfriend for?
It's like, you're not even watching the fucking film, dog.
Yeah.
Whatever, like you want to make out with your girlfriend or whatever, just do it. I don't care.
Yeah. Why did Tim Heidecker just die? Did he deserve to die? I don't know. I'm back to making out with my girlfriend.
You should be able to tell people in public to and not get beaten up
agree with you. I do agree.
It.
I think if you've had suicidal ideation, you for sure be able to do it. But I also think you should. I think like some people, I think can get the S word pass, the KY pass, the KY jelly pass.
It's fucking backwards, man. Like,
yeah.
do you remember when people saying that people playing music on the subway and like not liking people that play music out loud on the subway from their phone was anti-community? And it's like, no. Being upset that somebody sits next to you at the movie theater is anti-community.
That's
you
for sure
gotta deal with
yeah.
some motherfucker.
There's gonna be people in the movie theater, actually. Yeah.
General politeness is all right.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's being aware of people around you is being
aware.
a part of your community. I don't know. It drives me insane.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I solved it. 2 more stories.
Easy peasy. D&D circle jerk.
Let's go.
I have a player who plays a min-max zealot barbarian. I fucking hate him and I actively try to kill him every other session.
I think this is NTA.
This is part 2 to my first post where I'm mad. It's quite impossible to design a balanced character with this PC. My monsters either get curb stomped in the first round or I throw 2 critical rating 13s at them and watch in glee as they flounder under the fury of 6 legendary actions per round. Quickly realizing that I am about to total party kill the party, I make up some narrative reason as to why the 2 vampires don't kill them, when really it's just me and my fragile ego subtly saying to them, don't get cocky, you muscle-bound, red-headed chuckle fuck.
Oh my god.
I can kill you anytime I like. Unjerk, I'm the sauce. Rejerk, fuck players. We should kill their characters every session. Just a full-on making fun of your damn self.
Yeah.
Which is so true.
Yeah, God.
I love that.
How do you feel about 17 legendary actions in one move?
It is really funny because this last campaign that we're doing that's all homebrew is essentially combat after combat after combat.
Yeah.
It's not that hard
Not that difficult
to deal with a min-max player.
Yeah.
Which is like, it really makes me rethink the past D&D sessions I've had where they're like, you're actually kind of OP. And it's like, I'm OP because you gave me a magic item that you allowed me to attune to.
Yeah. And
that I'm just using to my best ability. And the only thing you know how to do is not let me get a final kill and put a Deus Ex Machina DMPC in the middle with a huge dick and 12 abs and gold chain.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Dead.
I fucking saved you.
I saved you. I'm God.
I was thinking about this shit is so stupid.
Yeah.
I was playing a half-orc ranger.
Oh yeah.
And so they were all making fun of her for being a ranger because rangers are weak apparently. No, they're fucking not. But whatever. So they were like, we have to beef up your character because your character's weak. And I was like, okay. So then they gave me a magic weapon that made me too OP. And then they had to nerf the ranger because they were upset. So whatever.
Oopsies.
So they did a situation. I was about to kill this fucking guy. He sends in the guy. I was like, oh yeah, and he's got a huge dick and blah blah blah. I made fun of him in the moment. And
okay, all right, we're playing this game now. All right.
He got so upset that he was like, "What? So you're an orc and you don't have any scars on your face because it's like a thing with orcs in his world, I guess.
Yeah,
that you're only a respectable
must be scarified. Yeah, like,
as an orc if you have battle scars." And I was like, "I actually do. You didn't read my character sheet. I do. I have like one across my eye because I'm that motherfucker."
I think I know which GM this is too. I'm not surprised by this.
And then he goes, "Only one." Fuck you.
Shut up, dude.
I was thinking about this.
Crazy.
Sometimes I just be thinking about shit and making myself mad. Just, I don't know. I shouldn't be doing it.
No, I mean, it's bullshit,
Someday
man.
I'm going to give myself a fucking heart attack, but oh my God.
God, I think I'll rat out of that group, man.
I know.
And not talking to that person,
It's like, what a shitty DM. I'm sorry. This is so shitty.
There was, I was in high school when I was playing D&D, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the context was. I must have done something either too powerful or too against whatever story the DM was trying to tell.
Yeah.
Because he literally spawned in a character called the Storyteller and threatened to kill me like 3 times in a row.
God.
And I don't know what he's doing now, but I do think about that. I'm like, why'd you do that? That's a little silly.
And it is like your teens, so that is kind of like what it is.
That's expected, yeah. But like...
And I will say, I was quite young.
Yeah, it's probably around college, right?
Yeah, this was like early 20s and stuff. I think he was older though, but
It was
Doesn't
probably
matter.
like I was 17. This might have been my senior year of high school, but
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like a bit older enough to know, like, you know, you're not 5, like, and your storyteller says you can't do it.
yeah.
No.
And you try making them all cool with like a fedora and suit.
Oh.
I hope you're doing well. We haven't talked. You picked the wrong side in a battle I was in, but it's okay.
Oh shit! I think it was Warhammer too, right? You were playing Warhammer.
No, it was regular D&D.
It was regular
for that
D&D?
one. The one I'm thinking of, yeah.
Oh fuck! That sucks.
He's out there somewhere doing the same thing.
I hope you're doing well, dude.
I hope you're doing well too.
I think we've all grown past. I think every DM's had a moment where it's like, "Fuck, I'm gonna kill these people." Oh no!
Shit.
I think then you're a real DM. Once you do a total party kill, someday I'll get there.
Someday. Someday we'll know, man.
Someday we'll know.
If love can move a motherfucking mountain. Well, someday we'll know why the sky is blue. Okay, which one? Because I have 2. Okay, I'm gonna do. Okay, I have 2 birthday ones.
Okay.
One surprise brunch where they charged OP for their own brunch. One is that they did a surprise party that they didn't. Someone threw a surprise party for them that wasn't meant for them, and they invited their ex to the party.
Oh my god, they're both crazy.
Yeah, you gotta pick one. You gotta pick the crazy one.
I don't. Do the brunch one.
Okay, brunch.
Yeah.
Because I want to go to brunch. Am I right? Am I right, everybody? Come on, 2026.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, that's funny. Gotcha.
It is funny.
Okay. Am I the asshole for being upset that my friend planned a surprise brunch for my B-Day and then charged me for my meal later?
Okay, I thought it was all of it.
That's it. End of story.
And I was like, obviously NTA, but now it's just your meal. It's like, it's less, but still NTA. It was still NTA.
Yeah.
That's your birthday. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Backstory, for my birthday, my 2 closest friends surprised me for a brunch. I was dropped off at the restaurant with no idea what was happening, and they were there waiting. We did a brunch special, food plus unlimited mimosas. They got me flowers, a small cake, and
That's
a gift, and later we got ice cream. One friend paid the bill. 2 weeks later, she charged me for the meal without saying anything beforehand. That's what bothered me. To me, if something is a surprise, it's generally assumed you're not paying unless it's communicated up front. It wasn't about the money and I don't mind paying. It just felt weird to plan a surprise and then silently charge me after.
Yeah.
I brought it up and said I was okay paying my share, but that it threw me off that she never mentioned it. She got defensive, saying she, quote, forgot to pay for me, that I shouldn't have expected it to be covered, and that I was being entitled and ungrateful since she already did a lot.
Too aggressive.
Parentheses, gift, flowers, traveling to see me. She also said paying for a surprise is, quote, subjective.
I mean, sure, I guess. I'm of OP's mind.
I'm of OP's mind as well, yeah.
Like,
if I got a fucking random Zelle request, hey, split a bill from 2 weeks ago that you did not expect to pay for.
Yeah, that's like burning bridges ass.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I'll pay the asshole tax, but I'm
out.
never inviting you to my birthday ever again.
Apparently so, yeah. I genuinely was grateful and never was trying to ask for more. I just think if you plan a surprise, you either cover it or communicate expectations ahead of time.
Yeah.
Charging someone for a surprise that you planned for them feels like giving a gift and then asking them to pay for it. And it felt like she wanted the credit for doing something for me, but wasn't willing to actually fully take care of what she planned. To me, that feels kind of off-putting and not genuine.
People will say, but then it's not a surprise. Then it doesn't need to be a surprise. Then it could just be a nice time.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked it out, but she doesn't see my side at all and says some people she asked agree with her.
Okay.
Some people.
Sure, man. Whatever.
Many people are saying this.
I mean, maybe. I'm sure some people were raised that way, but
that's fair. Yeah.
I mean, if someone's raised that way, then there's no objective truth about it. Both are valid.
No, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So then you got to communicate like a damn adult about it.
Yeah.
And figure it out.
I feel that.
Shit. I'm sorry.
Is there a perspective I'm not seeing, or did she probably lie about what went down?
I mean, who knows?
I didn't even notice. I didn't even realize she did the lie thing. I brought up there are others without. What are some others?
I mean, what are some others? That is wild to say.
Yeah,
I'll say though, other people agree with me.
Yeah.
Is pretty funny. It's like, okay, list them. List 100 women
Here's
right now.
the text messages, and that's like a scribbled out on the top, and it says "my friend."
Crayon, my friend.
They printed out from
Agree
their
with
printer.
me.
Yeah, they went to the library.
Maybe. I'm not saying it's impossible.
I'm not saying it's possible. I'm just saying sus is all I'm saying.
And
all right.
if I were to make this extremely realistic, she
Yeah.
probably went to someone who knows she's full of shit, who doesn't want to call her out on her shit because they're working or
I
they're
got
driving
shit to do. Yeah.
And she's like, and then she had the gall, and I got her a cake. I got her some flowers.
And then just absentmindedly, that's crazy.
Wow, that's crazy. Wasn't it her birthday though? Well, yeah. No, but you're still right though. Just
yeah.
because it's your birthday doesn't mean you get gifts.
Anyway, I gotta get back to work.
Anyway, gotta go. BRB.
The surgery, I stopped mid-surgery for this. You said it was an emergency. Like, what the fuck? My patient's close to death.
It's just, I'm sure. And it's like, all right, Jason agrees with me.
Jason agrees. Oh, not Jason.
No, not Jason. I'm in love with Jason.
Oh, no.
We're just doing fan fiction.
Yeah, this is my headcanon. I think her wanting me to pay in the first place was already weird, but what makes me even more confused is that when we talked it out, she doesn't think she was wrong, which is I think her wanting me to pay this in the first place was already weird, but what makes me even more confused is that when we talked it out, she didn't think she was wrong, which is mind-blowing to me.
Yeah.
And that was when she talked it out, she didn't see where I was coming from, when I feel like this is a worldwide unwritten rule / understanding.
Yeah.
When you plan a surprise for someone, regardless if it was for a birthday or something else, I just feel like it's hard to believe she doesn't see what I'm saying. I just feel like it's hard to believe she doesn't see what I'm saying. I feel like she knew it was wrong, but just didn't want to spend money. And because I brought it up, she has to talk her way out of it. Is there a perspective I'm missing, or am I valid for being upset about this?
I mean, okay. I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
this is a bad reaction because we both agree with OP.
No, I get it. Yeah.
I wish we had somebody who disagreed so that I could know where they're coming from.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's a valid way to do it, but I just don't think she had to be that aggressive about it.
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
Because I don't think it's hard to understand where OP's coming from. But also, I don't know. Maybe it is hard, I guess, for some people.
And I will say, I definitely don't have another perspective. I wonder if part of that, though, is like, is it because of our hospitality ass, like...
Hospitality?
Is it because of our hospitality ass?
Yeah,
where
like,
it's
maybe.
like we've been trained to...
Like, it's your birthday, we're gonna... I mean, you know. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm sure there are some people that are like, well, you're an adult.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm like, damn.
But you get one day a
one
year.
fucking day.
Yeah, like you should have at least like a little bit of time for yourself. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like how people would do it. I think like maybe it's like, okay, she spent a lot on it.
Maybe.
But I mean,
but
my
wouldn't you bring it up in the
response is-
moment?
is you didn't have to do all that though.
That's the other. Yeah, like you didn't. Yeah.
You didn't have to. Just spend the
Hey.
money that you're comfortable with spending.
I know there's one that's only one mimosa a person, but can we make sure we have 20 jars of it at the table, please? Just to make sure we're all good. Thank you.
And then I guess my response to that would be like, but I didn't want to give her a shitty time.
But then
because
you're giving
she's not getting the best. But then, right, there's like okay, but then you gotta admit then that you're choosing to spend this money on a person.
Yeah, which also, why do you... Because the best for you is not necessarily the best for someone else also. Like, that's
a
kind
good
of
point.
an assumption you're making.
And I will say, like, my friend Aaron sometimes will do this where he just gets kind of carried away. Where, like, I'm easy, I don't care.
Yeah.
You know?
Go with the flow.
If we go out to eat and I pay for a meal for myself and he pays for his meal, and we just called that Christmas, I'm fine with that.
No, yeah, I get
I like talking to him, you know? I like his company.
Yeah.
But I think it's like, I think if I were, he does have friends where he will go all out. And then he'll get in these situations where they'll respond with like, that wasn't enough or that wasn't exactly what I wanted. And he's since learned from having this behavior that what he thinks is best is not the best for everyone. And I think it's, you know, I understand why he thinks that because he just thinks I'm doing for them what I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of people that think like that. And so I think for sure, maybe, but the way you resolve it isn't, I don't think I'm wrong.
I think I'm chill, actually. You're the weird
fucking
one.
Fine. I think it's weird to assume that I would pay for you on your birthday. Why would you give me a gift on my birthday with Tyler the Creator meme?
No, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I can see maybe why that would happen. It's hard to get out of my hospitality ass.
Where it's like
also the cringe of asking for money.
A little, yeah.
There's a bit of a cringe factor.
Which, yeah.
Like it
sucks that it's like that. I feel like you should be able to ask for money, like for some things.
I wish I could, but I can't.
Yeah.
And so the concept of I don't want to go so hard because I do feel like it is rude, but I wish I could be rude like that. You know, I admire it a little bit. I wish it could be that, like, no, give me money, bitch. Like, I wish, because then I would maybe have money. You know, and people need money.
Yeah.
But you could just be like, hey, I'm so sorry. I fucking.
Yeah, no, I feel like there's a little bit of humility, I guess. Like,
it could have been communicated way better. Like if you were just, but then some people are also proud. I just think, having these things on top of each other is what makes the asshole.
Yes, yeah, I agree with that.
But
it's an
not
amalgamation.
Like an asshole death sentence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think some people might call her entitled or completely rude and throw her away. It just sound young.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But you just got older, so you should be smarter now, dumbass.
No, I mean the friend. That's
the friend.
up.
Sorry, I thought they were gonna say. Yeah, I thought we were saying that the OP was entitled.
No. I don't think
sorry,
OP's. I think some people will say OP is entitled.
But
some people will say the friend's entitled
to
her money or something.
Got it. Sorry.
And it's like I don't really agree with that either.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
The friend might be hurting, and they just needed to communicate.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got him confused in my head for a second.
But being a bad communicator and being too proud to ask
is
in a nice way, or saying, hey, I'm in a bad spot, can I have some money back for the thing?
Yeah.
Instead of being able to do that, sending a Zelle payment, saying you're a bad person because you didn't fucking send me this money.
Dude, the Zelle payment request having a note that just says fuck you.
Fuck you, pay me.
Yeah.
is like not cool, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But it's not an asshole situation where if she doesn't learn, or well, if she learns,
there's
she's still an asshole for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
No, she's young and she'll figure it out.
I agree with that.
It just sucks. It is a warning because you can burn people like that when you're young, especially in your 20s, and then you grow up and that's a regret.
Yeah, that's true.
I fucking ruined a friendship for no reason.
Yeah.
Other than I was an idiot.
I get that, yeah.
And, you know, it's hard to make friends when you're an adult.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, I don't know.
Solved it, though.
Solved it.
And that's our friggin' show.
Yeah.
Sarah, you got any sweet little plugs to share with the audience?
Talked about them like that.
Hey, you got any cool little plugs you gotta share with the audience?
All right.
What'd you bring to class? Go right now.
You said that like how you choose your gender in the old Animal Crossing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's cute like me. Oh, so you're a girl. Oh, it's cool like me. Oh, so you're a boy. Which confused me as a child. I was like, you're a boy, right? I'm like, no, I'm a cool girl.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
What the fuck?
Girls aren't cool, baby.
Nintendo,
Animal Crossing, let's go.
Boys
it's
ain't
Mario,
cute
not
either.
Maria, all right? It's fucking conservative
it's
Christian.
Mario and Yoshi, not Maria and Yasha. Like, what are we fucking talking about anymore? Anyway.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You can follow me on Blue Sky at That's So Here and THATSOHEERON, and also Tumblr THATSOHEERON. Also on Instagram, but I don't really post on there. Maybe I'll repost stuff or like stuff. Whatever.
That's fair.
I also stream. I didn't stream this week, but it'll be on APWSTR Gaming, which we also have a ton of episodes coming out. We got Metal Gear Solid 1.
Ooh.
And we also got Mega Bunk.
Ooh.
And it's really good. And I'm playing Professor Layton and Farming Simulator on stream. Yeah. There's a ton of those in the back. So, you know, you can pull them up.
Hell yeah.
Watch them. Consume.
And also, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts, and also hype the video on YouTube, share the podcast with friends. I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. And don't forget to check out our link tree for all of our mutual aid links, our Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee if you're able to support financially, which is very helpful. Thank you very much, those of you. And everything's down in the description as well for anything else that we're up to. So just have a good night. Take it easy.
Yeah. I'm sorry for being a little grump.
Sorry for being tired. We
Sorry
woke
for
up
being
early.
a tired little grump. I apologize if I said anything wrong. It was in the heat of the moment.
It was in the heat of the moment.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But have a good one, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
The heat of the moment. That's exactly where my mind went. Oh, there's more to that song?
No, it
There's
goes, the song is Heat of the Moment. And
Dude.
that was Heat of the Moment.
And now here's Easy Lover. She was an easy lover. All right, now Out of Touch.
Out of touch.
There should be just a that's the YouTube shortsification of radio. Dude, let's go.
Let's go. We gotta do that.
Yeah, we
That'd be
gotta
so funny.
dude, next $1 billion idea.
Oh, and it's all like 15 seconds or how much you can play without getting a DMCA.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Fuck yeah.